22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milieu hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
All right, welcome to day 3 of the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup here on the beautiful, sunny and most importantly windy shores of Sotavento. My name is Sandy and I am your host for the freestyle, of which we are getting ready for right now. And as you can see, it is windy and there are some waves today. This is going to be a very, very exciting day. So after the last couple of days of action, the plan for today is we are going to continue running the double elimination for the men and then run the full double elimination for the women. So we will be crowning Freestyle Women's World Champion today, which I gotta say, guys, I'm super excited about. After Micah Hooverman's victory in the single yesterday, it was an amazing moment, full of emotions. I got a bit choked up myself in the studio here, guys, I'm not going to lie. So with that being said, let's take a little look at some of the highlights from the action yesterday.
Welcome to day 2 of the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup here on the windy shores of Sotavento. Today was all about the women's single elimination to get started, and my God, we saw some action. Taking the win in the single elimination was Micah Hooverman, defeating Sarah Kita, both of them putting in some insane moves, but Micah Hooverman reached another gear today and it was amazing to see her take the top of the podium.
How long have you dreamt of this moment?
Like 15 years. Oh, it's a dream come true. I know it's not the end result, but to take a win in the single is amazing.
Sarah Kita taking second place, not something that we're used to saying. However, she did stomp her first Pasco in competition. Still, it was not enough to stop an extremely in-form Micah Hooverman, but she showed amazing grace coming into the beach, embracing her competitor and showing that despite wearing the competition Rasvest, we are all friends here.
I mean, obviously a little bit gutted to like not win the final, because that's the goal to compete here in Fuerteventura. But overall, I'm extremely proud of my sailing today. I think probably I've done like the best heats of my life here, the first 2 rounds, and I did a Pasco in competition, which was a first I think for me and in the women's, which for me is a total highlight. So looking at my sailing, I'm extremely happy. I'm very happy for Micah also for taking the win right now, so big congrats to her. Lisa showed like some really cool moves, so like overall I feel like, yeah, like the level was really high and I'm glad to be a part of it.
And in third place, again, another one of the girls reaching another gear, Lisa Kloster, putting in one of the most amazing performances. I've known Lisa for years and I've never seen her sail like this, stomping the most amazing culos, konos in all of her heats. Once we were finished with the women's, it was all about finishing off the men's single elimination. And my God, there was some incredible performances today, with none other than Leonard Neubauer taking the victory in the single elimination, putting down the highest heat score of the day, over 44 points, leading him to take that first spot in the men's single.
I feel like chops and swells aligned in this one, and I could really show my freestyle out there. So I was really happy.
How was the experience sailing a heat with Bowles?
Yeah, I mean, we all saw this 46 or 45-point heat that he did before with like 15 million new moves in it. But yeah, I mean, for sure I was feeling a bit of pressure going into it. But yeah, I just tried to do my thing out there and really paid off.
It's a guaranteed podium for you now. Does that feel better?
I mean, for sure, but we're going for the win.
Good luck.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Jentel because I know how it feels to come out the water. Everyone tells you you've probably won, and then after a few minutes the result changes. So, I mean, I'm just really excited for the double, and yeah, feeling a bit sorry for Jentel right now.
How do you feel about freestyle right now?
I think it's more alive than it's ever been. I mean, Bowles is proving that we're not done yet with new moves. Like a couple years ago, we were all like, oh, well, we have the shifty shakas, double Hercules, that's like the new thing. Well, that's already old. So there's new things coming onto the sheet every year, onto the scores, and I'm just quite excited to maybe start thinking a bit of innovation myself.
Huge congratulations, well done, and good luck for the double.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Next up in second place was Jentel Kers. I actually didn't realise, but throughout the whole competition so far, he's basically been competing with a broken finger. And when he came in off the beach, he was kind of shaking his hand and he had bandages. But despite that, he managed to put in, again, one of the highest heat scores of the whole event so far, over 40 points. Insane air bob kulos, shifty shakas, putting in some of the best moves we've seen of the competition so far. And as I said, taking that second place.
I mean, let's see, Lennart is on form. I didn't find my rhythm yet, but you know, I still have time, so let's go full send. I know I can do much better, so it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be epic to watch.
And then finally taking third place for the men's single elimination was none other than Mr. Freestyle himself, Bowles Muller. Inventing new moves here, there and everywhere yesterday, and then in his heat against Jacopo Testa, he did 3 new moves in one heat, which is what we love to see here in Fuerteventura, and a well-deserved spot for him. Third place on the podium for the men's single elimination.
Bowles Muller, you have done it. Third place in the single elimination. How are you feeling right now?
Speechless.
For once.
Well, no, I can't believe it. You know, it's when it comes down to the wire, I usually don't perform. And the more I load up myself with stress, it's just not paying out. I need to be, like, I'm so hyped to windsurf. And I just got to empty my head and just go out there and do my thing and have fun, and it seemed to work out. But what a time. Grande.
After all the action, we saw all of the emotions for the beach podium right out in front of the sailing area, and then after that it was all about getting straight back on the water for the start of the men's double elimination. We got through the first few heats today, but stay tuned for much more action tomorrow.
What a day of action that was yesterday. Let me tell you, I mean, yeah, Micah Hooverman winning the single elimination, that's got to be the highlight for me. And of course, Bals finding himself up on the podium as well, you know, landing 3 new moves in one heat. That heat of him up against Jacopo Testa, I would say that's probably heat of the day for me yesterday. But let's look forward now, guys. We don't just need to look backwards. All eyes are on day 3, and we are going straight into round 2 of the men's double elimination. Sam and Steve there on your screens will be going up against this man here, Ryoma Sugi, for heat 1 of round 2. And I gotta say, like, the fleet is just looking stacked. I was just having a look through. So today we've got Ryoma Sugi up against Sam and Steve. Oh, there's some ramps today, people. We're going to see some big moves. That was one of the first things we noticed. Sorry, guys, I'm getting sidetracked here, but that was one of the things we noticed straight away coming down to the beach this morning. There is some swell out there. The tide is still dropping out, so the ramps are only going to get better, especially once that tide starts pushing back in. So we're kind of timed it pretty perfectly today to get some kind of freestyle wave action going on, and obviously that's going to change the moves that we're going to be seeing over the next few hours of competition. But yeah, as I said, starting off with round 2 of the men's double elimination. So Ryoma Sugi, who you can see on screen there, he will be going up against the flying Frenchman himself, Sam Steve. After that, it is Ercole Rosso Chioso, one of the young Italian riders. Caught up with him this morning. He was pretty stoked to win his first heat yesterday, and he will be going up against Davy Sheffers. No such thing as an easy draw in the double elimination. Next up, another one of the young Italians, Cosmo Pizzetti, going up against Tim Gerdes. And then Sebastian Gux will meet Tigo Court. Bjorn Saragossa up against Nico Agajan. Prima Sorling up against Joop Schmidt. And then Luca Stomp going up against George Grisley. So a pretty stacked load of heats to come up today, guys. If you are just tuning in, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, which of those heats you're looking forward to. And that sounds like it is the red flag up. I think I can see it in the background there. So the first heat will be starting in 3 minutes. So it will be 9-minute heats, 3-minute transition, best 6 moves to count. Oh, is that maybe that's the start of the heat actually, guys? Just waiting for confirmation. I saw Sam just do a big culo, unless that's just a warm-up. Yeah, just wait and confirm. No, yet we've got a minute and a half until the start of the heat. So as you can see there on the top left-hand side, we will be bringing you the scores as well. Sam and Steve on screen there for you. Just a little warm-up culo there from him. Thanks, Sam. You got me real confused there with the timings. This is going to be an interesting heat. Ryoma Sugi not having the best heat in the single, but I think more of a wave sailor, so these conditions could potentially help him a little bit. You know, he's got the jumping. He's Takuma Sugi's brother. Takuma Sugi, one of the most complete windsurfers out there, you know, just world-class at waves, world-class in the freestyle as well. He will be up in 2 heats' time, going up against Pier Sergio Bongianni. So it's a family business, windsurfing, for the Sugis. 1 minute left to go. And then they will be getting underway with this heat. Not too sure what size sails the guys are on today. I would say probably sort of 4/4s. Yesterday ended up being super windy, and today's forecast is actually windier, but the wind kind of tends to pick up throughout the day. It sort of hits its peak around 4 or 5 p.m. At dinner last night, I was chatting to Jacopo Testa, and he was saying it was quite funny doing round 1 of the double elimination, you know, at the end of the day yesterday for the men. You know, he was like sending them out there when it's full, like, nosebleed 3-6 weather. It's not an easy heat for them, you know, trying to sort of duck the sail when it's howling and you're on a 3-6. I mean, anyone out there knows, you know, in those conditions, it's a difficult, and it's kind of a completely different sport almost when it's that windy. And the forecast today is very much the same in terms of wind, you know, so we're probably looking at it getting very, very windy later on. But yeah, for now, it's looking like kind of sort of 4/4. If you're wondering why Sam isn't planing, I think he's sort of sitting up at the edge of the area. You could see him sitting up by that sort of red buoy. So what they do is sit nice and far upwind so that as soon as the heat starts, they can start bearing off downwind straight away, pick up a load of speed, and then either step into switch, duck the sail, whatever it is, but it maximised the chance of them getting that first move. So you can see there Sam in the distance, really sort of starting to pick up speed. We've got 3 seconds left until the start of that heat. And here we go, we are in. Sam ducking the sail. Beautiful culo to kick off. Kind of full 540 there. Ryo Masugi, let's see what he's got. Stepping into switch. Nice and flat between the waves. But he goes down. Not the best start there for Ryoma. Looks like if he'd waited a second longer, he could have fully gone into that flat spot. I guess maximising the acceleration of going down the wave. Sam and Steve. Ooh. Big floaty shaka, but kind of ends up, lands back down and, you know, puts the sail down a bit too much and gets a bit caught there. Very uncharacteristic. Bit of a strange shaka crash as well. Ryo Masugi getting up and going. So Sam, wow, big shaka in the background there for Ryo Masugi. Beautiful one there. Get a replay of that. Wow, that was sick. Full nose down. Great way to start. Bit of a reset button after that switch crash. 4.77 for that shaka. Really, really nice score there for Ryo Masugi. And the Kulu coming in at 5.35 for Sam and Steve. Ryo Masugi in switch. Sam also in switch. Air funnel 360 for Sam. Ryoma. Little air funnel. But goes down. Can he water star out? Ish. Front looks like front foot came out. Sam, bit of a ramp there, but there's definitely some ramps coming through today. Ryoma, can he hit the one behind? Shifty, but goes down. Oh, lands on the sail. Alright, Sam tacking round at the edge of the area. Big shifty crash there. Sam's air funnel coming in at 4.41. Just a funnel for Ryoma, 2.59. Not the best, but still early days. 6.5 minutes left to go. Oh! Looks like he wanted a shaka coming in, but we call it doing a shaka off the curb when you do it off the back of a wave like that. But he didn't quite manage to get sort of all the way up to the wave there. Can be quite scary coming in. You're not sure how shallow it is. Sam ducking the sail. Wow, he timed that super nice off that bit of chop there. Nice burner. Keeping it simple. Building the house. It's what you want to do if you're just joining us, you know, like if you've missed the last couple of days. The best way to do it, or it would seem, is, a back loop there from Sam, but goes down. You want to do the moves that you know in the first few minutes. Build up the confidence, build up a bit of a foundation, get the scores in. Then you can start having to play around in the last few minutes, trying something a bit bigger, a bit spicier, that can really help add to the score. But keep it simple to kick off with. Nice punch there from Ryo Masugi. You could see he wanted the future, wanted to throw that extra rotation, but just got a little bit stuck. Can't force the cards. Sam jibing on the inside. Usually if they do a jibe on the inside, it's because they're hoping to catch a ramp. Ideally, sort of keeping some speed, maybe. Maybe it's a bit too far upwind, though. Ryoma coming in. Looks like Sam's maybe got a ramp. Let's see what he's got for us. All right, Ryoma. Sam. Wow, big Pasco, but goes down. Ryo Masugi in switch. Switch Kono. Or half switch Kono, as we said. For it to be a full switch Kono, he'd lead to land going the same way and flip the sail. Oh, he's on 3.7, Ryoma. I don't think he's too big. I'm not sure. He's not, like, massively tall. So, but yeah. So that may be Sam. I mean, I kind of judge it based on, like, the boom. Like how far away the kind of clip is from the clue. I think Sam might be on 4.0 as well, so I could be wrong. Maybe these guys are on the small sails already. I thought it was kind of 4.4 out there, but Let's get a replay of Ryoma there with this switch kono. Yeah, just got a bit stuck at the end there. Such a hard move, the Skopu. Well, for me anyway, it is. I find it impossible. Ryoma actually leading this heat now, ducking the sail. Nice burner there from Ryoma Sugi, really good. Sam's got his work cut out for him now. Looking for a ramp, he's unhooked. Wow, sick shaka there from Sam Steve, beautiful. Equally, so Sam currently has no scores on port tack until that shaka there, so that will healthily give him a bit of a better score. He's got a culo, an air funnel and a burner on starboard tack. 19.06. Whoa, back in the game. Let's see what Ryoma's got for us. Stepping in a switch again. He's got that funnel, he's got a switch kono, so he needs to improve on that a bit. Won't do it on that run, unlucky. So he's got an air flacker, a ponch, and a shaka on port tack. So it's kind of reversed. Sam Steve's got a good starboard tack. Ryoma Sugi's got a good port tack. Nice kono there from Sam Steve. And Ryoma going down in the background. Good wave. Wow, Pasco. Oh, just overcooked it. Ryoma's absolutely ripping. Let's see what Sam's got for us. Both of them heading out. Just under 2 minutes left of this heat. Sam wants the punch. And he gets it. And there's the future as well. Beautiful future from Sam Steve. So there we go. That'll add really nicely to his port tack score. He's only got a shaka there once that future comes in. Equally, he's got 4 moves on starboard already. So yeah, this will be a filled score sheet now for Sam Steve. So as I said previously, it was always you could just do 3 moves on each side. We've changed it ever so slightly for this. Oh, unlucky. Gets a bit caught on that air funnel. So we've changed it in order to give riders a bit more opportunity to showcase their best moves. And, you know, depending on what the conditions are doing, you can now, it doesn't need to be 3 moves each side. It can be 4 moves one side, 2 moves on the other side. As long as it's 6 moves that you do, and it will be 6 moves to count. You can do, say, 4 moves on port tack, 2 moves on starboard tack, or vice versa. But it's got to be a maximum of 4, minimum of 2 that will be scored. You can still do 3 and 3 if you want, but it just means, you know, for example, some riders, like I was chatting to Lucas Stomp earlier, for him, his favourite moves are like switch ducking, so he can really put a focus on that and do 4 moves there and not have to worry about trying to do loads of moves off the waves if that's not necessarily his strong point. And speaking of strong point, beautiful back loop there from Sam Steve. Textbook, not a donut in sight. And nice forward there from Ryoma. Lands a bit too heavy on the back foot. You know, probably wanted the bonker, but sort of spins out and loses the board underneath him. Waiting for the scores for that back loop to come in from Sam Steve. 6.19. He's gone above 30 points. Ryoma desperate for that funnel, but just not getting it. And that is it. That is the end of that heat, and it will be Sam Steve advancing through into round 3 of the men's double elimination. Really sick heat from Ryoma Sugi, though. He didn't have the best heat in his single elimination. He really pulled it out of the bag there. I mean, unlucky to be going up against Sam Steve, but, you know, in this double elimination, the fleet is just stacked. Every heat feels like a final. Yeah, really sick there. Nice, really nice shaka, big punch. He got a good burner. It was just his starboard tack that let him down. He couldn't quite get the air funnel down, and then it got caught on that half switch kono. So, right, really impressive heat from Ryoma. It'd be great to see him at some events in the future. Next up then, just a couple of minutes to go, and it is Ercole Rosso Chioso, who you can see there in the background just water starting. One of the young Italian riders had a good day yesterday, and he will be going up against Davy Sheffers, also on the left-hand side of your screen. So these two guys, Davy Sheffers, obviously a name I'm sure everyone is familiar with, one of the OG freestyle rippers. Yeah, just one of the most technical sailors on tour, has just got all those crazy moves, but equally in the air, he's also very dangerous as well. I've been in Brazil when he's been there as well, and he absolutely rips. Does everything the other way to a lot of other riders, so you know, we might see him doing like Pascos off the back of waves instead, coming in, you know, doing things a bit differently. Ercole Rosso Chioso is a name I've become familiar with in the last year or so, like sailing real good, still very young, still at the beginning of it all. But yeah, putting together consistent heats. Got through his first heat yesterday in the double. This is going to be a cool heat. Minute and 15 seconds left to go. Let's take a little look at YouTube. Are there rules against using the waves for giant jumps? Absolutely not. That's what we want to see. We want to see push loops. Let's keep our fingers crossed if the waves stick around. I want to see a shifty forward from Lennart Neubauer. He did it in Pozo for the first time the other week. He told me that the feeling of landing that move was a bit like the feeling of getting a world title. Yeah, he said it was a really special moment for him. So, yeah, for sure, that's what we want to see. Okay, 30 seconds left until the start of this heat. So Ercole in the middle of the screen, and then on the left-hand side there, Davy Sheffers. They will be the two riders in this heat. Let's see what they've got for us. Now, once again, guys, I'm not a betting man. But if I was, yesterday I was very wrong about this. But Ercole is on a bit of a tear at the moment. But I've seen Davy Sheffers sail more, so I would probably have to say advantage to Davy Sheffers. And here we go, start of this heat. Let's see if I'm going to lose some money. Straight out the gates, what's he got for us? Oh, both big shakas. Beautiful start to the heat there for both riders. Give the people what they want. Big shakas are what we like. I was almost in tandem as well. So Davy Sheffers cutting upwind a little bit from Ercole. Ercole ducking the sail in regular. Coming out of a culo. And Davy Sheffers with a culo himself, but will go down. Definitely wanted the culo 360 there. He will water start out. So we'll definitely still put some points on the board, but not what he wanted. Nice punch there from Ercole. He's putting it together. We're only a minute or so in and he's already got a shaka, a punch and a culo. Forward for Davy Sheffers. Ercole in switch. Wants the Scopu. Has to settle for a switch Kono. Davy Sheffers there also not quite getting what he wanted. Ercole's got a bit of a ramp there. Nope, doesn't like it. Davy Sheffers coming in hot. Spock. And there's the culo as well. Nice from Davy. So currently looking at the scores, 13.15 for Davy Sheffers. Spot culo coming in at 5.09. Big Pasco there from Davy. Woo! Sick. Ercole giving him some props. I think he got that right in the face. Got a good view of that. That's what we like to see. That's the freestyle spirit that we want to carry with us. Even though these guys are competing together, it's still cool when you see a sick trick, even if it's your competitor doing it right in your face. 6.22 for that Pasco from Davy Sheffers. Total heat score of 19.37. All right, Davy coming in. So far he's just got a spot culo on starboard tack. He's got the Shaka, a forward, and a Pasco on port. So technically filled his score sheet on port tack. Davy Sheffers coming in hot. I think he wants the punch. Beautiful one-handed punch there from Davy. Big one-handed. That's what we like to see. That'll score nicely. Bjorn Saragosa did that yesterday, and it scored really nicely. Right in front of the judges. You know, they always love to see the action up close and personal. And that will come in at a 4.56. Good score for a punch. Oh, I'm not sure what David just did there. I think it was a push loop. Let's take a little look at the replay. Oh, he's got a good ramp. Beautiful push loop there from Davy as well. Really taking advantage of it. Like I said at the beginning of the day, we're really starting to see slightly different moves today because we've got these waves. Davy's on fire. Push loop coming in at 5.61. So on port tack, he's got a Shaka, a forward, a Pasco, and a push loop. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Let's see what Ercole did as well. Whoa, big forward from Ercole. Ankle dry as well, what we like to see. 3.02 for that. Air Spock. Land it. Whoa, sick one from Davy. I'd like to think that's going to score pretty highly. Air Spock, wait for the score to come in. 6.08 for the Air Spock. People love it. The judges love it. Nice one from Ercole. And a shifty. Oh! Just so it went up and didn't rotate at all. Davy tacking. Ooh, goes down. 32.68 for Davy Sheffers. 6.26 for that Air Spock. Put together a really nice heat. Still 2 minutes 40 seconds left. So he's got a Shaka, a Pasco, and a push loop on port tack. Nice Kono there from Ercole as well. Ooh, he's not done yet. Spot Kulo Ponch and an Air Spock on starboard tack. Such a sick heat. Davy Sheffers coming in hot in the background there. What's he got for us? So he's already done the Ponch. Grubby. Ponch. Oh, sick. Here's my question. Has that been done in competition before? We're all familiar with it, but I don't know if that's been done. That could come down as a new move. Again, Davy didn't have the best single elimination, but this is a new Davy Sheffers we're seeing today. This is free sailing Davy Sheffers we're seeing. Air Spocks, huge one-handed punches. Goes down on the shifty, unlucky. 5.83 for that grubby punch. So not coming in as a new move, but still scores nice and high. 5.83, 33.55 total heat score for Davy. Took him a couple of minutes to warm up, but damn. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ercole Rosso Chioso is putting together a good heat. 21.44, Shaka punch forward on port. Currently in switch. What's he got for us? Ducks the sail. Nice burner, but overcooks it on the 360. It's that half switch Kono he's got on starboard. That's what he needs to replace. He's got a burner, he's got a Kono, and then that half switch Kono, 1.14. 1 minute left to go. If he can improve on that, he could find himself up in the sort of 25-point range. Never say never, but I would, potentially say my money is safe with Davy Sheffers. 33.55 is a very impressive heat score. What's he got for us? Pasco on the way in. I called it. Oh, just doesn't quite get it. Pasco off the curb, what we like to say. Oh, air flacker 360, but Ercole will go down. How many moves are you allowed to attempt? 9. So you get 9 attempts on each side. Originally, I think it was 7 yesterday, but they decided to put it up to just give, especially the guys at the top, give them a bit more of a chance to sort of try some new stuff. Air Shaka going down. And that will be Davy Sheffers advancing through. But Ercole putting in a really sick heat. I hope he's not too frustrated. I hope he can be proud of himself. Because, I mean, that was an informed Davy Sheffers. And some real nice sportsmanship from him, when Davy did the Pasco and he gave him a little wave, gave him a hoot, gave him a holler. That's the kind of thing we love to see here on the PWA. Next up, we have Pier Sergio Bongianni going up against Takuma Sugi. Takuma on screen there on the red sail. And that is Pierre behind him, I think, on the white RRD with the sort of yellow battens. So yeah, Pierre Sergio Bongianni going up against Takuma Sugi. Whoa, big catapult there. So Pierre, going down there on that catapult. Not the best way to get ready for the heat coming up in just under 2 minutes. But equally, we all love a catapult, guys, don't we? Let's face it. We've all done it. Happens to the best of us. Even the best in the world catapult sometimes. So Pierre there, heading out. Shake off that catapult, get ready. So he will be going up against Takuma Sugi. Now, who's my money on? Oh, I don't know. Pierre was ripping yesterday. But Takuma Sugi, as I said, he's not far off Dieter van der Eycken levels of completed windsurfing, in my opinion. Like, he's so good at wave sailing. And he's also just got all the moves in the freestyle. And it's not lost on me that those two probably help each other. I know there's a lot of wave sailors out there being like, oh, I don't like freestyle. But watch all the best wave sailors in the world. Most of the time, a lot of the moves they're doing incorporate quite a bit of freestyle. And there's a reason why they can do all these moves on the wave. Don't mean to sound salty here, guys. But I think sometimes opening your mind a bit and learning a couple of freestyle moves really helps whatever you're doing on the wave. And also vice versa. Today we're seeing ramps galore out in front of us. If you spend some time in the waves and work on the jumping moves, it's only going to make your freestyle even better as well. And freestyle isn't what it once was. It's not all about skipping and sliding around on glass flat water. Of course, that's fun. But this is freestyle here in the waves. This is what we want to see. And Takuma Sugi is definitely one of those riders who is leading the charge on that. Like I said, both disciplines, he's top tier. One of the best in the world. So Pier Sergio Bongianni, he's got his work cut out for him as we get into 10 seconds up until the start of this heat. Pierre, they're getting ready, and here we go, start of this heat. Takuma straight into switch. Big culo there from Pierre to kick off. Nice. And a burner 360 from Takuma to answer back. Good start for both riders. I would probably say advantage Takuma, but that was a really nice culo. Big shaka there as well from Pierre. Nice. And you see he tacked around straight away. You're only allowed to do 1 run per tack, guys. So I'm not too sure what Takuma just did, but I'm going to probably call it as a big... It was a Pasco. Let's see that again. Oh my god, sick Pasco there from Takuma Sugi. The amount of travel he had on that thing. Whew. Pierre going switch on the way out. Fair play, not an easy thing to be doing. Ducking it, can he time it? Oh, unlucky. Took off the kind of piece of chop up the wave. And we've got a Spock. And there is the Kulo from Takuma Sugi, but gets a bit stuck. He'll choose to just water start out of that. Fair play. Alright, we've got Pierre coming in hot. Spock. Oh, unlucky, settling for it. Looks like he almost went too fast, caught up to the wave in front of him. Wouldn't quite get the acceleration if he wanted to chuck the Kulo after it. Okay, Takuma Sugi. Got loads of speed. Needs a ramp. He's got the Pasco already. Oh, goes for the bonker, but goes down. That Pasco coming in at 6.89 for Takuma Sugi. Woo. It's 12.46, so yeah, I mean 6 minutes 45 seconds, still anyone's game, but Pierre in switch going out. Oh, that doesn't look easy at all. Takuma coming in hot. Shake off that bonker crash. Let's see what he's got for us. He's already got a burner. Wants the spot Kulo. Gets it. Beautiful spot Kulo there. Super clean. Oh, Pierre trying to answer with his own one, but just doesn't quite get the pop for the Kulo. Difficult one for Pierre, doing switch on port tack going out today. That's any sort of ducking going out is not an easy thing to be doing. You really want to be focusing on the jumping moves. And ultimately, again, that just comes down to experience. Nice flacker there from Pierre. Wow, big shifty from Takuma Sugi. Nice. So again, this is what I was talking about, that experience for Takuma in sailing in the waves. Look at this. So much control. Comes down a little bit soggy, but a shifty's a shifty. Alright, Pierre, let's see what that shifty comes in at. 7.40 for that shifty. Spock. And there's the Kulo for Pierre. He will water start out, but that will very much affect the score. Alright, Takuma coming in hot. Regular duck. Oh, unlucky. Wow, sick one-handed burner from Pierre. Here we go. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, and Pierre has pulled it out of the bag. That's going to be a really nice score for him. 5.86. So suddenly straight up into contention. We saw him just ducking the sail in regular there. Loads of speed for Takuma, looking for a ramp. He finds it. Huge planing forward. Again, it's crazy like how much ground he covers in the air. It was the same with the Pasco. Massive forward. Wow. Again, wanted the bonker, but just ain't happening. So 21.6, 29.34 after that forward. Takuma still missing a move as well. Not anymore after that Skopu. Nice. Bit slow at the end, but we'll put points on the board. Definitely will go above 30 points for Takuma. Oh no! Heartbreaking. That was such a good air funnel. Just gets ripped out of his hands at the end there. Unlucky for Pierre. Alright, Takuma's on another death run looking for a ramp. Maybe a push loop? He's got the Pasco, he's got the shifty, he's got a forward, or maybe he just wants the bonker again. Let's wait and see. My god, he's going so fast. Whoa, big back loop, but loses the sail. Oh, I bet that was sore on the hands. That's crazy. Oh, really unlucky for Pierre. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on this heat. Takuma Sugi going above 30 points. 32.49 has now filled his score sheet, but still got a bit of a throwaway score with that forward on port tack and the Skopu on starboard tack, only 3.06, a little bit slow, so he can definitely do better than that. If he can get, you know, air funnel 360, something like that, he's already got the burner. Or a better Skopu. Oh, unlucky, won't be getting on this run. Nice little tack around there. So that'll come in as a full switch Kono, so it'll be interesting to see what the score is on that. Because he kind of flipped the sail round and kept going the same direction. And yeah, you see that comes in at 4.16, so he has improved on his score. Oh, unlucky for Pierre there. All right. Takuma. What's he got for us? He's unhooked. Forward. Can he get the bonker? Oh, yes, he can. Beautiful. Textbook bonker there from Takuma Sugi. Really nice. That'll replace that forward loop. He'll go up to, I'd say, above 35 points with that. Whoa, that was sick. 36.79. Whoa. So this is what I mean. It's just not an easy heat for anyone. All right, Takuma ducking. 1 kulo, 2 kulo. And he will come up out of it, but a little bit soggy. I would say it will potentially still replace switch Kono, 4.16. Come on, Pierre, get the air funnel. Ah, lucky. Just keeps getting a bit stuck on it. I mean, it is not easy to be doing switch going out today. Got a ramp. Massive back loop there from Takuma. Right on the buzzer. Bonker coming in at 6.41 for Takuma. Let's see if the back loop does better than that. Interested to see this. That was a huge backy. Yes, it does. Back loop coming in at 7.03. So actually, it ended up replacing... Man, that is such a high heat score. Nearly getting 40 points. So actually, just the burner and the spot kulo to count on starboard tack. And then 4 of his moves on port tack will count. So a Pasco, a shifty, a bonker, and a back loop. That is just a little taste of what is to come today, guys. Remember, this is still just round 2 of the men's doubles. So the plan for today is what we want to do is round 2 and 3 of the men's, and then we will head over into round 1 of the women's double elimination. So Takuma Sugi there with, so far, the highest heat score of the day, 39.66, on the cusp of breaking 40 points, joining the 40-point club. And he will advance through into round 3 of the men's double. Next up are the 2 riders you can see on screen here. Tim Gerdes up against Cosmo Pezzetti. Cosmo on the left-hand side of your screen with the white and blue sails. White and black sails, sorry. And the gold sail there, that is Tim Gerdes from the Netherlands. This is going to be a good heat as well, guys. Interesting one. Minute and a half left to go. That was a crazy score from Takuma, and as you can see, highlighted in yellow, he will advance through into the next round. So it will be Sam and Steve up against Davy Sheffers and Takuma Sugi. Let's wait and see, guys. I don't know. 45 seconds left. Looking really lit up there, Cosmo Pizzetti. "15 seconds left to go." This is a tough heat to call, guys. I'm not too sure. Yeah. I'm really not too sure where where this one could go. Tim Gelder stepping into switch straight away. Alright, ducking the sail. Oh, unlucky. He's going to try again. Better duck this time. Nice burner there from Tim. And a nice culo from Cosmo to answer. Same exchange as the last heat. Alright. Tim wants the punch. Huge punch. We'll get it. A little bit soggy, but whew, big rotation there. Cosmo heading out. What's he got for us? Ooh! Wanted the shaka, didn't like it. There it is, beautiful. So a culo and a shaka for Cosmo. Wow, big Skopu there from Tim. Looks like he will go down a bit at the end, but it will still be scored. So, let's see what Tim's... Oh, yes! Give the people what they want. Big catapult. If there was ever a day for catapults, it is today. As you can see, guys, there's plenty of waves out there. Cosmo stepping into switch. See him duck the sail. Nice burner there from Cosmo. Sailing really good. Recovered from that catapult he had just before the start of the heat. Tim, air funnel, really nice one from Tim. Huge shaka there from Cosmo. Looks like he was thinking about a shifty maybe, guys. Alright, Tim, let's see what he's got for us. Regular ducks before the chop. Doesn't quite time it, but that doesn't matter if you're Tim Gerdes. Beautiful culo there. These guys both building the house really nicely. A couple of new builds. Cosmo very much so. I think this is his first PWA. I'd have to check. But it's interesting. So Tim was kind of the... Tim and a couple of the other riders, Bodie and Tigo, were sort of these young Brouwersdam rippers, I called them. You know, the kind of next generation, if you will. And now they've been around for sort of 4 or 5 years, and it's sort of Cosmo's generation's turn. So there's Cosmo, Urkele, who we saw earlier on, and Pierre, who's just in the last heat. You know, these guys are the young Italian rippers sort of coming out of nowhere. These friends sort of training together. Big duck crash there from Tim, and a nice funnel from Cosmo just before as well. I don't think Cosmo's fallen in yet. But it's cool to see a kind of changing of the guard. And of course, people don't go anywhere. It's nice to see that, you know, we've still got Nico Agajan on tour. We've still got Steven van Broekhoven. But it's cool to see more new blood coming through and up the ranks, and especially when they're sailing this good. Looks like a culo out the back there for Cosmo Pozzetti as well. Nice, Kulo there. So Spock, Kulo there as well. For Cosmo, nah, he will go down, unlucky. Alright, Tim stepping into switch. Odd choice, he's already done a Skopu. But I guess it wasn't super clean, was it? So that one not quite as big, but landed clean. It probably will improve on his score. We're just waiting and getting the scores back up on screen for you guys. Whoa, huge Kulo. Loses the sail though, unlucky. Should have just almost like stayed clue first, but equally if there's so much power, sometimes it's easier to flip the sail. Tim, ooh, wanted the duck going out. He wants a big Kono. And so do I, people. So do I. Alright, stepping into switch. Cosmo. Nice one there. He's really like consistent. Cosmo Pozzetti. He's really like just building the foundations, putting it together so well. All right, Tim in switch. He's got the Skopu. Flat spot, duck sail. Big burner. Wants the double burner. Two minutes and 55 seconds left to go. Ooh! Oh, savage crash there for Cosmo. That was horrible. Oh, sick push loop there from Tim. Oh man, he'll be stoked with that one. Tim's not one of those guys we necessarily associate with the sort of jumping moves, but maybe we should be associating with it. That was absolutely textbook. Perfect pushy there from Tim Goudis. Oh, that was sick. We're working to bring the scores up on screen for you guys, but don't forget you can head to pwa.heatscoringpro.com and you can get a full breakdown of it. So go and have two screens open, guys. It's Sunday. What else do you have to do? So get that open while you're watching the stream and you can keep up with all the scores. Nice one-handed burner there from Cosmo. I spoke too soon, sorry. Goes down. That push loop coming in at 5.77 for Tim Goudis. Tim putting together a really good heat. Tim stepping in a switch, ducks sail. That's a better Skopu. Tim's on fire. Yeah, much better air Skopu. I'd say that was an air Skopu. It'd be interesting to see how it scored. His last one was scored as an air Skopu, and it was just as airish. Yeah, air Skopu. Score coming in. Should be a good one. Should put him over 30 points, I would say. So Tim currently has 3 moves. He's filled his score sheet. 3 moves counting on each side. Oh, just under 30 points. Cosmo also has 3 moves. Kulo burner and a funnel on starboard, and a Shaka, Kulo, and a push loop as well on port tack. All right, Tim stepping into switch there. What's he got? He's done the air Skopu. Oh, eats it. "40 seconds left of this heat. And it's still quite close. I mean, Cosmo needs to improve on... Yeah, he's got a funnel on starboard tack. If he could improve on that, there's only 3.6. But even then, Tim was all the way up at 29. He's basically up at 30 points, so 20 seconds left to go. Let's see what Tim's got for us. He wants the double burner. Big forward there for Cosmo, but will go down. Burner. Wanted the double burner, definitely. Nice burner there from Tim. May improve on his previous burner, but I'm not too sure. We'll have to wait and see. And that is the end of that heat. That was a close one. But Tim, suddenly, as soon as he did that push loop, yeah, it looks like that burner coming in and will slightly improve his score, I think. But we're just waiting for full confirmation. And in the meantime, while we wait for the next heat, I got a chance to catch up with the Italian Rippers this morning. Let's see what they had to say.
Okay, the Italian up-and-coming Rippers. Ercole, Pierre, Cosmo. Boys, how's the competition been so far?
Really good. I feel nice yesterday. I did my second hit in double elimination and I managed to pass the hit. I'm super happy to be here and I hope to do nice also today.
Nice. Pierre?
Yeah, I think it's a super great competition. In the last 2 days the wind was kicking really hard, so it was super good. Today I think will be even stronger than yesterday. And yeah, I feel good to measure to pass my first hit in the double, and let's hope to pass the next one too.
For sure. Cosmo?
I'm feeling pretty good for the competition. I'm also pretty happy for the wind to be really hard. Then let's hope for today for the condition to be good and let's rip everything.
Yeah. There's some waves today, boys. A bit more jumping. Are you guys going to think about that going today? Maybe trying some jumping moves, doing some different moves to yesterday?
Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try started forward because I train in Pozzo, so I think I'm gonna try that.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't know. I have to still. I have to think, but I have to try first the condition. But can be. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. We train really hard in Pozzo, also the wave moves. So I think today everybody's going to see some good wave moves. Yeah.
Maybe some push loops. Yeah. Love it, boys.
Thank you.
Great to hear from the Italian Rippers, as they said, excited about the waves today, and I gotta say, so am I, guys. So next up, we've got Sebastian Gux going up against Tigo Court. Tigo Court on your screens there, on the kind of pink and purple Neil Pride. 35 seconds left until the start of this heat. Sebastian Gux there on the disco sail. This is a tough one for me to call. I would say my money's probably on Tigo, but yesterday Sebastian just like pulled it out of the bag. He sort of started off okay and then suddenly just started absolutely ripping. So, and with the waves add a certain level of uncertainty to it. You know, it's tough to predict with that because sometimes, guys, you know, you just find a lucky moment. And here we go, that is the start of this heat. Both riders choosing to start going out. Tigo in switch. And a big burner right in Sebastian's face, psyching him out. Sebastian going for a forward right in front of Tigo as well. Looks like he got caught in the wind shadow of Tigo a little bit there. Both show ponying for each other. That's what we like to see. Burner coming in at 5.42 for Tigo, so really impressive. 2.88 for that forward loop. Ooh! Wants the duck in regular, doesn't quite get it. Oh, it looks like Sebastian just went down out the back as well. Big catapult. Tigo again, another one of those riders. He does switch going out, which is not an easy feat to do in these conditions. But equally, he's already got the burner, already got a bit of confidence. I would say now, yeah, I mean, he wants either the scoper or the air funnel, I would assume. Flacker there for Sebastian, but kind of gets a bit stuck. Oh, silky smooth air funnel there from Tigo. Beautiful. The Terminator, this guy, is just putting down the moves. I'll be interested to see how that air funnel scored. That was a good one. He timed it so well with the chop. Or the wave, should I say. Alright, both riders coming in. 3.08 for that air funnel. Are you joking? Oh, such a sick culo. Gets a little bit stuck, but it's all good. Beautiful air funnel there from Sebastian as well. Nice. Answering back. All right, wait for that culo to come in for Tigo. But certainly advantage first, but we've still got 7 minutes left. Only 2 minutes gone so far. Sebastian in the background over there. Both of them looking for a ramp. Tigo already in switch. Pasco for Sebastian, but will go down. Tigo looks like he's going so far upwind. I guess it's quite offshore today, maybe. Ducks it. Weird switch Kono there. Didn't quite get the duck he wanted. Sebastian in the background. That air funnel coming in at 4.88. Ducking it. Wants a Scopu. We'll just have to settle for the switch Kono. Unlucky. Tigo ducking it. Wants the Kono. And he will get it. Perfect. Full plane in Kono. So Tigo, he's got the burner in the air funnel, half switch Kono. He will jibe round. Waiting for that Kono to come in for Tigo. Pasco. Unlucky, just gets stuck. Looks like he could have water started out of that one, but wants it clean. We're seeing kind of two different style of sailors here. That Kono coming in at 4.75 for Tigo. You can see the spray coming off the waves there. It is windy. Here we go, Tigo. He wants a punch. Yes, gets it. Nice. Interesting to see. Is that an air flacker or a punch? You guys let me know in the comments. I'll be interested to see how the judges score. I would say it would probably still come in as a punch, but it was very much like a kind of air flacker style one. Either way, it was sick. Coming in as a punch, 3.82. Would love for you guys to let me know what you think. Sebastian there, I think, going down on a burner. Alright, Tigo. Looks like he's got a ramp. Oh, they're a bit close together. Bit of corrugated iron. Hard to carry the speed when they're that close together. Oh, that's a big set coming through. Unlucky, Sebastian Gooks there going down. I think that was on a punch. I'm not too sure. Whoa, big... Whoa, falls out of the sky. Falling with style, we call that. Tigo kind of started off with a back loop and then halfway through decided, actually, on a push out, let's turn this into a push loop, which I don't blame him for at all, but didn't quite work out for him, sadly. Alright, Sebastian in switch. Let's see what he's got for us. Pineta. Ooh, goes down. Sebastian struggling to find the form. I mean, still 3 minutes 40 seconds left to go. Tigo Court putting together. I mean, Tigo's filled his score sheet now. That half switch Kono is still letting him down a little bit on port tack. Bit of a spock there. Definitely wanted the culo afterwards. Sebastian, nice forward. Ooh. End over end. Nice forward there from Sebastian. That will help his score, I would say. Yeah, forward loop coming in at 3.02. Wow, Tigo going down on a back loop. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Stepping into switch. Ducks the sail. Oh, didn't like it. Well, we can see the frustration there. Big culo there from Tigo. Don't know if there was a spock beforehand. but we'll find out. If it was, that was huge. Nah, just a culo there for Tigo. Probably wanted the double, I would say. Sick culo from Tigo Court. Alright, Tigo in switch. Ducks the sail. Wants the Scopu. Come on, get it. Oh, unlucky. Just gets caught sliding back. Replay of that back loop from Sebastian Gux. Coming in at 3.5. So yeah, they want to see it executed really well, don't they? Minute and 20 seconds left to go. Sebastian's got to start getting the work in. There's the duck. Nice one-handed burner. There's 360. Perfect. That's gonna, now we're cooking. That'll come in nicely. I should put him up to near on 20 points, I would say. That'll be 4 or 5 points. Tigo ducking. Cabby. Yes, gets the Kabakuchi. So yeah, that burner 360, 5.34 for that was rewarded nicely. Landed it super well. We'll wait and see what that Cabby does for Tigo's score as well. Ooh, goes down. Cabby coming at 3.94. That's crazy. $20 seconds left. So Tigo starboard tag. He's got a Kono, a Ponch, a Kulo, and a Cabby. That's a nice lineup. Burner and an air funnel on Spark, and there's the Kulo, really nice. Gets a little bit stuck, but I think that will probably replace the Ponch. Speaking of Ponches, Sebastian Gux goes down on his own one out the back, unlucky. So yeah, Spot Kulo coming in at 5.09, so Tigo Core up to 27.29. That's a good heat score. Really nice. So it looks like it will be Tigo Core advancing through into the next round. Next up will be Bjorn Saragossa and Nico Agajan. But in the meantime, I got a chance to catch up with Bjorn earlier this morning about his return to competition.
Okay, Bjorn Saragossa, going into day 3. How are you feeling after the last couple of days of competition?
Well, I've been feeling much more comfortable at the moment. It's going to take time to get into the heat position, and it just feels better at the moment. So I take it step by step, day by day, and I think it's going to go better and better.
It seemed like yesterday you did start to find that form. You did that huge one-handed punch in your heat, put together a really nice heat, nearly got the Pasco. Are there any moves you're kind of thinking about doing in your heats today?
Yeah, basically it looks like it's going to be pretty wavy today, so I think maybe probably the push loop and trying to get the Pasco down. And I've just been not feeling that comfortable in the hard conditions. It's not Bonaire, so it's going to take time to adapt, but I think I got it. Yeah.
And tell me about the sails you're on. You're on the Hey You sails. I had a chance to talk to Joop earlier in the week, and he said one of the most important things is working with you and the other guys in Bonaire and getting the feedback on what works well, what doesn't. What's it been like working with Joop on the sails?
Well, it's been amazing. It's been a journey. With Joop, he also a top sailor, top rider, and we all have our own style. So it's really good that we have this on Bonaire, and he's doing it. So we're really proud, and I'm proud as well to be part of this, and proud to be this part of this journey and trying to make it better.
Awesome. And are we going to see you doing some more competitions again over the next couple of years?
I take it step by step. Nice and easy, and when you have family, everything changes, and I'm just trying to enjoy it and trying to soak it all in, and we'll see what happens.
Love it. Thanks, Bjorn.
You're welcome.
Alrighty, great to hear from Bjorn Saragossa. And that's who you can see up on screen right now, going up against Nico Agajan. There on the full Goya. This is going to be an interesting heat as well. These guys both kind of veterans on the tour, obviously. Bjorn taking a few years out, chatting there, just said, family time, things like that. But now on the Hey You sails, working with Joop on the development of those, giving kind of feedback and how it all works. This is going to be an interesting matchup. 10 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. All the other guys getting out of the way. God, look at the waves in the background there. Alrighty, looking to get started, and Nico Agajan starting on the way out, and he's got a ramp. What's he got for us? Wow, huge push loop there from Nico. What a way to start the heat. Woo-hoo. Almost overcooked it. Almost. Bjorn in switch. As he said, very different conditions to Bonaire. Not necessarily what he's used to. There we go, waiting, catching up onto the wave. Ducks the sail. Ooh, burner, but just goes down. Looks like he got a bit caught, sort of grabbing the boom there in the duck. Didn't quite get the takeoff that he wanted. Nico ducking the sail. Beautiful Kono there. What a way to start the heat. Push loop coming in at 3.68. Well, I guess he didn't land it super well. Or got a bit soggy, but to me, maybe I'm too kind. That's why I'm sitting here talking to you guys rather than being a judge. I would just say everything's great. Golden Retriever. 5.26 on that Kono. Interesting, yeah, that Kono scoring much higher. And then I think Nico just did a back loop as well. Just wait for the scores to come in. Ah, yeah, here's a replay of that backy. Nice, super clean. 5.18 for that back loop. So this is what I was talking about earlier, guys. The moves today are going to be different to the ones yesterday. A lot of guys are going to be focusing a lot more on the port tack, a lot more of the kind of jumping style maneuvers. Bjorn, what's he got for us? Ooh, looks a little bit underpowered. Has the wind maybe dropped on the inside a little bit? Yeah, perhaps, because he's straight into the straps. Yeah, Bjorn's cruising. Alright, Bjorn ducking irregular. Didn't like it. Fair play. Big punch there from Nico Agajan. So Nico putting together a really good score. Hasn't fallen in yet. Nice punch. Right off the apex of that wave there. Timed that well. 3.94 for that. So Nico, I mean, 6 minutes and 35 seconds. He's already got 18 points on the board. Whoa, huge culo for Bjorn Saragossa. Overcooks it. Should have gone for the double. All right, Nico stepping into switch. Ducks the sail. Big one-handed burner. And there's the 360. Whoa, this guy's on fire today. Huge push loop from Bjorn Saragossa getting started. Let's see what that push loop comes in for Bjorn. Nico on fire. Kono as well. 5.26. 23.43. Total heat score. 5.29 for that push loop from Bjorn Saragossa. Ooh, nearly got caught there stepping into switch. Alright, let's keep an eye on Bjorn, see what he's got for us. Oh, he wants punch. I can see. Ooh, didn't quite work out for him there. Maybe a bit of a last minute decision. Usually a punch, you want a bit more of a run up for it. Hands going up to the mast. Regular duck. Nice culo there from Nico Agajan. Super whippy on it. I'll put a flake on one of those. Beautiful culo there. Alright. Bjorn Saragossa. 4 minutes 50 seconds. I mean, halfway through the heat, he needs to get to work. What's he got for us? He did the big push loop. Pasco. Oh, it goes down. I think he'll water start out of it. Big, perfect back loop there from Nico Agajan in the background. Unlucky for Bjorn Saragossa. That Pasco looked sick. Oh, that was perfectly executed there from Nico Agajan. Yeah, that back loop coming in at 6.44 for Nico Agajan. He's on fire today. Like I said, he didn't have the best heat in the single, or didn't have the best heats, but he's ripping. Skopu? Sure, why not? Beautiful. He's not missing today. Shooting from the hip. Push loop, Ponch, back loop on port tack, Kono, Burner and Kulo on starboard. What a lineup there. On the other side, Bjorn Saragossa just seems to be struggling a little bit. Went down on that Pasco. We got another ramp here. Shifty! And there it is. My God. Yes, there it is. The fist bump in the air. He is stoked with that. Adding a shifty to the repertoire. I'd say that will replace the burner on... Oh, no, the Kulo he did on the other side. 3.85 for that. Yep, it has. Kulo's gone. And the shifty coming in at 6.39. Big shaka there from Bjorn Saragossa. Oh, but goes down. Unlucky. Oh, there's a bit of frustration there. Still 3 minutes 5 seconds left to go. Everybody is on fire today. This is a stacked fleet. Alright, Nico getting over that next bit of chop. I'm trying to think what he's got to do now. He's done a Ponch, back loop and a shifty on port. Kono, Burner and Skopu. Maybe spot Kulo, yeah. And there's the spot Kulo as well. So spot Kulo will come in. That'll definitely replace his burner. So Bjorn there, yeah, just the push loop. Spot Kulo come in at 5.77, 34.04 for Nico Agajan. Woo. Ripping. So, Ponch here. Nice one-handed Ponch. Super clean there from Bjorn Saragossa. A couple of minutes left. Still got time. Whoa, shove it air spock there from Nico. This is what I was saying before. Like, Nico's filled his score sheet. He's got a really good score. Now he can start having a little play around with some moves that are potentially a bit riskier, but he knows could score really big because he's already built the house. Now he's just adding the extension on. A nice conservatory. Bjorn ducking the sail. Big one-handed burner there. There we go. Finding some form now. Ponch coming in at 4.43 there for Bjorn Saragossa. Adding that one-handed burner in now. And Pasco goes down. Unlucky. 5.05 for that burner. Minute left to go. Alright, regular duck. Wants the cabbie. No, just a Kono. Goes down. He's already got a Kono, so I would say he definitely wanted the cabbie, but just didn't quite get that lift. Unlucky. Bjorn also going down on a regular duck. $20 seconds left. Come on, Nico, go for something big. Let's see an air spock. It's one thing he's known for. Big shove it spock. Ah, but goes down, just sort of leaves the sail behind a bit too much. I mean, he's done his work. He can be chill. There it is. Yeah, throwing a shacker at the drone. Love to see it. Amazing heat there. Bjorn starting to pull it back at the end in those last sort of couple of minutes with a really nice Ponch going out. Great burner coming in, but yeah, I mean he did a push loop right at the start, but just couldn't really find the form. Whereas yeah, Nico Agajan on the other side of it was just on absolute fire. So I think it will be Nico Agajan advancing through into round 3 of the men's double elimination. Next up, Prima Sorling, who you can see on screen there on the duotone. Young Swedish rider. I had a chance to catch up with him in the gear tent yesterday. He sailed such a good heat yesterday to kick off the double elimination. Like, so consistent and just landing everything so stylish. And he will be going up against Joop Schmidt. Never an easy draw in the double. Let's take a little look while we're waiting at the replay of some of the moves from that previous heat. Kicking off straight away with this pushy. Woo! Yeah, got kind of almost overcooked it a bit. Sick one. That was right in Bjorn Saragosa's face as well. Oh, that was a really sick punch. I didn't realise it was one-handed. Bit soggy on the end, but I mean, it was huge. I think this was Nico's first. No, maybe that's, yeah. He did a couple of backies. I think that was the good one. Here's the shifty. Nico was one of the first riders to actually land a shifty in competition. I think he did one in like 2016 here in Fuerteventura. Super nice punch there from Bjorn Saragosa. This would have been the one. That would have been such a high score. Like shove it air spock. But not an easy move to do. Great heat there. Nico Agajan advancing through into the next round of the double. And we can see Joop Schmidt there making his way out. Getting out over the shore break. So just 5 seconds left until the start of this heat. Primus on screen. What's he got for us? Heat has kicked off. Stepping into switch. What are we going to see? Burner maybe? Air funnel? Ooh, looks like he's struggling for power a little bit. He will just jibe. Can't force the cards. Joop as well, looking a little bit underpowered. Wow, big shifty to kick the heat off. Nice. Primus, what's he got for us? Has he got a ramp? Oh, big shaka, but just gets stuck like on the wave behind. He went too far. You ducking the sail, gets a bit stuck, unlucky. So Primus yet to put some points on the board. But big shifty, 7.6 for that shifty from Joop. So landing it clean is what the judges want to see. Oh, getting a bit stuck on the chop. Push loop goes down. Oh, unlucky from Primus there. So still 7 minutes left. Primus lit up. I'm trying to see what size he's on. I think it's 4.0. Maybe it's 3.6. Joop coming in. He's got a bit of a set. Ducks the sail in the middle of it. Nice culo there. He will keep planing, using the wave. Primus not finding what he wants either. Will tack round. A bit of a slow start to this one. So culo and a shifty for Joop Schmidt. Nice burner there from Primus. There we go. So how much time? So the heats are 9 minutes. So 9 minutes with a 3-minute transition. So 9-minute heats and then 3 minutes between each one so that the riders can get into position. BR in the comments section. Yeah, first shifty in 2015. Yeah, there we go. All right, Yoop. So did a back loop as well, but 2.66. So not super high scoring. Primus with that burner. Hopefully that's given him a little bit of confidence. Next up, let's get the Skopu. Might be a bit windy for an air funnel, but let's wait and see. Oh, unlucky. Yoop with a Skopu in the background. I think it was a Skopu. Yeah, scores incoming for Yoop for that Skopu. Let's get a little look at the replay. Yeah, nice Skopu there from Yoop. Clean. Good Shaka there from Primus. Yoop's got a ramp here. Oh, no, didn't like it. Oh, maybe that's because there's some better ones further out. Back loop there from Yoop. A little bit of a donut, but landed it clean. Let's wait and see what the judges thought. Ideally, they want to see the kind of big sort of floaty jump with a twist style. But equally, that comes in at 4.01. Yeah. You'd get a higher score doing a punch. Alright, Primus coming in hot. He's got the burner already. Perhaps the Skopu. Wow, sick Skopu there from Primus. Wow. Almost like air Skopu style. Yoop. Nice. Steezy one-handed Kulo. That Skopu should start to put Primus back up into contention. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go on this heat. Skopu coming in at 4.6. Nice pushy there from Yoop. A little bit soggy, but we'll sail away from it. So push loop, yeah, coming in at 4.16 for Yoop. So Skopu and a Kulo on starboard, shifty, backy, and a push loop on port tack for Yoop, and then just a Shaka on port tack for Primus, and a burner and a Skopu on starboard. So still some moves to get in for both riders. Primus in switch. Air funnel, whoa, eats it. And a nice Kono there from Yoop. Kono coming in at a 4.44. Both riders just taking a minute. Gaston. Forward loop there from Primus. Nice. Alright, we're going to get a punch from Yoop. Nice. Maybe one of the double, but one's enough. That should be enough to put him... Well, actually, because he's got 4 moves on starboard now, 2 moves on port. So will that punch replace... Oh, it's coming as an air flacker. Interesting. But yeah, 4.27. So that did replace his back loop. So it's interesting, like the wave moves, if you're going to do them, you've got to do them, land them real well, big. Joop there sort of pushing himself round the end of a cabbie there. Not sure that will make much of a difference, really. So nice. And you can see, yeah, pushing himself round it. Cabbie, yeah, 3.34, so that won't affect his scores. He's already got higher scoring moves that will be counted. Ooh. Primus, loads of speed. Has he got a ramp? Ooh, Dr. Sail regular. Fair play. Wait, clue first. Are we going to... Oh. I thought we were going to get a toad, guys. If you're just joining us today, toads are back. Toads are like the same rotation as a Kulo, but you duck it to clue first rather than doing the kind of regular duck to back-winded. I suppose you could say it's a bit like an old school version. But yeah, loads of people have been doing toads this competition. It's been cool to see. Nice forward there from you. One of the bonker doesn't quite get it. And that is the end of that heat. And it will be Joop Schmidt advancing through. A bit of a slower heat compared to the last couple, but yeah, 29.91 for Joop Schmidt, 15.23 for Primus. So, next heat, guys, will be Luca Stomp going up against George Grisley. I got to say, this is like one of the heats I've been really excited about. Luca's been a bit of a standout sailor for me to watch, especially in the free sailing before it started. Obviously, George, known for years, and you know he's really come up through the ranks. I got a chance to catch up with Luca this morning. Let's see what he had to say.
All right, Luca Stomp, last couple of days of competition, how are you feeling going into day 3?
Man, I'm excited. I look at the waves right now and I'm thinking it's gonna be a banger. I'm gonna definitely try some things I never done before. Wink, wink. And hopefully it goes well, man. I'm super excited.
I arrived the day before the competition started, and there was that evening session with all the guys and everyone was out. And I got to say, you were a real standout. Like double burners, you definitely did the biggest air scope of the day. You seem to have like sort of 2 or 3 of these huge moves: the double burner, air scope, air funnel burner as well. Are those kind of moves that you've really been working on in the lead up to this competition?
For sure. It's because mostly I enjoy those moves. Switch is like my favorite position.
Yeah.
Also, it's definitely my strongest point, for sure. I really like going switch and doing crazy scope moves. And yeah, but today is going to be an outside day for sure.
That's what I was going to say, yeah, because there's a lot more waves today, so you know the port tack is going to be important as well. You were trying the Pascos in the heat as well. What are you kind of working on that side for the ramps?
For sure, shifties. And Pascos is just something I can do sometimes. Okay. It's something I have to improve on with the consistency.
Yeah.
And on the outside, it's unfortunate, but I do normal stand ducking on the outside, which is very hard right now, which why I don't do it in the heats.
Yeah.
But if I can do it, it's gonna be a banger for sure.
Love it. Well, best of luck. Cheers,
Thank you so much.
Great to hear there from Luca Stomp. This is going to be an exciting heat. 35 seconds left to go until the start. George on the left-hand side of your screen on the duotone. Luca on the right-hand side on the 0.7, coming all the way over from Curacao. Yeah, and like, he's got the double burner. He's got the air scopu. All those kind of switch moves he's got. And with this new format we've got where you can have 4 moves rather than 3 on one side, you know, you can be a bit more engaged on one side if it kind of works better for you. Oh, nice air cabbie for a Joop. Should have done that in the heat. All right. Getting started, so Luca straight into switch and ducking the sail, 1 burner, but we'll go down. George, what's he got for us? Nice bouncy shaka, pings right round. Good start for George. Unlucky for Luca going down on that. I mean, yesterday he kicked off his heat straight away with a double burner right in his opponent Martin Molnar's face. Kind of psyched him out a little bit. 4.24 for that shaka from George. We got the ramps today. George is another one of those riders that goes switch on the way out, so whether that'll work for him. I've spent a lot of time with George and sailed with him in Cape Town, and conditions not dissimilar to this, and he goes pretty big switch off the waves. And I'm sure you've all seen that no-handed burner that went super viral on social media. So this is going to be an interesting heat. Goes down. Looks like Luca was bearing away for a ponch, but I don't think he did it. Not sure what George tried. Luca did an air flacker, coming in at 4.27. So 7.5 minutes to go. George coming in hot. Let's see what he's got for us. He's done the shaker already. Looks like he wants air flacker, ponch, but will go down. Oh, frustrating. Luca in switch. Ooh! Popped straight into the white water there. Unlucky George going down on that flacker ponch. That would have been a big score. 6 minutes 55 seconds. Alright, George in switch. T-bone. And he will water star up and out of it. For those of you not in the know, T-bone is a switch forward, which, yes, is as terrifying and as mental as it sounds. So stepping into switch, going for it. He spoke to me last night at dinner and said he'd just been out in the evening yesterday and said he did loads and he was quite pleased with them. Wow, big Kono there from Luca. That was sick. George. Good ponch right on the inside. Building the house. You can see there we're getting onto low tide now. 2.22 for that T-bone, that switch forward. They didn't love that. Kono score for Luca will be big. That was a really nice one. 5.77 for that Kono from Luca. Stepping into switch now. You're going to get the double burner. There's the air funnel. Oh, but goes down. Unlucky. Ponch for George coming in at 3.79. This is a close heat. I thought it would be. Alright, let's see what George has got for us. I'd say we're probably going to see him go switch. Yeah, stepping into switch, ducks the sail. Ooh, that was a very quick duck. Didn't give that much time. Unlucky. Little chop up there from Luca Stomp. Obviously wanted to go for something. Whoa, Pasco there from Luca Stomp. George looking over the shoulder there. Kind of hoping he didn't see it. Spock. And the culo for George. Nice spot culo there. Pasco coming in at 6.18 for Luca. I'm waiting for the spot culo to drop for George, but it was a good one. 5.6. So Luca ahead, but only just. Less than kind of half a point in it. Though George has got 3 moves on starboard tack, 1 move on port. And a double burner there from Luca, who is on fire. Got a bit stuck on the second burner there. But a double burner is a double burner. Wait for the score to come in. That'll be a high scoring move for Luca. George stepping into switch right out on the edge of the area. Ducks the sail. Nice air funnel there. Oh, air funnel waiting to come in. Double burner waiting to come in. So, oh, this one's close, guys. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Spock, 5:40 there for Luca. Double burner coming in at 5.26. Oh, the scores are basically identical. Air funnel 5.44 for George there. They like that one. And the Spock on port tack filling Luca's score sheet, 2.21, but it's just added that extra couple of points. So now he is leading. So George needs to switch it up a little bit. George, he's still missing a move. So nice air flacker there. Almost looked like he wanted the Pasco coming in. But I would say that was a really good air flacker off the back, right in front of the judge's face. I would say that will put George up into the lead, but only slightly. Yeah, there we go, 24.35. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. This one's tense, guys. All right, Luca, he's going to want the air scopu. Oh, but it will go down. Unlucky. All right, George. Port tack so far, he's just got the T-bone and the air funnel. T-bone's a throwaway score, 2.22. So if he can get a good burner, and he needs to improve on the ponch coming in as well. So we're seeing George in switch out the back. Let's see what he's got for us. Going for the T-bone again. Dry. Landed nice. Much better T-bone. That should improve on the previous one. Luca going down. This is a close one, guys. 1 minute 25 left to go. That was a big T-bone, big switch forward. All right, what's George got for us here? Is he going to try one of his flacker combos? There's the flacker. And there's the no-handed flacker. Whoa! Give the people what they want. Oh, that's a big one. So that T-bone came in at 5.58 for George. So really helped him. Air funnel there from Luca. A little bit soggy on the end. But that T-bone coming in at 5.58. And then that flacker into no-handed flacker coming in at 5.43. Nice couple of moves there from George. Really helped put him up there. But that air funnel from Luca, 27.87. 30 seconds left to go. This is still anyone's heat. Only 2 points in it. So George, the initial air flacker George did 3.99. Oh, sorry, he did a shaka 3.04. If he can get a good one-handed burner in the next 12 seconds, then he's got it. Likewise, if Luca, oh, lucky. Oh dear, end of that heat. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure Luca just did a culo, which will probably replace his Spock. And I'd say we'll probably, waiting for the scores to come in on that culo, but that will improve on his Spock, and I would say will put him ahead of George. Let's just wait and see for the culo to come in. $27.87, 29.21. So the Spock was 2.21. I mean, that was quite a good culo. It'd probably be over 4 points, in which case it will put him ahead of George. But just stand by for the moment. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, my friends. George's points just jumped right up as well. It says he did a new move. Right, stand by, my friends, stand by. I know you're all hanging on with this. Right, I think I know what's happened here, my friends. So the flacker into no-handed flacker just came in as a no-handed flacker, but now it's been designated as a new move. I don't think it's been done in competition before. So it's been awarded a much higher score, which has put George up to 32.61. So despite Luca's culo coming in at 4.52, George has won the heat, my friends. Whoa, that came down to the wire. George Grisley will advance through from round 2 over Lucas Stomp, right on the edge of the buzzer there. Yeah, that score coming in for the flacker into no-handed flacker. Yeah, I don't think it's one we've seen in competition before. So despite that, Kulo advancing Lucas score up above 30. George Grisley with a heat score of 32.61. He will advance through into the next round. Woo-hoo! Locked in. Damn, that was it. That was an intense heat, guys. My heart, I need to take a minute. I need to go have an electrolyte and a tuna sandwich. That was nerve-wracking. Yes, it absolutely was. Kono gives more points than a double burner. Well, yes, but it depends on how the move is executed. If that was a massive Kono, full clean landed rig flip, basically keeps planing, but then you do a double burner and the second burner is a little bit of a kind of flop around. I'm not saying that Lucas was, but didn't land it super clean, maybe dipped your head in and then water started out. That's going to make a big difference. So it's not just about the difficulty of the move, it's about how it's executed as well. That was a crazy, yeah, the flacker into no-handed flacker, that was the real point of difference. So yeah, guys, we are now getting straight into round 3 of the double elimination, and it is Sam Steve up against Davy Sheffers. Sam Steve on the left-hand side of your screen, on the pink Neil Pride. Stepping in a switch, let's see what he's got for us. Nice, one-handed burner, threw a little bit of weed off the back of his fin there. Davey went down out the back, not sure what he tried. Let's get a replay of what Davey went for. Pasco. Ooh, came out the straps on it. Alright, Sam, he's got a ramp. Whoa, big back loop there from Sam and Steve. And a spot Kulo to answer back from Davy Sheffers. Now we're cooking with gas. Sam already on 12 points. That back loop coming in at 6.53. Burner 5.57. Spot cooler for Davey coming in at 5.89. Good scores already. All right, Davey, Spock. And there's the Kulo. Oh, that was sick. Right, let's see what Sam's got for us now. Davey just on the inside. It's weird from the drone, it just doesn't look windy. Nice Kulo there from Sam and Steve. Sam and Steve unhooking out the back. Oh, Davey bearing away as well. Goes down on the Pasco. I think it was Sam starting to go into a shaka there as well. Alright, Davey coming in hot. Let's see what he's got for us. That Kulo of Sam coming in at 4.67 and the nice big shaka 21.8 already. 6 minutes and 5 seconds left to go of this heat. Davey. Ooh, didn't like that. Spock. 540. Nice way to turn around. Looked like he wanted a little Pasco off the curb. Sam and Steve in switch. What's he got for us? Ducks the sail. Air funnel. Nice. 5.5 minutes left to go. Still time to build the house. Davey yet to put a point up on port tack. He's got a Spock Kulo and a Spock on starboard. The Spock, I think, in all honesty, was just a way of him turning around. Sam unhooking, he wants maybe a Pasco. And a Pasco he shall have. A soggy one, but a Pasco nonetheless. Beautiful. Davey maybe wants his own one. Oh, goes down. Not an easy move. All right, Davey coming in. Kono, nice. Dropped the bum in a little bit, but Sam. Double Kulo, nice. Sam's on fire. He's got a back loop, a Shaka, and a Pasco on port tack. And he's adding a double Kulo already onto a burner, a Kulo, and an air funnel, so it will replace the air funnel. 31.5 already, 4 minutes left to go. Davey heading off downwind out the back. Sam just turning round. Let's see what Davey's got for us. Shifty. Yes. Looks like he waited a bit too long before actually initiating the shifty. You saw like Nico Agajan. I mean, there's many different ways to do shifties, kind of different styles. But it looked like it was too much of a Shaka. Air funnel. Ooh, he wanted the burner. All right, Sheffers. Big Kulo there. Sam, hands up by the mast. He wants the Spock Kulo. Oh, he won't get it though. Got a bit stuck on the Spock. Oh, Davey wants something. Big push loop. Oh, that was sick. That'll be a big score. Landed super clean. Sam, what's he got? Wants another Pasco. Interesting. Good fun, I guess. Well, to be fair, his last one was only 4.05, so that was definitely a much higher scoring Pasco. 5.77 for that push loop. And yeah, Sam, that Pasco 6.71 for Sam, so right up 34 points. Davey coming into the shallows. What does he want? Grubby. Wants the grubby punch. Ah, unlucky, won't get it. Don't see many grubbies anymore, do you? Sam in switch. Wants the air funnel burner, I think. Ooh! A crash we're all familiar with. Sometimes you duck the sail and just decide to completely let go of it. Davey making his way back out. Minute and 15 seconds left to go. Sam with a pretty comfortable lead, but equally, Davey's not someone you can ever really discount. Sam driving round. Yeah, his port tack score is pretty great. He could improve on the single Kulo. Davey's got a ramp. Pasco, nice. Pasco from Davey, yeah, that'll replace the grubby for sure. He's got a 2.11 grubby on starboard. So it'll balance out. He's got 4 moves on starboard at the moment, 2 moves on port. So balance out, it'd be 3 of each. Pascal coming in at 6.13. 25 seconds left. No-handed burner. And he grabbed the harness lines to save it. I've never seen that before. I'm very intrigued to see what the judges will think of that. I mean, technically it's attached to the boom, so... Oh, Davies throwing his hands in the air. I wonder why. And that is the end of that heat. Not sure why Davey was throwing his hands in the air. Interesting, looking at his watch. Perhaps got a bit confused. Oh, goes down on a shifty, but it doesn't matter now. So it will be Sam and Steve advancing through. Next heat will be Takuma Sugi up against Tim Gerdes. The two riders you can see on screen now. That is Tim on the left, Takumi on the right. Yes, they do have basically identical kit. But you'll see Tim's is like more sort of gold, orange. Takumi's is red. Hopefully that helps. Ah, there you go. Tim's board is red. Takumi's is blue. But yeah, both got the same gear. Let's take a little look at YouTube. If you are watching, let us know where you're watching from. Did you go windsurfing today? And who you're rooting for in the double elimination for the men. What was the new move George did? New move George did, he did a flacker into no-handed flacker. So when we say new moves, this is the same with Bowles yesterday. Bowles did 3 new moves in a heat. They're not necessarily new moves as in never seen before. They're new moves done in competition. So it would be a move that's never been done in competition. Therefore, oh, big catapult there from Tim Gerdes. So it's a new move done in competition. And if that's the case, it will score much higher. Now, while the judges are doing the heat, they will often finish the heat, and then they will take a look over all of the moves and make sure they didn't miss anything, and make sure that they can properly analyze each move and make sure it was correct. So the move actually was down, if you guys are on the heat scoring as well, it came down as just a no-handed flacker, and then they obviously went back to it and were like, it was a flacker into no-handed flacker, so the score was therefore properly given, was given a much higher score. So yeah, that hopefully should explain why at the end of the heat the scores changed slightly. It's something that happens very often. But yeah, unlucky for Luca. I mean, he put together an amazing heat today, but especially yesterday in the first round of the double elimination. But yeah, if you guys want to keep up with the scores, everything like that, don't forget, you can go to pwa.heatscoringpro.com and click on the Fuerteventura link, and it will give you a full breakdown of all of the heats, all of the moves being done, and you'll be able to properly kind of keep an eye on the moves that are going down. 25 seconds left until the start of this heat. Takuma Sugi up against Tim Gerdes. This is going to be a good one. Ten seconds till the start of the heat. And there we go, starting off straight away, Tim Gerdes in switch. Air funnel to kick off, nice. Takuma Sugi in switch as well. What's he going to answer back with? 4.46 for that air funnel. Just a silky smooth burner. Wow, nice forward there from Tim. Just behind Takuma. I guess he probably heard the slap of the board there. Takuma looks like he's gearing up. Has he found a ramp? Yeah, he's got something. Wow, shifty there from Takuma. A little bit wet, but he will go down. Alright, Tim stepping into switch. Tucking the sail. Wants the burner. Yeah, nice. Oh, got a bit stuck there. Ran out of wind a little bit. Quite gusty, I think, today. Takuma wants the spark. Does he get the culo? Wow, sick one. Oh, we got a battle on our hands here, guys. Spot Kulo there for Takuma Sugi. So that spot, waiting for that Spot Kulo to come in. Tim trying to duck the sail regular. Nice, sick shifty there from Takuma Sugi. Ankle dry. That'll be a big score. Tim currently with a forward, an air funnel and a burner. Takuma with just a burner and a Spot Kulo. That shifty coming in at 7.76. So really helping add to the score. Wow, a full air scopu there from Tim. Goes down a little bit at the end, but that was sick. Let's see what Takuma's got coming in. Wow, good punch there from Tim as well. He's getting busy. Whoa, back loop there from Takuma Sugi as well. Ooh. Tim stepping in switch. Ducks the sail. Oh, unlucky. Doesn't quite get what he wants. Ooh, goes down. So still anyone's game. Just 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. I mean, it feels like this heat's been on for ages looking at the scores. These guys are ripping. Shifty in a back loop on port tack for Takuma. Burner and a Spot Kulo. Whoa, double Kulo there for Takuma. Oh, it goes down on a Kono for Tim. These guys are doing moves at the exact same time. Alright, Takuma heading out, looking for a ramp. Pasco goes down, unlucky. Didn't look like a huge ramp, to be honest. Tim ducking the sail. Wow, nice one-handed burner, and will add the 360 onto the end. Stylish. Aeroskopu for Tim coming in at 5.20. Yeah, just sort of dropped in a bit at the end. That will make a difference to the score. Takuma looks like he's struggling for power a little bit there. Maybe it's just gone a little bit gusty on the inside. I mean, the tide's pretty low, so it seems strange. Oh! Going for a push loop there for Tim, but just sort of loses his gear. Huge Pasco there from Takuma. Kind of water starts out, but I don't think that'll really come in as a landed move. That was massive. Full rotation in the air. Yeah, it comes in at 2.99 for that. So, you know, despite how big it was, just didn't quite manage to get the landing. Let's take another look at that. See, look, full, whoa, came all the way around, the full 720 in the air. So Takuma 24.89. He's got a ramp. Oh, just a big shaka. So he's still, I mean, that will add to his score, yeah, because he's only got 2 moves on starboard tack, so that'll be his 4th move on port. Tim with a nice culo on the way out. Beautiful. So that'll fill Tim's score sheet as well, that culo. So he's missing a move on port tack. That shaka coming in at 3.97 for Takuma. Nice burner, wants the 360, will get it, bit slow. Kulu coming in at 5.07 for Tim. God, this is quite a close heat now. Minute and 40 seconds left. Tim in switch. Pineta wants the burner. Won't quite give it to him. Oh, wanted the bonker. Didn't quite get it. There's only a couple of points in this. 1 minute left to go. Tim's got a ramp. Not what he wanted. 45 seconds left. Currently Takuma leading, but only just. They've both now filled their score sheets. Tim in switch. Duck sail. Nice burner. Whoa, nearly gets the double burner. That would have been the difference. 10 seconds left to go. See if Takuma's got anything to finish off. Big Kono there, but goes down. He'll sail out and away from it, but I don't think it'll make a difference. Great heat there, super close. But it looks like it will be Takuma Sugi advancing through into the next round of the double, round 4. And next up we've got Tigo Court going up against Nico Agajan. Nico, I would say, been one of the kind of standouts of the double, certainly today, this morning. Put together such an amazing heat in round 2. He was up against Bjorn Saragossa, who had a little bit of a shocker, but yeah, I mean, put together a heat score over 34 points, and just especially like the jumping, he just was absolutely nailing it. So this will be an interesting heat. Obviously Tigo also on fire at the moment, but yeah, if I was a betting man, which I am not, I would potentially say, judging by earlier, it could be Nico. And then after that, you can see them having a little hug on the beach. It will be Joop Schmidt going up against George Grisley. So, minute and 20 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. Tigo Court up against Nico Agajan. Davy Sheffer's out there just still having it, enjoying the conditions. I think that's Davy. Maybe it's Sebastian Gux. Anyway. Reckon with these ramps we'll see. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't see like air chachus. Maybe, I mean, a double forward would be pretty cool. I want a shifty forward from Lennart after what he did in Pozo. That's what I want to see, my friends. So what we're going to do, we will have this heat, then we will have Joop Schmidt up against George Grisley, and then we are going to do round 1 of the women's double elimination, and then we will be taking a 3-heat break, and then I will be able to update you afterwards on the plan on that. But I imagine we'll probably go straight back into the double elimination for the men, but equally that will be on the judges to decide. But that is the plan for today. So another 4 heats of action for you guys, and then we'll be taking a break for a little while, so don't go anywhere for a bit. So Sebastian Gux there, who I guess is sailing in. So it will be Nico Agajan and Tigo Kor in this heat. So Nico Agajan there with a nice back loop, but goes down. Tigo there on the purple sail. Let's see what he's got for us. Duck in the sail. Nice Kono, super floaty. Tigo coming around. Yeah, it looks like there's no wind on the inside. A lot of the guys seem to be kind of getting a little bit stuck. Nico heading out. He made a real impression on the ramps in his previous heat, so I think he'll be looking to replicate that, and then with this new format where you can do 4 and 2 rather than 3 and 3 kind of moves each side, he really maximized on that and was doing a lot of moves going out against the waves. Tigo in switch. Ducks the sail, timed it well. Big air funnel there. Oh, landed super clean as well. Nico. Nice Kono as well. Tigo Kor already got a burner, an air funnel and a Kono. Mr. Consistent. Spock. Oh, but goes down. Unlucky. Whoa, big upside down punch there from Nico. Water start out, but not the cleanest. So yeah, Nico not having the best start here. I mean, still 6 minutes 45 left to go, so plenty time. Tigo stepping in a switch. Let's see what he's got for us. God, he's taking a while. Duck sail. Wants the Skopu. Oh, interesting. Kind of got caught up with the swell a little bit there. But it's not a problem for Nico. Nice Skopu there. Starting to catch up now. The ponch only coming in at 2.21. But he's got a burner, a Kono, and then now that Skopu on starboard tack. Yeah, and he now takes the lead with that. Tigo's just got a Kono on starboard. So needs to get the Kulo as well. Wants the cabbie. Oh, catches the mast. Unlucky. Got a burner and an air funnel on port as well. Alright, let's see what Nico's got. Oh, he's just going to tack round. Yeah. Oh no, it says there's a score incoming. I think he might have done a Pasco. But stand by. Maybe that he crashed it. No, yet Nico did a Pasco. So coming in at 3.88. So he's comfortably taking the lead now. Ducks in regular. Oh, big Kulo. But he will go down. Tigo, ducks in regular himself. Silky smooth Kulo, nice. That was a good one, nailed in. That'll be a good heat, good Good point score there for him. 18.86. So still slightly under, but still 4 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. So this is still anyone's heat. We're halfway through. Let's see what Tigo's got for us. Yeah, port tacky needs to improve. He's got a burner and an air funnel. Stepping into switch. He wants the Skopu. So hard to time it. Wow. Ankle dry shifty there from Nico Agajan. That'll be a big score. That'll be a big score. Yeah, let's wait and see what that is. But yeah, that's going to put him pretty comfortably up there. Yeah, 6.49. Agajan's on fire today. There's the Spock. Oh, didn't want the Kulo. Tigo, Spock. Oh, unlucky. Got a bit caught on the Kulo there. You see, kind of threw his head right round, but the rest of it didn't follow him. Nico, back loop. Ooh, gets the sail caught. Yeah, you see him smiling there. So they've both filled their score sheet. So Nico's got 3 moves on each side. Tigo's got 4 moves on starboard, 2 moves on port. Sorry, no. No, Tigo's missing a couple of moves. He's just got a Kono and a Kulo on starboard. The Spock was a crash. So yeah, Tigo's still missing a couple of moves. He's got 2 moves on each side. Yoop there, visualizing, getting ready for the next heat. Big push loop there from Nico Agajan as well. Push loop coming in at 6.09. Tigo going down on Kono again. He's already done a Kono, so I think he probably, well, he'll definitely have wanted the Kabakuchi. Burner, Kono and Skopu for Nico Agajan. Whoa! Big backy, but gets caught. You can see the spray coming off the waves there. It's definitely really windy. .85 for Nico Agajan. Tigo in switch, wants the Skopu. Minute and 40 seconds left. Wow, sick one. He will water start out of it. Good backy there from Nico. Nico's just having fun at this point. Nice backy, super clean. Not sure it will. Wait for the scores to come in. But he's already got... Oh, no, it probably replaced the Pasco. The Pasco's 3.88. Yeah, back loop coming in at 4.85. 31.82 total heat score for Nico. Tigo wants the cabbie. And he gets it. Wow, full planing cabbie. Nice. 50 seconds left to go. What's Nico got? Spock. And a Kulo. Wow, on fire. 6 Spock Kulo there from Nico. Spock Kulo, that'll definitely replace his Kono, I would say. Yeah, replace the Kono. 5.89. Guys, just incrementally just getting further and further away. That cabbie from Tigo coming in 6.23, but Nico just managed to add sort of 2 or 3 extra points. So everything Tigo does, Nico just gets a little bit further away each time. There's the Spock, wants the Kulo. Gets it. Nice Spock Kulo there from Tigo. And that is the end of that heat. That was a sick heat, especially towards the end there. Tigo really found his form, goes above 30 points with that Spock Kulo, 5.51, but it will not be enough. Nico Agajan on fire today. 33.61 for Nico. That was sick. Alrighty then, getting ready for the next heat then. Joop Schmidt up against George Greisley. So this is the last heat of round 3 of the men's double elimination. After this, we are going to switch over to the women's. And we are going to do the first 2 heats of the women's double elimination. And then we will head for a 3-heat break so that all the sailors can have lunch. And then we will be right back with more action this afternoon. It's just coming up on 1:15 local time here in Fuerteventura. Whatever else you're doing, it's Sunday, guys. Unless you're going windsurfing, you should be sitting with us watching windsurfing. Whatever else you've got on, cancel it. You got work, call in sick. Join us for the rest of the day, because the wind ain't going to stop. George Greisley sailing out there. Yeah, minute 45 seconds left until the start of this heat. And in the meantime, while we wait for the start of this, let's head down to Sarah on the beach for an interview.
Nico, you just found out you won the heat. How are you feeling?
Exhausted. Yeah, I was struggling at the beginning because I was more focused on the waves, because today we are like pretty lucky. On the first heat it was quite good. I like such a good ground, so I said, okay, today I got more focus on this because the wind is so gusty. You don't see on the screen, but it's the wind shifting all the time. The gust is pretty strong, so it's quite hard to duck. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like what I can show to land. But sometimes you don't have waves, so when you get it and you have no force anymore and your BPM is like fully high, honestly, cool. In the beginning I was not feeling like this, so I land my push, I land my back. One time I landed, I threw the gear because I feel too much power on my back end, so I said, okay, let it go. And I don't know when the difference became, so.
Yeah, no, you were actually having a super solid heat. That back loop was scary. I was watching that from the beach. I was like, whoa!
Yeah, because it's not like a perfect side or side on shore. It's like pretty offshore. So when you go to the ramp, it looks good, but the ramp you're on the chops and it's fully downwind. So you have to adjust in function of the speed and the power on your back end. But anyway, I made it. That's it.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Great to hear there from Nico Agajan, on fire. George Greisley kicking off the heat with a nice shaka full planing off the back, off the curb, as we like to say. Joop Schmidt. Nice, clean, shifty there as well. You can see the stoke there. I mean, he's a pretty stoked guy most of the time, but nice way to kick off the heat for both riders. Joop going down. All right, George in switch. Wants a T-bone again. Wah! Looks like he went down, though. Unlucky. Does look like the wind's... I don't know, maybe it's just got a little bit gusty. Joop. Kulo wants the double. Will get it, but a little bit soggy. Nice one there from Joop. George up and sailing again, coming in hot. Ponch, no. Flacker wants the no-handed flacker again, but will go down. Unlucky. Joop's unhooked, lining up for something. Nope, doesn't like it. Hooks back in. Oh, unhooks again. I can't keep up. Ponch. Yes, nice ponch there. Though Shaka for George coming in at 4.8. Shifty coming at 6.99 for Joop Schmidt. Waiting for that ponch score to come in as well. 6 minutes 45 seconds left on the clock. Still anyone's heat. Cabby from Joop still going down the wave. Nice. Ponch coming in at 3.94. And he's got the double Kulo as well, 3.56. Joop is getting busy. Cabby 5.18. 19.68 heat score already for Joop. Over 6 minutes left. Whatever he did in that meditation on the beach seemed to be working. George with the Spock wants the Kulo. And he will get it. Super clean Spock Kulo there from George. He's got that move dialed in. .36 for that Spock Kulo. Full planing. So suddenly back up into contention. Did the air funnel out the back as well. 4.32. Push loop there from Joop, but got a bit stuck on the landing, and it seems like the judges, they're really penalising that, especially for the wave moves. They want to see you not just going big, but they want to see it being landed clean. Whoa, T-bone there from George. Push loop coming in at 3.04, so that's pushed Joop above 20 points. So George has got some work to do already. Little Kulo there from Joop. Joop just getting busy, just rattling out moves. So George coming in hot. He needs just like a Ponch. I mean, Flacker Ponch would be lovely. Yeah, he wants Ponch. There's the Ponch. Oh, unlucky. Just got a bit stuck. Almost a bit too far downwind on it, maybe. I think he'll sail away from it, but not ideal, not what he wanted. 4 minutes 35 left on the clock, though, just coming up on halfway through the heat. Joop with a pretty comfortable lead. That Kulo coming in at 4.8, making a big difference there. So yeah, that Ponch counting as a crash for George, so I think, yeah, sort of fell in afterwards. If there's one thing we've seen, though, people can pull this back within 2 minutes as they get towards the end of the heat, so we can't discount George just yet. There's still work to be done. Double Kulo there for Joop. Bit of a better one. Still gets a little bit stuck, though. Kind of trying to do them like down the wave. Sometimes you can do it and you almost keep going down the wave as you keep doing the move, and you end up sort of planing out. It kind of helps you have a bit of a cleaner landing. George just getting stuck on this T-bone. If I was a strategist, I'll be like, try and, go for a burner instead, Burner's going to score higher anyway. Just getting stuck on the T-bone. We saw it earlier, I can't remember which rider it was, just getting stuck, just trying to do Pasco after Pasco after Pasco. Sometimes it just doesn't work for you. It's better to, or it seems like it from the outside, it's better to just go and try something a bit different and, kind of reset your brain and then go back to that move towards the end of the heat when you know that it doesn't matter as much. All right, George, Flacker, into no-handed Flacker, does it? Nice. Joop going down on a back loop there. So it'll be interesting to see how that Flacker, no-handed Flacker is going to be scored now. Coming in at 6.69. So suddenly back in contention there. So if George can go out and do a good burner, he's suddenly going to be finding himself right up there with Joop's score. Joop ducking it. Cabby, nice. He's already got a cabby though. I think it was better than that one, so I'm not sure that'll make a difference. Joop's now filled his score sheet. George hasn't. George is still missing a move. So still got work to do. 2 minutes 20 seconds left to go on the clock. So attacking round. So starboard tack, George has got 3 moves. He's got a Shaka, Spot Kulo, and the Flacker into no-handed Flacker. And then he's got a T-bone, so it's switch. No, sorry, the T-bone, he wasn't landed. So he's only got an air funnel. So George is missing 2 moves. He's got 3 moves on starboard, 1 move on port. Future for George, nice. Perfect. So future, so that'll add it to it. So now George was still missing. He's missing one move on port tack. Air bob from Joop Schmidt. Yes. Make air bobs great again. That future coming in at 4.98. So there's not much in this now. George still missing a move. So if George can get a burner in here, or like something good, he could find himself up ahead of Joop. Because Joop has filled his score sheet. That air bob coming in at 3.99. Coming in as one of his scoring moves now. So we need George to not try the T-bone here. We need him to go for like get a big nice one-handed burner. We'll leave both hands on, but it will still do a burner. Joop going down or getting stuck on, I think that was like a double ponch. But that burner from George will come in. I mean, it will be a score. It's his second score. It's a backup. 30 seconds left to go. Scoring coming. I'm not sure what that double ponch Joop just did will do. 25 seconds left to go. George tacking round. He knows he needs a score on port tack. Burner come in 29.71. Oh, this is close. 28. Oh, scores have been adjusted. 28.97. So at the moment, still advantage Joop. So one-handed burner on the buzzer there for Joop. I'm not sure if George managed to do something, but if he didn't, that burner coming in at 2.23 for George. Looks like he just did a move there. I'm not sure whether it was in time or not. Both George's heats here have really come down to the wire. Let's wait and see this replay here. So this final move of George. It was another T-bone. Not sure it will. T-bone coming in at 3.48. That was a cleaner one. So yeah, I think he's beaten Joop, guys. That T-bone replaced his burner. The burner was only 2.63. The T-bone coming in at 3.48. So literally that extra like 0.7 of a score was enough to get him above Joop. Literally beats him by 0.6 of a point. And I think George will advance through. Woo! Down to the wire again, my friends. Amazing. George Greisley going through round 3, defeating Joop Schmidt with the T-bone. Maybe I was wrong. I told him to stop going for it. Well, he kind of did actually, didn't he? And then went back to it and did a better one. It was a bit smaller, but landed cleanly, and that seems to be what the judges wanted to see. So yeah, he tried 4 in that heat before landing that one. So next up, we are going across to the women's. So we are going to do the first 2 heats of the women's double elimination, which will be Helena Derialale, excuse me, who you can see on screen here, and she will be going up against Lena Schmid, and then it will be Isabel van Nosel going up against Bianca Sotil. So a minute left to go until the start of that heat. That is Lena Schmid there on the orange gun sails. And then Helena on the green Severn that we just saw. Okay, so let's head down to the beach. Sarah will have an interview with these guys about the last heat.
Yeah. It's confirmed. George, you're through to the next round.
Sure.
Let's double check. 3. George.
So one of my idols. Actually, my first professional heat was against Joop, so that was such a cool moment. Yeah, Joop's inspired me a lot, so just awesome to share the water with him.
You were chasing the T-bone, you did it on the buzzer, that was what gave you the edge.
Is that really what made? Oh my God. Yeah, I've been doing them all week, no problem, and then that heat, I was actually quite overpowered going out and I was just struggling, kept picking too bigger ramps and going too big. And the last one I was just panicking to get in the end and just made it. It wasn't a good one, but if it makes a difference, it makes a difference.
Yeah, it was about 0.2 points.
I won't leave it that late again then.
On to the next one. Do you know who you've got next?
No idea.
Awesome, well good luck whoever it is.
Thank you very much, cheers.
Great to hear from George Grisley there. All about that last heat. That was a bit of a contentious one. Yeah, but you know, adding these moves in, it can be tough to kind of figure out, especially for the judges at the end there. But yeah, with that T-bone, just managed to just get past Joop Schmidt. As I said, now we have moved over to the women's. 7 minutes 45 seconds left to go to the start of this heat. Lena Schmid on screen now. See what she's got for her. She's unhooked. Looks like she probably wants to be going in a switch. And she will tack round. Wow, it looks super windy now. I think that's Helena Water starting out of a forward. But I'm not too sure. Replay. Nice forward there from Helena. Let's see what Lena's got heading out. She looks super powered up. Looking for a ramp. Wants the shaka. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Gets a bit stuck there. Helena making her way in. So Lena making her way in. Let's see what she's got for us. Super windy. I don't know what size sail she's on. Oh, and she will go down. So heading over to the comments, how do you score a T-bone? Same way all of the other moves are scored. So basically each one has like a set amount, that the maximum that it can be scored, depending on how difficult it is. And then obviously you can plus or minus points depending on the execution. So it's scored the same way as every other move. But yeah, I don't think it's a move that's that difficult. I think it's just one of those ones that's like really scary to try. You go switch and then you essentially sheet in and do a forward with your feet in the opposite straps, you know. So yeah, it's not like a super high scoring move, but it's not one we see that often. Lena's got a ramp. Wow, cheese roll! But goes down. That was sick. Cheese rolls, that's what we want to see. Cheese rolls and toads. Bowles has got it right. That's why he came third. So still waiting for the scoring to come in. Obviously, Helena there with a forward. But yeah, the scoring will be updated soon. Lena coming in, stepping into switch. Ooh, powered up, ducks the sail. Goes for the switch kono, but comes out the straps. Helena going down as well. So 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Let's see what Lena's got for us. Let's see what Lena's got. Oh. Going back over to Helena. Stepping into switch. Lena going down on a shove it. Helena heading out. So she's already got the forward. But let's do another one. Oh, gets sail ripped out of her hands. Spock for Lena. Oh. Will War start out? Nice. So that forward for Helena getting scored 2.34. Vulcan 1.55, but she will have the Spock. I mean, it was a bit soggy, but it will still have a score of 0.77. Oh, yeah, judges didn't like that. So, yeah, 2.32, 2.34. So, currently still Helena leading. So 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. Oh, Lena going down on something there. I'm not sure what it was. I think a shove it. One and then, or a shaka. So 1 minute, 50 seconds left of this heat. And as I said, guys, the plan is what we'll do is it will be this heat, and then it will be Isabel van Nosel up against Bianca Sotil, and then we will be having a 3-heat break. And then coming straight back in, I think probably into the men's double elimination, but it may be that we'll do alternate between the men and the women's as we progress through into it. Lena going down on that switch Kono there. If you are watching on YouTube, let us know where you're watching from, what you think of the action so far today. What's been your favourite move? What's been your favourite heat? And what are you most looking forward to for the rest of the day? What should you be doing instead of watching windsurfing today? Lena's got a ramp. Wow, nice forward there. Looks like she got a bit stuck on the landing. Whoa, 6 shove it as well there from Helena. Nice. Shove it from Helena coming in at 1.7. So it's total heat 4.04. So it's a shame Lena didn't get that forward. Five seconds left. Oh, that switch Kono would have made all the difference. And that is the end of that heat, and it will be Helena Derialale going straight through into round 2 of the women's double elimination. So like I said, guys, we have one more heat to go, and then we will be taking a 3-heat break, and that will be Isabel van Nosel against Bianca Sotil. I think that's Bianca there, making her way out. Yeah, that's Bianca. I'm not sure where Isabel is. That's Isabel there on the right hand side of the screen on the white Severn. Favourite move today, Grubby Ponch from Davy Sheffers. Yeah, that was a good one. Nice to see something a little bit different as well. Some love coming in from the people at Club Vass. Watching, having a couple of beers at the beach bar, Sunday social. What better way to be doing it than watching some windsurfing? That's what we like to see. We've got some people loading the van up for Ireland. More waves than in Pozo? Yeah, I think so. Someone has to go to work, can't stop watching. That sucks, I'm sorry. Have it on your phone. I'm not sure what you do. Obviously, if you're performing open heart surgery, maybe don't have it open on your phone and watching it. But if you're not doing that, there's no excuse. All right, minute and 20 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. Isabel van Nosel up against Bianca Sotil. That is Isabel van Nosel there. You can see on screen. One minute left to go. Alrighty, 40 seconds left. Let's wait and see the start of this heat. So like I said, guys, yeah, we have a big heat break coming up after this. About 20 seconds left. Five seconds. So Bianca just getting ready to get up and going, but kind of stuck on that sandbar a bit, I think. So Isabel. Isabel attacking, no, going for Vulcan, but goes down, unlucky. Oh no, it was attack. I saw the top of it, it looked like she was doing a Vulcan. Alright, let's see what Isabel's got. I mean, she did really well yesterday. It looks like it has picked up quite a lot, and it's obviously pretty wavy. But Isabel's got some moves. Looks like, yeah, the wind is a little bit sort of stripy, kind of dropping on and off her. Yeah, Isabel struggling for power a little bit. There we go, going down the wave. Got some power, getting ready, wants to do the Vulcan. Oh, it goes down, unlucky. Alright, Isabel water starting. Let's see what she's got for us. It's crazy, the waves here. Whoever said it on the YouTube chat, you're right. Like, there's more waves than there was in Pozo in the comp last week. I think it's rare to get waves like this. We're very lucky to have it for the competition. You can look down the frame. You can see the waves coming in. All right, what's Isabel got for us? I mean, it's unhooked. Maybe wants the forward. Yeah, sick one. Nice forward there from Isabel van Nosel. Woo! Scoring coming for that. She will tack round. She can come in, do a Spock as well. I mean, even a Vulcan, but that's not an easy move to do. Alrighty, Isabel. So I mean, if she can get the Spock, 2.83 for that forward. Let's see what she's got. Needs to find a look at the spray coming off the back of the waves. So bringing her hands up. She wants the Vulcan. Ooh, goes down. And we'll get eaten by the waves there. That's not where you want to be crashing. So it seems like as we get to low tide, there's like a little bit of a sandbar there. So I'm pretty sure she can stand up. Yeah, she stand up. She's fine. So Isabel, water starting. So she's got the forward. So we're just waiting for Isabel to get up and out. So it's pretty relentless. And you can see, like we saw earlier on, it seems like it's quite gusty on the inside there. It kind of drops off quite a bit. So sometimes it can be quite hard to then be able to sort of water start and get yourself up. So yeah, remember guys, after this heat we are going to be taking a bit of a heat break, so 3 heats, because I think the plan is we're going to get straight into back into the men's double elimination, but we'll probably start alternating between the men's and the women's, and then once we've we'll have a three heat break, because basically so that the riders can grab some lunch and rest for a bit, because we got an afternoon full of action coming up for you guys. So yeah, we want to make sure that everyone's fed and watered and ready to go, and obviously, you know, the rescue teams, everyone like that, need a little bit of a break. And the beautiful thing about Fuerteventura, it's always windy, my friends. And we've got Isabel up and riding. Let's see what she's got for us. So she's already got the forward going out, but I mean, could potentially do a better one. She kind of did it off a bit of chop, so if she can do it off a wave, going to get a better score. So let's see what she's got. Wow! Rocket air. Goes down though. Alrighty, water starting out. So 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go on this heat. Bianca making her way in, looking for a flat spot. Perhaps a bit too close into the beach. Alright, minute left of this heat. Isabel coming in. Can she get the Spock? I saw her do one. This is the day before the competition started. I just went for a little walk, and I walked down to the beach, and they were having an evening session, and I saw her do a really sick Spock. It was the evening. Loads of the guys were out, and she will jibe round. Didn't like it. Doesn't want to get stuck in the washing machine. That bit there, it seems like there's a really shallow sandbar, and it just kind of seems to be dumping onto it over and over again. Not ideal. Let's see who's got another forward to finish it off. 15 seconds left to go. Looks like she's got a ramp. Oh, she's got a... Oh, no. Bit far downwind of it. And that is the end of that heat. So it will be Isabel van Nosel advancing through up into the next round. So Helena Derialale advancing through from the previous round as well. And now we are going to be going for a 3-heat break. Three-heat break, as I said, so in order to let the riders and all of the crew, everything like that, grab some lunch. The beautiful thing about Fuerteventura, it is always windy, my friends, so we don't need to necessarily worry about it sort of dropping off or anything like that. So yeah, stay tuned with us. It is coming up on 1:50 local time. We will be back in around 35 minutes, and we will be cracking on with the rest of the men's double elimination and of course the women's double elimination as well. The plan is for us to crown our women's world champion today, so do not go anywhere, or you can go somewhere, but only for the next 35 minutes, and we will see you back here very soon.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
What a time to be alive!
Oh, he caught the Slalom-X as he in the water, and I think he might have the edge. Oh, he has gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Wyndham. Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Costa! Yeah. No, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
Is triple close? No! Freestyle history going on right here.
Well, this is a shit.
What?
You're world champion. 100%. PI Motorfun world champion.
Can you hear me? All right, welcome back to day 3 of the 30th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup here on the sunny shores of Sotavento Beach. My name is Sandy and I'm here for the call, taking you through all of the action today. And when I say action, I mean action. So the judges have made the decision after the heats we had this morning. We are going to run through, ideally, the rest of the men's elimination today. So we will go through round 4 and 5 of the men's, and then we will start alternating between the men and the women with a heat break here and there. But I will be taking you through all of the action, starting off with Sam and Steve up against Bodie Kempen, which we are now up and live. Sam and Steve stepping in to switch there in the foreground. During the lunch break, the wind has, I would say, picked up a little bit more. Huge one-handed burner 360 from Sam and Steve. The flying Frenchman living up to his name. Bodie Kempen on the other side of the draw in this heat. Had a really good couple of days over the last 2 days of the event so far. So, yeah, it's going to be good to see how he gets on in this against Sam. Wow, big shaka there. Woo-hoo-hoo! Nearly lost it there. So a big shaka to start for Bodie Kempen, 4.64, 5.86 for that burner 360 from Sam and Steve. Bodie with the Spock. And there's the Kulo. Too easy, mate. 8 minutes left. So I would say advantage Bodie so far for that Spock Kulo. Coming in at 4.94. 9.57 total heat score. Pasco from Sam as well, 6.36. All right, Bodie stepping into switch. Ooh. So difficult to duck in switch today heading out because of the waves. Bodie makes it look easy though. Big one-handed burner there from Bodie. That'll make a difference. Spot Kulo, so score being upgraded slightly for Bodie. 6.11 for that Spot Kulo. Nice. And Sam and Steve with a Skopu. Skopu coming in at 5.21. All right, Sam and Steve, let's see what he's got for us. Six minutes 35 on the clock. Air funnel. Oh, goes down. Will still come out of it, but that will definitely affect the score. Bodie coming in. So far on starboard tack, it's just a Spot Kulo for Bodie. So he'll definitely be wanting to look to improve on that. Kulo from Bodhi. Full planing. Nice. So still trailing Sam and Steve a little bit. Oh, only at 1 point in it now, though. So Sam, he's got 3 moves on starboard already. That burner 360, a nice Skopu, and then that air funnel we just saw. Air funnel was a bit of a throwaway score, 2.94. But needs to get to work on port tack, really. Start filling that score sheet. All right, Sam stepping in a switch. Air funnel, burner, nice. I think it was a Pasco in the background for Bodhi Kempen as well. Huge air funnel burner there from Sam. And here's a replay of the Pasco that Bodhi did while Sam was doing the air funnel burner. Nice. Sam. Whoa, huge shaka there from Sam. Oh, it's like the board got hit by the wind there. So that air funnel burner coming in at 7.03 for Sam. On fire. He's so good in the stronger winds. Pasco for Bodhi coming in at 6.36. If you're just joining us, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Like I said, the plan is to advance all the way through the men's double elimination today. We've got the wind, we've got the waves. And it is providing us with all of the action. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left of this heat. Currently Sam and Steve leading 30.71. Bodhi not too far behind though. So both riders have now filled their score sheet. No, say that actually. Sorry, Bodhi is still missing 1 move. He's filled his score sheet on port. He's only got 2 moves on starboard at the moment. But remember, you can do 4 moves on one side, 2 moves on the other, rather than 3 and 3. Nice culo there from Sam and Steve. Oh, another Pasco from Bodhi. Excuse me, maybe he feels like he can do a better one. Oh, sick. But just gets caught at the end. I mean, he already did a good one. Alright, let's see what Sam's got. He's got a ramp. Shifty! He will go down a bit on the end, but that will be a scoring move. Nice from Sam. I'd say that will certainly, probably score higher than the culo he did. Oh no, it doesn't. 3.18. They do not like that. Bodhi going down on a Kabakuchi. So interesting. The judges, yeah, they are being harsh on the landings today. You've got to be landing it clean. All right, Sam and Steve. 32.72. So that shifty actually not. You know you're doing it in doing a good heat when you do a shifty and it doesn't even count in your top scoring moves. Oh, he's going to overtake this wave, pick up a bit of speed. I think he probably wants a Skopu, but I'm not sure he's got the wind for it. Big one-handed burner, 360. Nice. I mean, he's already got one of those. So definitely I would say not what he wanted. But it may score higher than the last one, but I don't think it will. The last one was amazing as well. Bodhi with a Kono there. Didn't look like the best duck, but points on the board. So Bodhi has now filled the score sheet. Did a Shaka going out as well. So Shaka burner, Pasco on port tack. Spot Kulo and that Kono coming in. 45 seconds left of this heat. Sam with a big back loop there. Bit stuck on the end, but a lot of air time there. Racked up a few air miles. .35.10. Whoa, big Pasco, but goes down again. Let's see what Sam's got. Looks like he's kind of went past the ramps. Got something. Big Shaka for the end there. Good heat. Sam and Steve on fire there. I think he will knock Bodie Kempen out. Ooh. So he had a Pasco and a back loop on port tack, burner, Scopu, air funnel burner, and a Kulo on starboard for Sam and Steve. Shaka burner and a Pasco on port tack, and a spot Kulo, a Kulo, and a Kono on starboard tack for Bodie Kempen. Woo! Next up, we have Takuma Sugi up against Uncle Stevie, Steven van Brockhoven. Takuma Sugi there on screen. He was on fire in his last heat. Jacopo Testa just hiding from the sand there behind his board. 2 minutes left to go until the start of this heat. Steven van Brockhoven up against Takuma Sugi. Wherever you're watching from at home, let me know who's going to take the win in this heat. I'm not a betting man, but if you guys are, who would you put your money on? Good to see people tuning in from all around the world. It looks so windy out there. This is an interesting, I mean, all of these heats are finals now. All these guys are sailing to such a high level. But if I... yeah, this is like one of the hardest ones. I literally couldn't call who's going to do this one. Steven is so consistent and so talented. Like, I can see why he would be advancing straight through over Takuma Sugi. But Takuma Sugi, especially in these conditions with the ramps, has just been on fire. So yeah, it's a tough one. Yeah, I couldn't really tell you which one I'll be going for on this. So 35 seconds left, and that's the confirmation there. Sam and Steve will advance through. $20 seconds left to go. Five seconds left. Takuma Sugi. Straight on the buzzer. Nice. One-handed burner, 360. 360, a bit of a pop behind it as well. Wow, huge one-handed burner from Steven. Doesn't quite add the 360 onto the end though. Takumi's got a ramp. Wow, sick bonker there as well. That's a good start to a heat. Big punch, planing punch from Steven there. So waiting for the scores to come in. That burner for Steven coming in at 4.98. That's a high score for a burner. I mean, it was huge. Bonker 669 for Takuma Sugi, and his burner coming in at 5.42. He did add the 360 onto the end. Alright. Double Kulo for Steven. And at the exact same time, I'm pretty sure we got a spot Kulo from Takuma Sugi as well. Let's see what Takuma did. Nice spot Kulo there. Waiting for that double Kulo to come in for Stephen. 14.62. So trailing behind Takuma a little bit. 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go though. Plenty of time. Stephen's got a ramp. Whoa, huge push loop there from Stephen. We'll need to get the replay of that once we see what Takuma does. Takuma with a nice back loop, but will go down. Let's take another little look at Stephen's push loop. Oh! Oh, nearly went round like push loop Shaka. So that push loop coming in at 5.93. Well, the ramps are definitely still there, my friends. Spock. Interesting, he already done a Spock Kulo. Maybe he wants a better one though. He can definitely do a better one. Alright, Stephen coming in hot. Shifty in the background there from Takuma. Let's see what Stephen's got. Spot Kulo, but goes down. Take a little look at the replay from Takuma's shifty that he just did there. Let's see that again. Oh, so clean. He's got that move absolutely dialed in. 6.39 for that shifty there. So Stephen currently missing 2 moves. And Takuma's currently missing just 1. So I mean, if Stephen can fill his score sheet, we've got a real battle on our hands here. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Stephen ducking the sail, air funnel. Oh, and he'll just leave it there. I feel like he definitely wanted the air funnel burner. Takuma tacking round. Steven Van Broekhoven taking the lead after that air funnel, 3.92. So full score sheet now for Steven. Wow, nice spot Kulo there. Steven with a good bonker. So that bonker from Steven, that'll definitely replace his... That'll replace his back loop for sure. 2.66 back loop. So there we go. 30.92. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left. Steven has suddenly just come out of the gates. Bit of a slow start. But he is here. Takuma's got a ramp. Wants a Pasco. And he will get it. Nice. Not the highest one, but landed clean. Steven stepping into switch. 1 burner, and there is the funnel straight afterwards. Nice. That was sick. So again, on starboard tack, the burner funnel, that will definitely replace his air funnel. Yeah, there we go. Whoa! That Pasco coming in at 5.12. So Takuma filling the score sheet now, and there's not much in it. So Takuma's still got a bit of a throwaway score. He's got a Spock, 1.68 on starboard tack. So he needs to get rid of that. If he gets rid of that, he'll find himself easily above Steven. He needs to go and do a Scopu or something. His port tack score is pretty insane. Bonker, Shifty, Pasco, all nice scores. Pasco could be a bit higher, but yeah, if he can get above it. And Shifty Shaka, oh, it goes down. Stephen's smiling there. Stephen's just got a burner as well. He needs to replace that. Spock, he wants Spock Kulo. Oh, unlucky. Still 2 minutes 20 seconds left to go. Plenty of time. All right. Takuma in switch. Air funnel. Nice, good air funnel. So that will definitely replace his Spock, and that will probably put him above Stephen. Stephen going, I think that was a push loop out the back. Or it was a shifty, I'm not too sure. I don't know if we can... Yeah, so that air funnel for Takuma coming in. 4.62 puts him up ahead of Stephen. Let's take a little look at the replay of what Stephen just did. Push loop. Much cleaner than the last one. Yeah, so that would place it 5.93. Still not enough to get him up above Takuma though. So 1 minute left. Takuma ducking it, doesn't like it. A lot of love coming in on YouTube for Steven van Broekhoven. We love to see it. One of the OGs, Uncle Stevie. "30 seconds left to go. Let's see what Takuma's got. It's his heat to lose now. Could never discount Steven van Broekhoven. Shaka. That's not going to make a difference, really. Steven heading out. I mean, if Steven could replace that ponch, he's got a 4.19 ponch. If he can do a shifty as well, could potentially find himself higher. Oh, he's replaced it. Steven did a shifty. There we go. And that is it. Steven will take the win. As I said, yeah, did a shifty. Don't know if we can get a replay of it, but yeah, 7.30 for a shifty. So he's got that push loop he did, the bonker, and a shifty on port tack. 36.06. He will defeat Takuma Sugi. Oh, right on the buzzer. Yeah, here is... Whoa, super clean shifty from Steven van Broekhoven. Nice. Big heat, my friends. Big heat. So Steven van Broekhoven will advance through. Great job for Takuma Sugi. Next up, we have Nico Agajan up against Jacopo Testa. Nico Agajan on the right-hand side of your screen on the luminous Goya. Jacopo Testa on the same gear as Steven van Broekhoven you just saw. The kind of gun sails, the red. This is going to be a good one. Nico Agajan has been on fire today. But not that this is, far down the draw. I mean, we're up into, round 4. But Jacopo Testa has a habit of just making a massive comeback and storming through a double elimination. He doesn't really have much of a comeback to make. This is his first heat of the day. But he is pretty good at just rattling his way through a load of competitors and finding himself, generally up in the finals. So, yeah, too tough for me to call this one, guys. Help me out here while you're watching. Yeah, buzzer beater for Steven van Broekhoven. That, shifty. It's the game changer. If you've got the shifty down and you can land it clean, then it's like an automatic, you're just going to get 7 points for one move. Minute left till the start of this heat. Jacopo Testa, Nico Aghajan. Ooh, I don't know who my money's on, guys. I mean, I've probably got to put my money on Jacopo Testa. But equally, Aghajan's had a really good day today. He's ripped through a few heats. And especially with the ramps, he just seems to be able to tap into another gear. He's also, you know, I guess good wave sailor, you know, because he's got really good back loops. He's got really good pushies. He can shifty. He's got the moves. See the ramps there. As the tide starts to come up, we are a bit worried maybe the ramps will start to disappear a bit, but they don't seem to be. They seem to be still. I mean, if you look out there, Aghajan's got one straight away. Big culo there for Jacopo Testa to get started. Nico's got a ramp. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, there's a better one out there. Here we go. Whoa! Oh! Oh no! Mast snapped. Oh no! Nightmare! Oh, that is not what you want to happen at the start of a heat. Oh no! So the cap on the top of the mast has snapped off. So you can see the sail's gone right halfway down the mast. Oh man. And he's going to try and sail in with that. Oh, it looks like he's actually snapped the mast as well. Oh man. Yeah, he snapped his mast. So the jet ski will come and get him. I don't know whether this will mean we do a resail. But in the meantime, Jacopo Testa, I can see in the background there, just air cabbying all over the place. I'm not sure how this will work. Oh, that's a devastating way to start. All right, getting Jacopo Testa already got 17 points. Such a sick cabbie there. So I guess that this heat will just continue to run. I'm not really too sure how it works. Jacopo Testa just kind of got a bit lucky there, 22.49. He's already got a shaka, a burner, spot culo, and an air cabbie. 7.62 for that air cabbie. But it looks like, yeah, look, Steven van Broekhoven there rigging Nico Aghajan's other sail for him. And he'll come in, meet him, put it on. I mean, there's still 6 minutes, 45 seconds left, so pretty quick changeover. Pretty great sportsmanship there from Steven van Broekhoven. All right. Jacopo, Spock. Big one-handed culo out of it. The boys helping Nico there. Six minutes left to go. Looks like Nico just prepping his gear. Oh, such a shame. That was such a big push loop. Wow, perfect push loop as well from Jacopo Testa. Let's take another little look at the quick replay of that push loop. What happened? So huge ramp, went massive, and then just the impact coming down. You can see there, just bang, mast just snapped, I think, and then it ripped the cap off the top of the sail. All right, hopefully Aghajan's all good. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left. Oh man, it's basically half the heat. Jacopo already on 29.42. Whoa, sick shove it Spock. Definitely wanted another one. Yesterday, yesterday he did shove it Spock into double Spock. You could tell he wanted another rotation on there. So yeah, I mean, it's tough gig, but Jacopo now with a full score sheet. That's Shove It Spot coming in at 5.73, 35.15. Nico yet to put a point on the board. That's the price you pay. Well, I mean, that's just part of the game. The gear breaks. Nico jibing. Want to put some scores on the board. I mean, you've seen these guys. They're so talented. He can easily put a heat together in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. But the only problem is you're doing that up against Jacopo Testa, who's already got 35 points on the board. Oh, perfect shifty. Nice push loop there from Nico. Immediately get rid of the fear. 38.17 after that shifty. Are we going to see another 40-point heat score? Three minutes and 25 seconds left. I mean, I don't know what more Jacopo can do. Air cabbie, spot culo, shove it spock. Kono there from Nico. Push loop coming in at 5.37. Jacopo goes down there on a back loop. And another shifty. Nico, what's he got for us? 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. Big ramp. Oh, goes to the back loop, but gets whipped. Jacopo heading out. Let's see what he's got for us. I mean, his port tack score. I guess port tack, he's got a burner he could improve on. Maybe if he could do a big Pasco, he could potentially get himself up into the 40-point range. Oh, we're going to switch. Ooh. Oh. Managed to duck it, but just didn't quite have the sort of control that he wanted. Spock. Ah, wanted the culo, didn't quite get it. Spock. Oh, the same thing. Both of them not quite getting what they wanted. Oh, double tack. Question. I'm sure you're all asking, why did he just do that? So remember, after you do a move, you have to tack. You have to turn around. You only have to do one move per run. So if you want to keep going in the same direction, you have to double tack, like Jacopo just did there. I suppose you could say it's a bit of a cheat, but it's not. The judges are aware, everyone does it. But you just got to turn around and then turn around again. By doing that, it just kind of hits the reset button. The rule's basically there just to ensure the judges don't miss any moves. You know, back in the day, when it was sort of unlimited moves, you'd have Kiri Toad doing like 17 moves on one run or something crazy, you know? So, yeah, it's to just kind of ensure that that doesn't happen, really. Jacopo going down on a Pasco there. Yeah, he's not got a Pasco yet. Minute left. Oh! One of the shifty, but that didn't work at all. Just took off weight. He was way too far back. Yeah, just seemed to get a bit stuck there. Whoa, shifty show. Double air shaka there from Jacopo. But he will go down. 25 seconds left. Oh, I've got a feel for Nico. Really nice culo there. Ten seconds left. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So, yeah, I mean, it will be Jacopo Testa advancing through. Not quite the heat, not quite the matchup that we wanted. Yeah, real shame there for Nico Agajan. Got a feel for him. something like that that's just completely out of your control. And even with the guys helping him to kind of bring the sail down, you know, he still needed to that extra minute of sort of rigging and getting it all prepared. You know, all the time adds up. You've only got 9-minute heat. Yeah, really got a feel for him, but it's part of the game. I guess it's part of the game. So it will be Jacopo Testa advancing through. Next up then, George Greisley up against Dieter van der Eycken. Whew. This is going to be a good heat. I mean, Dieter van der Eycken is not really someone you want to go up against, but equally, yeah, at this point in the draw, you know, it kind of doesn't matter who you go up against. It's always going to be a difficult one. But yeah, 1:45 seconds left until the start of this heat. We'll see what George is going to go for. He likes doing moves, he likes doing slightly different moves as well. So yeah, next up it will be Sam and Steve going up against, I think, Steven van Broekhoven. And then after that it will be Jacopo Testa up against the winner of this heat. If you're watching on YouTube, let us know. Who are you rooting for? Dieter van der Eycken or George Greisley? Shame about Nico Agajan. Heartbreaking end to what was a really, really good day for him. But it's the nature of the beast. It's, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. And I think we're going to go down to the beach, and Sarah is with Jacopo Testa.
Through to the next round. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I don't know. On the water, not so much. The performance was not the best.
It was the second highest heat score of the day. Does that make you feel better?
No.
There's so much more.
Nico, he broke the mast, I saw, so for sure he couldn't perform how he wanted.
Does that throw you off in the heat when you see something happen to the other person?
Sorry?
Does it change your mind when you see something happen to him?
I saw it quite late, I think, because I saw a huge tweak push loop, super nice, thought he landed, and then after a little bit I saw the jet ski going for him. And yeah, it was a bit, I did some moves.
What move do you think you missed in that heat?
Yeah, I can do some double moves, stuff like this. And also I was struggling on the shifties.
On to the next one?
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, spot culo there for Dieter van der Eycken. Dips in a little bit at the end. Not necessarily the best way to start. And it looks like George with a shove it on the other side. Frustrating for him as well. Wanted the shaka. Not happening. Oh, you can see his face there. Not what he wanted. So Dieter coming in hot. That spot cooler coming in at 3.21. So yeah, judges did not love that. Spock. And there's the culo from Dieter. Super clean there. Let's see what George has got. Oh, unlucky. Goes down on a burner. Surprised he tried that. Alright, Dieter. Nice. Fully planing Pasco. That was sick. That was unreal. Came out with so much speed. 5.29 for that Pasco. So not the biggest one, but came out super clean. Let's see what George has got for us. So George yet to put anything meaningful on the board. That shove it. Bit of a throwaway. Nice. Really sick shaka there from George. Dieter going down on what I think was a burner. That was a big shaka from George. Dieter going down the wave. Nice burner, but just gets a bit caught at the end. 4.9 for that shaka from George. All right, both riders going out. Huge back loop in the background there for Dieter. Massive backy. Whoa, that was a sick back loop. Dieter, obviously one of those guys I always say, Dieter van der Eycken has completed windsurfing. He's got all of the wave moves as well. 7.03 for that back loop. Alright, George ducking. What's he got? Air funnel goes down. Oh, lucky. Dieter ducking regular. Nice Kono there. Dieter already a heat score of 19.16. Sorry, 24.35. That Kono coming in at 5.19. George. So there's the Spock. And the Kulo, nice. Hopefully that wave doesn't take him out. Nah, he's good. Nice spot Kulo there from George. Wow, air Skopu from Dieter, but goes down. Woo. Dieter's on fire. So George, that spot Kulo coming in at 4.92. So 4.9, he's yet to put any points on the board for port tack, so needs to get to work. Still 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go, so plenty of time. Looking like, I don't know, he's not like underpowered, but nice Skopu there from Dieter van der Eycken. Dieter with that Skopu coming in at 5.68. I mean, he's almost gone above 30 points already. Equally, there's still plenty of time. 4 minutes. We're just gone past the halfway point of the heat. As we see George stepping in a switch. There's the T-bone. Just ramp wasn't quite as big as he wanted it to be. Dieter just with a little top turn there. Spot Kono, but goes down. Right, so where are we with George then? So George has a shove it, a shaka, and a spot Kulo on starboard tack. So needs to get to work here. Flaka, paunch. Just gets stuck on the paunch. Didn't quite get the whip. I mean, I think he'll war us. Yeah, he'll war a start out of it, but not necessarily what he wanted. $13.63 then for George. So the Flaka Punch coming in at 2.38. So yeah, a lot of throwaway scores for George. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. So still plenty of time. Dieter still sitting on that same score. Nice shaka there. That shaka should come in. Yeah, shaka at 4.10. So 3 moves on each side. Nice T-bone there from George. Gets stuck on the rig flip. Unlucky. Scoring coming for that T-bone. That should get him up there a little bit. Dieter, hand up to the mast. We're going to see Spot Kono. There's the Spock. And there's the Kono. Nice. So that T-bone coming in at 3.62. So that's George's only score on port tack. So that's what's letting him down. He's missing quite a few moves. So he needs to get on with it. So yeah, if he can get another move here, and then he's got to shove it on starboard, which is very much a throwaway score. Oh, he's having trouble with the ducking going out. So difficult today with all the waves. One minute and 15 seconds left. Yeah, he's kind of got two throwaway scores on starboard. He's got the Shaka and the Spot Kulo, which are good. Nice punch. Future. Beautiful. There we go. That'll start to do it. Right, he needs to turn around very quickly. So Future, that'll come in with a nice score. That'll get him easily above 20 points. You're joking. 4.28 for the Future. So he's still only got it. 20 seconds left to go. He's still only got the T-bone on port tack. Dieter van der Eycken. That Spot Kono coming in at 4.72. George ducking the sail. And an air funnel right on the buzzer there. Nice. And Dieter just as double Kulo as well. Right on the buzzer. So that air funnel coming in at 4.46. So nice. George bringing it back a little bit at the end there. But just couldn't quite find his form at the beginning. Really unlucky. I said to him before he started the heat, we were sort of chatting and he was being his usual self-deprecating self. And, we were like, if you're going to lose to anyone, Dieter van der Eycken isn't a bad person to lose to. He's a world champion, one of the best windsurfers out there. So yeah, George can definitely be very, very proud of himself to have got this far. It's easily his, we're saying it's his best result so far. But yeah, Dieter van der Eycken on absolute fire there. That Spot Kono, that double Kulo. I don't even think if the double Kulo's come in yet. But while we wait for the start of the next heat, let's go down to Sarah on the beach for an interview.
Dieter, what a heat. You just look like you're having so much fun.
Yeah, I was pretty pumped before, and then I got that Pasco at the start, which was really good. I couldn't do it in the warm-up. And then I had a big back loop, and I was like, I think I'm quite good, so even got a wave right in.
Yeah, I was jealous, actually. It looked really fun.
Yeah, really fun. Next heat I will have to step up, though, Jacopo, so need to go bigger even.
What will you do to change that?
Add a tweak push loop, that was in my mind. Maybe try to get an air funnel burner, something like this. And yeah, let's see.
Do you like the wavy conditions today?
Yeah, it's fun. I think actually half an hour before there was even more ramps. So let's see how it develops. But yeah, enjoying it. It's pretty brutal, quite gusty, and 4.0 is pretty maxed out.
You spend a lot of time here. What kind of conditions are we going to expect this afternoon as it changes?
I'm not sure because I haven't seen it this wavy for a while. I think the ramps will flatten off a little bit, but there's still plenty of ramps out there, and hopefully the wind gets a little bit more consistent again, and then it should be really, really good.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Dieter van der Eycken there. So the plan for now, guys, we are going to go through into the next round of the men's, round 5. So we've got 2 heats to sail now. So it will be Sam Steve up against Steven van Broekhoven, and then Jacopo Testa going up against Dieter van der Eycken. Ooh. After that, I think the plan is we're going to switch back over to the women's double elimination, and we will do round 2 of that. Then a men's round 6, so the next heat for the men's, and then we'll have a heat break, and we're basically going to do that all the way through until we get up to after round 2 of the women's. We'll come back to the men's, and we'll do that all the way up until the finals of the men's. So we will be looking to crown the champion of the men's fleet today. And we are off to the races. Let's get started. Steven van Broekhoven in switch, ducking the sail, burner, funnel. Silky smooth like butter. And a huge spot cooler there from Sam and Steve. Oh, but he loses it. The quick water start back on, hoping the judges don't notice. I love it. Got to respect the hustle. Burner funnel there for Steven van Broekhoven. Nice. 4.06 for that spot cooler there. Huge Pasco from Steven as well. Coming out of the gates, swinging. Let's see what Sam's got for us. Big Shaka. Huge Shaka. Oh, you love to see it. Shaka not come in yet. Pasco coming in at 7.07 for Steven van Broekhoven. Shaka 5.37 for Sam. All right, Steven coming in. Bearing off. We've already had the burner funnel. So we're going to do... Oh, no. Doesn't look too happy with that. Nope, doesn't like it. He'll jibe round. Yeah, not too happy with that one. Sam and Steve. Got Spot Kulo and the Shaka. Spot Kulo wasn't exactly what he wanted. Alright, duck in the sail. Big one-handed burner there from Sam and Steve. Nice. Really sick there. So 12.76 for Steven. Whoa, the perfect push loop. Almost planing. Really maximising on the ramps here. That was sick. Not the biggest, but so clean. 5.29 for that push loop. Still 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Steven means business. Sam doesn't like that. Jibing round. 5.86 for that burner from Sam and Steve. Here we go. Whoa, huge air scoopoo from Sam. Nice. Right in front of Steven's face as well. Have that. All right, Steven ducking in regular. Nice culo there. Probably wanted a bit more, but points on the board. Air scoopoo coming in at 7.63 for Sam. Whoa. And Pasco of his own as well. Oh, this just got real interesting. 22 points. That culo coming in there for Steven van Broekhoven. 22.01, should I say. So, what have we got? A repeat. There's that Pasco again from Sam. Waiting for that to come in on the scores. And an air funnel there from Sam as well. Sam's getting real busy. Short little runs. As we see Steven in switch as well. He's already got the burner funnel. Maybe air funnel burner. There's the air funnel. Just air funnel 360 or air funnel funnel. Nice. Alright. Air funnel for Steven coming at 2.91. Oh, not great. Alright, Steven. Maybe got a ramp, wants a Pasco, I think. Oh, he's got his hands up on the mat. Oh, back loop, but loses it. Sam also. Back loop of his own. He will land it. Nice. Still waiting for some scores to come in for Sam there. Still not got his Still not got his Pasco in yet. So he's at 30 points and he hasn't even, the Pasco's not even come in yet. Which makes me think, I wonder, did he do it out of the area? Whoa, a double burner there from Steven van Broekhoven. Bit soggy, but double burner's a double burner. Burner. Yeah, 4.48 for that. Not ideal. Air funnel burner, fully planing from Sam. Whoa, that was sick. And a double culo from Steven. Whoa, these guys mean business. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. Sam with a back loop, but God, it goes halfway down to the bottom. 35.53. That air funnel burner coming in at 8.10. Oh, that's such a high score. Fully planing air funnel burner. Not had any shifties yet. Maybe. Oh, ooh. Sam didn't like that. Wonder if Steven's gonna. What's he got? There it is. Shifty. Nice. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Will that shifty make the difference? Should discount his culo. 4.12. Sam going for his own shifty, and he will land it as well. Oh. 7.40 shifty for Steven van Broekhoven. That shifty coming in should replace Sam's spot culo. Yeah, 39.80. Whoa, that was sick. Let's take a look at those again. Stevens. Oh, landed so clean. Sam's. I mean, different angles, so hard to tell. Sam's is perhaps a bit more extreme, but obviously not landed as clean. 39.8 heat score for Sam. He's getting better and better with every single heat. Big shove it spock there from Steven. Don't know if that will replace. It might replace his push loop, but his port tack score is pretty locked in. Oh! Sure, everyone learning to Vulcan has been familiar with that crash. So the shove it spock, yeah, it will. It replaces his air funnel or the double burner. Double burner, 4.76, so 37.01, but still not enough to replace, or still not enough to come up above Sam. Air funnel, goes down. 25 seconds left to go. Ten seconds left. Sam, he's done it. He's gone above 40 points. Oh, that was a sick heat, and it looks like it will be Sam as Steve taking the win over Steven van Broekhoven. 41.31 points. Damn. Crazy conditions here in Fuerteventura. So 2.5 minutes left to go, and it is Jacopo Testa up against Dieter van der Eycken. Big back loop from Sam, just for a laugh. Yeah, so Jacopo Testa going up against Dieter van der Eycken in the next heat. 2 minutes left to go until the start of that. And then, like I said, the plan is, I believe, once we have done this round, we will go and do round 2 of the women's double. And then we will go into the rest of the men's double elimination, but there will be a heat break between each heat, because obviously it's kind of going to be man on man, and whoever wins one heat will go straight up into the next heat. So in order for them to be able to have a break and not have to, say, Dieter ends up winning 3 or 4 of the next heats, he'd be just sailing 3 or 4 heats in a row. So we'll always have a heat break between each one to ensure that people can have a bit of a rest if they end up going on an absolute tear. So this heat, then we'll do round 2 of the women's, and then we will go straight on with the rest of the men's. So round 2 of the women's will be Helena Derialale up against Isabel van Nosel. So the winner of both heats, the winners of the heats from the previous round that we did before the lunch break. Jacopo Testa versus Dieter van der Eycken. Another big heat coming up. Let me know. Who is your money on? .45 seconds left to go until the start of the heat. Sure, and we're going to go down to Sarah on the beach for an interview.
Huge congratulations. Talk me through the heat.
Wow, it was perfect. Actually, I could do my move outside again and inside the doubles, and was perfect actually. So yeah, I'm just so happy to come back in the double like this. You know, it's perfect for me.
What's been your favourite move of the day so far?
The Alpha planning was really good. Really good. I had really good fun, really good feelings, and I hope to do in the next rounds.
You're known for your flat water combos. How are you finding the wavy conditions?
Yeah, actually I train a lot in Tarifa this winter, so I really love these conditions with ramps outside in the vortex. So yeah, it's perfect. I really enjoy it now.
That back loop at the end was super clean.
Thank you. I had the bump out there.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Alrighty, great to hear from Sam Steve, the Flying Frenchman. And there's a Spock, there's a Kulo, and there's a 360 from Jacopo Testa. On fire. So in that opening exchange, Dieter van der Eycken with a Spock Kulo as well. 7.04. Alright, let's see what Dieter's got out the back for us. Oh, nothing. Choosing to tack round. Jacopo on his way out now. Alright, Jacopo stepping in to switch. Let's see. Ducks the sail. Looks like he's got... Oh, goes down. Not ideal. Dieter looking lit up. Ooh, Kono gets a bit stuck. Couldn't decide if he wanted a Kono or a cabbie there. Jacopo Testa. Jacopo coming in hot. Shove it, Spock. Beautiful shove it, Spock. Dieter. Whoa! Just took off into the air and didn't know what to do with it. I thought we were going to get a big stall forward there. Feel like everyone's maybe a bit freaked out after seeing what happened to Nico Agajan's gear. They don't want to snap their mask caps either. That is a heat ender. Jacopo Testa looks like he's got a good ramp. Don't think he wants it though. Oh, no, I lied, he wants it. Nice push loop there from Japo. Regular duck there, Kulo. Wow, sick double Kulo there from Dieter, but he goes down on it. Unlucky, yeah, weird. Just sort of got caught on the end there. Jacopo. Nice, Kulo fully planing, keeps going. Pasco for Dieter van der Eycken. Nice. Jacopo already on 21.39. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Push loop coming in at 4.81 for Jacopo. Pasco still waiting to come in for Dieter. 5.29. So Jacopo picking up some speed, wants to shifty, and he gets it. Dieter didn't like something there and just chose to jibe round. Dieter got a ramp. Nope, doesn't like it. Loads of speed. 10 points behind Jacopo. He's got some work to do. I mean, still 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Oh, does he get the bonker? Oh. Wow, big air cabbie there from Jacopo. Nice. Fully planing. Yeah, Dieter having a bit of a struggle in this heat. $36 points. That air cabbie coming in at 7.81. So yeah, still waiting for that score to come in for the Shaka Jacopo just did, but I think it'll be a bit of a throwaway, to be honest. He's already got a push loop and a shifty on port. Now he's got a spot culo, shove it spot culo, and an air cabbie on starboard. So doesn't necessarily need much more of a score. $36.34 for Jacopo Testa. And he will just jibe round. Doesn't like it. Dieter. Regular duck. Nice cabbie. Whoa, taking a leaf out of Jacopo's book. Taking the hand off. Jacopo with a big backy. Nice. So actually, yeah, the Shaka on port tack from Jacopo, that did replace the shove it spark on the other side. So hence why 36.34. Only by a very small amount. But every little helps. Bit of a ramp there for Dieter. Whoa, air Shaka in the background for Jacopo. Let's see what Dieter's got for us. Wants the bonker. Oh, doesn't quite manage to get it. Jacopo ducking in regular. 1, 2. Double culo there. Oh, but will go down. Double culo for Dieter, making it look easy. 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go of this heat. Dieter doing it. Ooh, bit of a funky back loop there. Kind of looked like he just meant to do a sort of rocket air and then ended up doing a backy. Whoa! Oh no! Oh, lost it. That's what we wanted to see, the double air Shaka. Jacopo does them differently. It's not like a shifty. He keeps the sail sheeted in and sort of comes all the way around like a Shaka and then just goes round again. It's like a Pasco but started with a Shaka instead of a Flaka. Minute left to go. Dieter's catching up slowly. 37.73 for Jacopo. Shifty, Shaka and a back loop. on port tack. Spot culo, and an air cabbie on starboard. Ducks the sail. He wants the double culo. There's culo 360. And the wave will help him carry him home. I would say that will probably improve on the previous one. Dieter looking for the ramp. Has he got it? Is that going to work? Yeah. It is going to work if you are Dieter van der Eycken. Backy there. Nice. Oi! Bonker there for Jacopo Testa. Dieter going down. And I think it will be Jacopo Testa who will advance through. Just waiting for full confirmation. But as far as I can tell, it will be Jacopo Testa advancing through into the next round. Dieter van der Eycken being stopped in his tracks. And as I said, now we are heading across to the women's double elimination, where we will do round 2. Helena Derialale and Isabel van Nosel going up against each other. The winner of that will be going up against Sandy Schill in round 3. But I think this will be the last round for the women for today, is the current plan. And then we will spend the rest of the day finishing the double elimination for the men. So, minute and 55 seconds, minute and 50 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. Let us know who your money's on. So yeah, minute and 35 seconds left. So it is Helena Derialale on the right-hand side of your screen with the green Severn. And on the white Severn on the left-hand side, that is Isabel van Nosel.
I barely can remember. I'm a bit confused from many crashes, many tries. Me, Arkabi and yeah, shame the shifty shaka or double shaka, this one, where I exploded at the end.
Yeah, you were super close. Is that move on your mind? Are you thinking about that one?
Yes, sure.
Do you think it's going to get classed as a new move? It did in Silt.
It's the same as Silt, yeah.
What inspires you to push these different moves?
Jentel was doing a very long time ago, and Golito as well.
It's scoring big. Good luck in the next one.
Okay, super, thank you.
Alrighty, great to hear from Sarah down on the beach. And now we are doing the last heat of the women for the day. Isabel van Nosel up on the screen now on the white Severn, and she will up against Helena Derialale. Forward loop queens. Let's wait and see how they get on. The ramps are still there, which is nice to see. We were worried they were going to kind of disappear as the tide started to come up, but actually we are pretty good. There's still plenty of ramps. We're still seeing back loops. We're still seeing push loops. I mean, you can have a look there. You can see. And also that means it is creating these flat spots in between. Wow, Isabel going down on a Spock there. Helena looks like she's struggling for power a little bit there. Like we said, kind of like it's this weird thing as you come onto the inside, the wind just does sort of drop off a little bit. But I guess it is cross offshore, so that kind of does make sense. Alright, Isabel heading out. Bit of corrugated iron to deal with, but looks like she might have a ramp. It's weird, they look like the ramps look good, and then you see them from like this side angle with the drone. Wow, forward there. Didn't quite manage to get the whip though. I don't think she kind of really went off one of the ramps. Like what I was saying though, they're kind of like knuckles rather than ramps. They don't necessarily have a massive face to them unless you're doing it right on the inside here. You know, they don't quite have a sort of face for you to go up. So sometimes you think it's a ramp and then you end up just sort of going off it and there's not actually anything there. You know, there's no trough behind it either, so it can become quite difficult to actually then do the move. Yeah, it seemed, you know, it looks very easy for us, me sitting in my studio, you guys sitting at home watching it on the TV. But I imagine out there, what to us looks like an amazing ramp, probably doesn't necessarily look like much. Seven minutes and 10 seconds left to go. Oh, Vulcan goes down. All right, Helena up and going. Oh, looks like she wanted the forward there. She did some really good ones yesterday. Let's see what she's got. She's got a ramp. Yeah, sick forward. Woohoo! That was unreal. Found a good ramp for that. Yeah, there's the ramp. Nice forward there. Really nice style. All right, Isabel coming in. Oh, it doesn't seem to have the power. Five minutes and 50 seconds left. As I said, this will be the final women's heat of the day. Next up, we will go into the rest of the men's double elimination, but there will start to be a heat break between each heat. So technically, there's actually only 5 heats left for the men's, but we will take a heat break in between each one. So 10 heats, technically in terms of time, 10 heats altogether. Helena there stepping into switch. Isabel waiting for a spot. All right, let's take a little look at the YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sam is the only rider to go above 40 points today. Yeah, I'd have to go back through it, in which case I actually can. Because you can go to pwa.heatscoring, no, pwa.heatscoringpro.com/events. And there you can find kind of full breakdowns of all the heats, everything like that. So yeah, take a look there if you want, and you can go through it all. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Sam and Steve is the only one to go above 40 points. Isabel needing a bit of speed. Looks like there's a gust up wind. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left of this heat. Helena's got a ramp if she wants it. Yeah, shove it. Nice. Isabel's got some speed. Potentially got a ramp. Oh. Forward there from Isabel. She will water start out. Oh, unlucky, doesn't manage to. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left of this heat. Shove it coming in at 2.19 for Helena. Oh, unlucky. Isabel going down. Helena, so she's got the shove it, she's had the forward. 2 minutes left. Oh, she's done a Vulcan out the back as well, I think. We can get a replay of that, but yeah, I think she just did a Vulcan. Isabel's got a ramp. Oh. Yes, nice forward. Oh, unlucky. Yeah, Vulcan from Helena as well. Nice flat spot. Beautiful. Really nice. Minute and 10 seconds left of this heat. .50 seconds left on this heat. Yeah, I think the wind is quite gusty. But I mean, it's cross off here in Fuerteventura, so it's always going to be pretty gusty. You know, especially as you get into the beach. Vulcan, oh, just goes down. Ooh, wanted another forward, decided to do it without the gear. Helena's done well though. Filled the score sheet on the way out. Forward loop, shove it, and a Vulcan. Another forward there for Isabel. Oh, but doesn't quite manage to water start out. And that is the end of that heat. And it will be Helena Derialale advancing through into the next round, going up against Sandy Schill. And as far as I know, I think that is it for the women's so far. So now we're going to switch back over to the men's, and as I said, for each heat we do now for the men's, there will be a heat break in between, because it's essentially like a knockout now. So these are the guys who are seeded from the single elimination. So now we've got Sam Steve up against Jacopo Testa. The winner of this heat will immediately go through up against Takumi Maria. Winner of that heat will go up against Bals Muller, and so on and so on. So in order for it to be fair for whoever goes up next, in order to stop them having to sail 2 heats in a row, we will have a heat break in between each heat. So this is nice for you guys. It means you have, you know, 9 to 12 minutes of like action, and then you can have 9 to 12 minutes of whatever else it is that you need to be doing on this Sunday, whether it's being at work, anything. All right. So we've got Sam Steve on the left, Jacopo Testa on the right hand side. This is going to be a big heat. I'm intrigued to see how this one goes. Sam Steve really seemed to start finding his form getting towards the end of the day, or as we get into the business end of today. You know, he just seems to have got better and better with every single heat. Takumi Maria there on the left hand side, he'll be up in the next heat, so the winner of this heat will be going up against Takumi. And let's go down to Sarah, who is on the beach for an interview with Helena.
Talk me through that one.
Oh my god, I can really not imagine this all happening. Yeah, I went out and I did a forward, which I actually was not sure if it was still within the heat area. But then I thought, okay, it must have been. and then I did another shove it on the outside and I landed a Vulcan, which I'm super happy with because for me it's hard to do them on the outside. I quickly figured out that there's no way that I'm going to do anything on the inside, so I just focused on the outside, and yeah, super happy.
Where do you normally freestyle?
I haven't done much freestyle in the last couple of months. I focused more on the wave sailing, but lately I think most in Western Australia, Coronation.
Yeah, you had an amazing trip to WA this winter. What was your highlight of that?
Oh my god, it's super hard to pick one highlight, but for me I feel like it's the people and the combo of having so many spots to choose from, amazing people around, and yeah, spending so much time on the water in a warm climate, and all experience, I'd say.
And now into the top 5, how does that feel?
Oh my god, so unreal. I think I also got super lucky in the 2 heats I've sailed, so yeah, it just feels unreal. I cannot discard it.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you so much.
Great to hear from Helena there. And we are off. Sam Steve stepping into switch, or it looks like he was going to. Maybe not. Nope, sticking with the regular duck. Nice, big culo there from Sam Steve. You can see there through his sail, he's on 4-0. It is windy. Sam's a lot bigger than you think he is. He's pretty tall. So yeah, if he's on 4-0, it's windy out there. Whoa, whoa, huge shifty there from Jacopo Testa, loses it. Back loop there from Sam Steve. Let's take another look at that shifty. As he took off, like, I don't know, it just went crazy. Oh. Shifty forward. It's possible. Oh, are we going to see it? All right, Spock. And there's the culo from Jacopo Testa. All right, let's see what Sam's got for us. So far, he's got back loop going out. I don't know if he's double tacked, so it may be the case that he's not allowed to do another move. Yeah, so he's jibing around. He's already done a move on this run. Jacopo stepping into switch. What we're going to see, big burner. There's the chop. Nice burner from Jacopo Testa. So Jacopo so far, burner on port tack that he's just done there. Got a Kono and a Spock culo as well. Sam Steve with a culo on starboard and a back loop on port tack. There's the air funnel and a 360. Nice, definitely wanted the burner after the air funnel, that is. Whoa, huge cabbie. I'd say probably an air cabbie there. Whoa, oh, such a good Pasco there from Sam Steve. Oh, big ramp. Whoa! Huge pushy there from Jacopo Testa. Didn't even look like he was really planing. I don't know whether it was just the angle of the drone. But it did not look like it. He just had a huge ramp. Big push loop there. 6.58 for that push loop from Jacopo Testa. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Already look at the heat scores, guys. All right, both riders heading in. You can see Jacopo getting in closer towards the beach. He's probably going to be lining something up. Let's see what Jacopo's got for us. Duck in the sail. Double culo, nice. All right, Sam gearing up. He will duck the sail. Ooh, probably wanted a double culo of his own. We'll just have to settle for one. Let's take another little look at that push loop from Jacopo Testa. That was crazy. I mean, that was a big ramp. Whoa. He'd gone halfway around it before he even reached the apex of the jump. That's great. Such a sick push loop. Sam, big ooh, big shaka. Water starts out a little bit, but huge. Jacopo Testa 37.49 already. Still over 4 minutes to go. That air cabbie or cabbie coming in at 7.03. And it looks like he's got a load of ramps up in front of him if he wants it. Maybe the last one. Ah, nah. Oh, yeah, maybe. Nope, didn't like it. He was about as indecisive as I was calling that there. Oh, huge Pasco in the background for Jacopo, but he will go down. Freestyling with the waves. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty potent combination. Air funnel, there's the burner. Oh, not quite planing like the one he did in the last heat, but still an air funnel burner, my friends. Let's wait and see for the score to come in there. I mean, 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go, and Jacopo Testa already 37.49. Let's see if he can join the 40-point club. I mean, he did yesterday, but so far, Sam, the only rider to do it today. Sam, shifty. Oh, so much control in the air there. Crazy shifty there from Sam Steve. He's coming for him. 6.32 for that air funnel burner. And the shifty coming in at 7.8. 33.92 heat score now. Ooh, he's coming for him. So Jacopo with 4 moves on starboard tack and 2 moves on port. Sam and Steve's got 3 moves on each, so they've both now filled their score sheets. And Jacopo will bear. Here's a shifty there on port tack. That will probably replace the burner, I would say. Waiting for the score to come in on that, but that would probably push him up another couple of points. Yeah, 38.96. Knocking at the door of a 40-point heat there. Sam and Steve could definitely, he's just got an air funnel. He could do with improving on that. Wow, huge culo, but goes down. Yeah, he's got the air funnel burner. The other 2 of his scores on starboard are kind of throwaways. If he can do like, whoa, full planing spot culo there from Jacopo Testa. Already had a really good spot culo. Sam Steve's got a ramp. Or maybe he's going to want the one behind it. Pasco. Ah, bit of a soggy one. He's already got a Pasco. Jacopo wants the bonker. Not today. 55 seconds left. Oh, Jacopo's coming for everyone today. Jacopo coming in. 30 seconds left to go. I'm not really sure what more either of them can do, to be honest. Alright. Jacopo, maybe a shove at Spock. Spock. Kulo. Kulo. Oh, goes down. Sam. Regular duck. Maybe a cabbie. Kono doesn't quite get it. And that is it. That is the end of that heat. And I think it will be Jacopo Testa, who will advance through. So, as I said, guys, now what we're going to do, in between each heat, we will be having a heat break. So the rolling clock of 12 minutes, so 3-minute transition time, 9-minute heat time. So it's a rolling 12 minutes each time. We now have 12 minutes up until the next heat. The next heat will be the winner of that one, so Jacopo Testa, who will go up against Takumi Maria. The women have been released for today, so we will be finishing the men's today, ideally. So yeah, let's cut to some commercials, and we will be back in a few minutes.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican. Se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
What a time to be alive!
Oh, he caught the Slalom-X as he in the water, and I think he might have the edge. Oh, he is gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Yeah. Oh, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
Ridiculous. No! Oh, freestyle history going on right here.
Well, this is a shitty.
You're world champion. 100%. PI Motorfun world champion.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Alrighty, and we are back on getting ready. We have just over 2 minutes until the start of the next heat. So this is Jacopo Testa up against Takumi Maria. Jacopo, having obviously just sailed against Sam and Steve, defeated him, and then what we're doing is having a heat break in between each heat now, because otherwise whoever wins each heat would just have to keep sailing again and again and again and again, and that's not necessarily fair. So we have the heat breaks in between to ensure that they get some time to kind of rest, reset, and head out for their next battle. And that's exactly what Jacopo Testa has done, and he's no stranger to this before. He's known for sort of... He usually does okay in the single, but the double elimination, he just tends to just find another gear. And he will be going up against, person on your screen here, Takumi Maria, young Japanese rider and a real talent. Still at the very beginning of his kind of professional windsurfing journey, and just absolutely rips. I know he's spent a lot of time here in the Canaries with Dieter van der Eycken. Dieter, obviously, you know, with working with Severn and stuff, they took Takumi on, sponsored him, and then he sort of spent a lot of time with Dieter, and Dieter kind of trained him as well. And it's even silly things like, I think Dieter, you know, helps him with his English and kind of stuff like that. You know, whether we like it or not, that is important. You know, the windsurfing world, you know, the more English you can speak, the easier that's going to make life. So combined with the windsurfing, I think Dieter just sort of took him under his wing, and has really kind of helped him progress and develop his career as an athlete and as a person as well. So it's pretty cool, and I've had a good little chat with Takumi. I think yesterday morning I had a chat to him. He seems really driven. He's just like so fired up about windsurfing and stoked to be here. And yeah, he's got such a practical way of looking at it with the moves. I sort of said, you know, you're going to try anything different, or we're going to see any new moves? And, you know, I was like, triple culo done by Leonard, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, no, I'm just going to do double culos. Like, I'm going to do the moves I need to do. So, yeah, he's, you know, very, very pragmatic, which is quite cool to see. And here we go. star of this heat. Jacopo Testa up against Takumi Maria. If you're watching at home, let me know who is your money on. If you were a betting man, of which I am not, yeah, leave us a comment on YouTube. Let us know. Spock and Kulo there from Takumi Maria. Jacopo Testa probably going to go for the same one. There's the Spock. And there's the Kulo. Oh, fully planing Spock Kulo. Great start for both athletes there. Takumi, let's see what he's got. He's got all the moves. He's got the Pasco. Oh, but he goes down on it there. He's got the Pasco. He's got the shifty. I think he's got the back loops and the push loops. I'm not too sure. I've not actually seen him sailing in the waves, but I imagine if he's been spending time with Dieter, I know they were on Tenerife and stuff like that as well. So, yeah, I imagine he's been working on those moves too. Look at these ramps coming in. Jacopo navigating them, looking for the best opportunity. So I'm going to go downwind past one of them there. See what he's got for us. Push loop. Nice. Really sick pushy there. Whoa, just didn't catch the mast on the water there, top of the mast. That was sick. Takumi. Ah, Kono sort of cabbie goes down. That push loop coming in at 5.61 for Jacopo Testa. Let's see what Jacopo's got. Hands coming up to the mast. We're going to see a Spock. Maybe a shove at Spock. Nope. Just a Spock. Spock Kono. Nice. So Spock Kulo, Spock Kono. Big Shaka, air Shaka, sort of shifty rotation there from Takumi. Looks like he kind of wanted the shifty. Then when he took off, he was like, no, it just wanted to be a Shaka. And then he was like, actually, no, I wouldn't mind it being a shifty. Takumi not having the best start to his heat. Jacopo Testa already on 18.64 points. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. Takumi in switch there. Jacopo with a back loop. And he will go down. Takumi just did something there. Wait for it to come in. Air funnel burner there from Takumi on the inside. Let's get a replay of that. So in switch. So there's the air funnel. And there's the burner. Really nice air funnel burner there. Back in the game. 7.21 for that. 13.32 altogether. Jacopo in switch heading out. Looks so hard to go switch out the back. But if there's a man who makes it look easy, it is Jacopo Testa. Planing one-handed burner. That was sick. Takumi just with a shove it going out there. Not what he wanted at all. But he's back up there in contention. 18.40. No, I say he was. That burner coming in at 5.86 for Jacopo Testa. 24.5 now. Wants the regular duck. He wants the double Kulo maybe. Air cabbie. Whoa. He does that move exactly the same every single time. He's so consistent with it. Yeah, I mean, your question's kind of been answered, Billy, but yeah. So it's Takumi versus Jacopo, and then the winner of that will go up against Mr. Balzmuller. Winner of that up against Jento Cares. Winner of that up against Lennart Neubauer. And then depending on the result of that, there will be a super final as well. 31.11 already for Jacopo Testa. That cabbie coming in at 6.61. Can he get the bonker as well? Gets a bit stuck trying to do the 360 at the end. Unlucky. There's the regular duck. Whoa, sick air cabbie from Takumi. He's not going anywhere. Forward loop for Jacopo coming in at 3.71. So Jacopo now has a full score sheet. 3 moves on each side. So now he can start working on improving. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Jacopo hands up to the mast. He wants a Spock. There's the Spock. There's the Spock. There's the Spock. Triple Spock. Whoa, sick one. Did the wave take him out? I don't know. Oh, the wave took him out. Oh, unlucky. Oh, that's devastating. Will the judges take that into account, though, I wonder? Whoa, air... That was sick. Air Shaka. So the triple Spock, yeah, it will still count, but heavily penalised. 4.49. Unlucky. Because, yeah, he kind of came and then I think he got a bit stuck, caught in by the waves. Oh, capo. Things you love to see. So Takumi has... He's missing a move still on port tack. He's got 3 moves on starboard, Spock Kulo, air funnel burner and an air cabbie. And on port tack, he's just got a shove it and a shaka. So yeah, his port tack needs a lot of work. Oh, we didn't like that. So yeah, he needs to jibe round and get on a couple of jumping moves. If he can get a big Pasco and a shifty, he could find himself suddenly up there in the kind of mid-late 30s with Jacopo Testa in terms of points. Back loop there for Jacopo, 5.86. Let's see, he's got a ramp. Nope, doesn't like it. Oh, he's having a bit of a tough time on port tack today, Takumi. Jacopo, smile on the face. That's what you like to see. He's having a good time. 1 minute, 20 seconds left of this heat. Takumi needs to get busy on port tack. Goes down. Unlucky. Jacopo. He's always got his hand right up by the mast. I always think he's about to do a Spock. Alright, Takumi, 50 seconds left. What he really needs to do is get a Pasco and a shifty. And then he could find himself up there again. He needs 2 kind of 6-7 point moves. And suddenly he can do it. And I guess... Right. Oh, he eats it on the shifty. Just overcooks it. Jacopo, what's he got? A shifty. Almost like Takumi's just going too big. He's being too much of a sender. So shifty there from Jacopo. I'd say that will replace his push loop. 6.19. So yeah, 37.54 now. And here we go. Spot Kono there to finish the heat off for Jacopo Testa. Not going to make a difference anyway. Oh man, unlucky for Takumi. Just didn't... Sometimes it's this weird thing. You have the rider that's been doing all the heats. They seem to find some momentum, but also they're so familiar with the conditions out there. Whereas the rider who's kind of been able to sit all day and chill out because they did so well in the single, they don't necessarily know. And they may have gone free sailing, but Jacopo is so in that competition zone at the moment mentally that he can kind of lock himself into a certain mindset. Whereas, yeah, Takumi, yeah, it just seemed like he struggled a bit there. Didn't seem like he was in tune with the conditions there. Jacopo is very well known for doing this, so you know it's yeah, it's a tough one. But yeah, let's take a little look back at some of the best moments from that heat. So, I mean, Takumi started really well. That spot culo, really nice. Yeah, like, I mean, Jacopo was just on fire the whole time. But yeah, I mean, this push loop was sick. So, like, tweaked out. So upside down. This air funnel burner, that was a real good moment for Takumi. Really nice. Get in. That triple Spock there, devastating. So bummed for Jacopo, like landed it perfectly, but then just the shore break just completely took him out. Yeah, really frustrating there. And that little shifty to finish off. Like I said, I think Takumi was just like sending it too much. He was just going too big. So what we're going to do, let's go down to Sarah, who is on the beach for an interview.
Japo, you finally got the triple Spock. Talk me through it.
Yeah, well, I had a quite okay hit. I mean, it's really difficult. I put the 4-4 and the wind picked up so much. I was very overpowered. I was quite struggling, but I don't know, I didn't see the points, but I am happy to advance.
Yeah, you got about 37 points in the end. Rehydrating now, how are you going to go into the next heat?
With power.
Forza Italia. Go on, Japo.
Thank you.
Alrighty, great to hear from Jacopo Testa. And if that wasn't a treat enough, guys, I got another treat. I finally have a friend here in the booth. I am joined here by none other than my fellow countryman, Mr. George Grisley. George.
You right, Sandy?
Tell us about your day.
I'm buzzing. Yeah, first top 10 results on the PWA. So, yeah, can't complain at all. I've had a great day.
Good. Yeah, mate, we're very proud of you. There's been a lot of love coming in on the YouTube for you. A lot of support coming in from our friends in Vasiliki, but also all around the world. Yeah, no, you should be very stoked, mate. Talk us through the conditions out there today. Like very, very different. A lot of people commenting saying like there's more waves here than there was in Pozo last week and stuff. Like how much of a difference did that make for A, your strategy, and B, like what you've seen all the other competitors doing?
Yeah, it's super fun. The wind is absolutely pumping. I was on 4.0 and 86 litres for 2 of my 3 heats, and then 4.4 for one of them. So super strong winds, but the waves actually like clean up the swell a little bit. So there's some flat spots in the middle, so you can get more technical manoeuvres in on the inside. Instead of it being so choppy, it kind of cleans it up a little bit.
Yep.
And then obviously we get the big jumping air moves going out as well. So you see the introduction of the back loops and push loops and everything. So that's pretty epic, and yeah, I think it gives a really nice diverse kind of range of freestyle that we're seeing on the water. And I also think the 4 and 2 point, like you can do 4 moves on one side, 2 on the other.
Yeah.
I think that really, you're seeing that today, like the jumping, I'm guessing, is being favoured by most people, port tack, and
well, it's interesting you say that, but actually, like, have a look at this recent heat score here. I mean, Takumi had a bit of a meltdown on port tack, to be honest, but that's something we've also seen, because some of the riders, I think, aren't necessarily used to jumping like that, so they're actually sticking to the starboard tack. So here, Takumi had an amazing, look, 21 of his 26 points were starboard tack. He did a spot culo, an air funnel burner, and an air cabbie.
Yeah, I saw the air cabbie as I was walking into the booth. It was massive.
Yeah, so he's doing these huge moves, but actually on port tack, I mean, Takumi has the shifty just down. He's one of those guys. He's got the Pasco as well. He literally couldn't do it. Look, he tried them all, and he just went way too big every time because he's perhaps not used to these ramps. And a couple of times I've seen the riders are like going up to the ramp, looks like they're barely planing, and they just go up it and just throw this huge push loop. It's like you don't need to kind of have that big speed and run up.
Yeah, no, it's challenging. I think, especially with the offshore wind, you're obviously not hitting that ramp really square, so it's not as easy as I think it looks, and you do get some really offshore shifting gusts here. So maybe that's the reason, but I do think once we get into this business end now, once we see Bowles, we see Lennart and Jentel, I think these ramps are going to favour these guys a lot
I
more.
think so as well. I agree. Talk me through, like, Jacopo Testa coming up against Bowles Muller. I would say I'm not a betting man. I don't think you're a betting man either, are you, George? But maybe you are.
I don't think I could call this one. I mean, it's two completely contrasting styles, in my opinion.
Well, yeah.
Japo is the style master general, like, does not really put a foot wrong, and is kind of, I don't know, he's just got a different style to everyone else. You can't really put your finger on it, but Bowles is just absolutely crazy and will do all this different technical stuff, which is really hard, and they both do their own thing. I think Japo doesn't really fit the agenda to kind of your double culos and all of this so much. He does the triple spock, the shove it spocks, and the switch on the way out as well. And Bowles the same. He also is really out there with the moves he's doing, with all those new moves we saw yesterday and everything. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm excited now.
Yeah, I'm like, first of all, with Lennart, I'm like, someone did a shifty earlier. I think it was Takumi, went way too big, and like almost sheeted in a bit. And I was like, is he going to do it? Are we going to see a shifty forward? Is it going to happen?
I mean, it could do. I thought Nico Agjan was going to put a forward loop at the end of that massive push loop.
Yeah, we snapped his mast instead.
Yeah, well, I spoke to him actually on the beach. His head cap, it just exploded,
split, yeah.
And the mast just went through the top of the sail, which is so unfortunate.
But did the mast snap, or did it just come out of itself?
No, I think the mast was
because the mast was flapping around as well. I think
the mast was okay. I think it was literally the head cap has just gone through.
Right.
Has just exploded, and the mast has gone through the top of the sail, which is why it kind of folded down.
Yeah. But I thought the mast had snapped as well.
Maybe it did, but I don't think so. Or at least maybe it came apart when the head cap came off. I'm not really sure. But but it was quite a massive crash, and I think he could have put a forward on the end of it if he was thinking about it, but he was just going massive, and obviously you have to against Jacopo Testa, so let's see what Bowles has got to answer for it.
Yeah, I'm super excited for Bowles Muller. I mean, are we going to see the first like legitimate triple Pasco rotation? Like, is he going to go round 2, round the third, and like kind of slide round like the end of the, because previously they've kind of done the 2.
Here we go, here's that push loop.
And then boom!
Oh, you see the head cap, and the mast just the mast I think is fine, it's just the top of the sail. It's a huge crash.
Yeah.
It's just like the worst way to start your heat.
I enjoyed how he tried to sail in with it as well.
Did he try and sail in?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I was actually trying to go and find his second sail because none of us on the beach could see it. It was under the grandstand. Oh.
He tried to water start first and was like, that's not going to happen. Then he got on the board and upholed it and stood on it for a second, and that's why I think that, because the mast just went.
Yeah, see, I think the mast is fine though.
I think so.
Literally just the sail is crumpled down.
I think because it was straight, it came out of itself.
Yeah. Such a flat landing. I'm impressed if the board has survived that as well. It's flat into the chop behind.
Look, you can see that he's lifting it up, tries to sail in, and just knows straight away.
Luckily, the jet ski was actually pretty quick, and he did get back out there. I think it's just so hard to reset yourself after such a big crash like that.
Well, he went straight out and did a push loop again.
Oh yeah.
His first move out after he got the new sail is he went and did a push loop straight away, because in my head I was like, he wants to get that fear over and done with. Ain't happening again, I mean, and it was a bit of a free crash
for him in these conditions as well. He's obviously rips in the waves, so as we see Jentel going out now to warm up, he'll be facing the winner of the next heat.
Yeah, I mean, talk me through like how you're feeling about this. So obviously, we've kind of got 2 finals, don't we? We do the super final as well. Only
if Jentel or whoever
beats Lennart. Whoever beats Lennart.
To Lennart.
Exactly.
Only if they beat Lennart will we get the super final. But
so,
for the guys that don't know the double, we had the single yesterday, which Lennart won and Jentel lost out to in the final with that I think it was 0.11, wasn't it? It was such a close heat, and so Lennart won that, and now the guys, we've all been battling up to see who can face Lennart in the double elimination final. and if whoever beats or whoever gets to there beats Lennart, then it's going to be 1-1. So Lennart won the single, they won the double. A super final decides the event title.
Yeah. But prior to that, Jacopo Testa, Bals Muller. I haven't seen Bals yet. Where is he?
He's been kicking around. I don't think he's done much warm-up today. I haven't seen him really go out. He went out in the heat break. There he goes, on the water now. He hasn't got his shiny sail today. I wonder if that's because it was a 4-4 and
I think this is 4-0 weather. Yeah, this is definitely 4-0 weather. What are your thoughts on that? Because I was saying it just before you came in. Sometimes Takumi obviously had a bit of trouble there, and because he hasn't really sailed today, whereas Jacopo has found and built up so much momentum that actually almost you get a bit of a better mindset of like, right, and you know the conditions so well, and you've already had some success, and you can kind of continue, if you'll pardon the pun, riding that wave. Yeah. Whereas if you haven't been out yet, and it's your first heat, and you're kind of already well into the business end of the double, sometimes I wonder if that can sort of affect you a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. I think momentum's a massive thing in sport, and I think coming up through, and you also see what the judges are scoring, what works, what doesn't work, and you can kind of tailor your heats around that, and you are, like you say, you're tuned into the conditions, so I think it does help, but for these top guys, I mean, most of them can just switch it on whenever they want.
Yeah, I think so.
We are right at the business end now, so
yes.
I'm sure Bals doesn't need too much of a warm-up.
I think Bals is perhaps, surplus to what we're talking about here. Like he operates on a different plane to all of all of the rest of us.
Sam Steve, he's had a great comeback today, and he was riding that wave.
Yes,
call it, like going through his pals. I'm sure that was probably a double duck jibe as well.
Yeah, triple. Yeah. I enjoy that he puts his event sticker on upside down as well.
Yeah.
So that they can see it while he's mid push loop.
Exactly. I think, he says this. It's like all the photos, all the event stickers are always upside down. So I put mine on upside down, so when the photos are the right way up, it's quite unique. No one else quite like Bals Muller.
Yeah,
I think that's why we love him so much.
100%, and I think it's been so nice to see the sort of wave of support that he's had over the last day or so, or since getting onto the podium yesterday.
Yeah,
and coming into third place.
I've got to remind the guys at home, this is for the podium, isn't it? So if you lose this heat, you finish 4th place. And if you pass, then you're at least 3rd, so you're at least on that podium, which is massive for the season rankings as well.
Yeah, and if Jacopo can hold on to that, he's obviously already had a taste for it. Last night we were having dinner, weren't we? And he came past our table, and I could feel the stoke coming off him. I could feel, he was like, he went to shake out and he was like, yes! And he was so pleased, and it's so nice to see that. Like, he's put so much work in, and he's such an amazing ambassador for the sport. Outside of almost the competitor arena, he's always been there, but to see him now kind of edging himself right up to the sort of top echelons of the sport, getting up there onto podiums is really cool to see as well.
Absolutely, it's where he deserves to be honest. He's done so much for the freestyle discipline and continues to do so. Obviously he had that little stint in wing foiling, and we're glad to have him back, because he is just, he's got the nickname Mr. Freestyle, and that's for a reason. He is so good in all conditions, both ways as well, and just the most stoked person in Windsor. There you go. He's excited, and I think this is when he performs at his best. I think I saw his interview yesterday, when he empties his head and he has no stress, then that's when he performs at his best. So it's good to see him hollering already.
Yeah.
He's looking up for it, so it's going to be a good heat.
You said it perfectly, emptying his head. That's exactly what you want to be. You want to be where your feet are. You don't want to be thinking, who's in my next heat? Or, in my last heat I didn't manage to do that. If you can be completely present and completely where you are, I think that's only going to make it better. Am I tripping here? Does it look like the wind's dropped a little bit, or is it just the view from the drone? Because whenever it cuts to the land camera, it looks super windy there.
The drone always makes it look really not windy, but it is still 30 knots out there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh!
That's how you start a heat. Perfect air cabbie.
All right, Bals, lit up like the 4th of July. What's he got for us?
It's going to be a cheese roll combo. There you go.
Cheesy.
Oh. What a start.
Good exchange there to kick things off. Don't forget, guys, you can head to pwa.heatscoringpro.com, open the Fuerteventura tab, and you can keep up with all the live scoring as well. 8.2 for that air cabbie, 7.72 for the Chabonka.
Whoa, crazy. A bit wet from Japo there on the burner, though. He'll want to replace that by the end of the heat.
How hard is it going switch and doing moves out there today?
Get me started. It's so hard to go switch here. Like, air funnels and burners are moves I have in my sleep anywhere else in the world, but Fuerteventura just seems to be the most challenging place, but that's great. Oh, Bows, great start, double culo.
Really nice double culo there.
Form.
Yeah, landed that super clean as well. Jacopo Testa coming in. I imagine he's going to want one of them for himself, or maybe the spot culo. He's been starting with those quite a lot throughout this event. He's already got the air cabbie. Maybe he wants the triple spock as well. He got caught by the shore break last time.
Spock. Oh, no, it just gets caught up. That's such a stylish move, though. I love that no one else does that, and no one else should do that either, because he's... Oh my god, that's huge.
Fully planing as well. Give the people what they want.
Here for the podium. I love it. The triple spot, or the shove it Spock. No one else does it like Jacopo Testa, and I think that's why, because I don't think you can do it better than than Japo. So there's no point even trying to make those comparisons.
just leave him to it. Let him do it.
Find your own niche.
Yeah, exactly. That double culo coming in at 6.13 for Bowles, ducking in regular again. What's he got?
Bowles, yes. Hasn't got his hair wet yet, or helmet yet.
No, hasn't got his helmet wet yet. Here we go. That was insane, that cabbie. 21.65 already. 6 minutes and 55 seconds left. Insane what he's achieved.
That's the beauty of these long heats as well. I am really enjoying it this year. Normally we're confined to 7 or 8 minutes, but the 9 minutes with the 8 attempts really means you can push yourself and go for those bigger moves, because you know you've got a little bit of a buffer. And then the quality of freestyle. He wanted that triple, didn't he?
I was talking about it, yeah. He wanted to come down and if he came down and round that third, that would be insane.
I know he's landed it before. I remember seeing a video from Bonaire at the wavy spot there quite a few years ago now. So he's got it in the locker. And the one yesterday I think is wet. I think he told me at dinner last night that he wants it cleaner. So
yeah, he can definitely do it.
Spot. Perfect spot culo. Really nice planing.
Not necessarily what he wanted, but equally build the house. Yeah, he's only sitting on 11.12, 6 minutes left to go. Bowles still waiting for the... Oh no, that Pasco was unlanded. What's he got?
Get some speed down this way.
Yeah, what's he got for us? He's already done cabbie and a double culo. Maybe he wants a switch?
I reckon he wants a forward loop into Spock. He was doing those in the single... Was it... I think on day one, he was absolutely... pinging them out, so I think that's what he'll be looking for at some point.
He wants that.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Push loop Shaka.
I think that was a shifty Shaka, no?
I don't know.
But it was all in the air. That was mental. Oh my god!
Here we go. Bowles got a ramp as well.
Bowles saw that. He's loving it.
Is he going to go off the same ramp?
Yeah, he's got it. Look at this.
Right.
Sitting up perfect.
What's he got?
Oh my god!
Oh. He wants it, doesn't he?
Still count, but that was enormous. Yeah,
let's see this.
Let's see. Yeah, shift.
That was a shift. Oh my god!
I have no idea how you would control that coming down with that much whip and rotation. That's crazy.
That was insane.
The level this year has just been pushed so hard in freestyle.
That shift, that Pasco coming in. Oh wait, we're waiting for the score to come in. 2.99. Robbed. But equally, I guess it wasn't landed so well, was it?
Sodden, but it was fully in the air. I do tend to agree with the judges on this one.
I think so.
But props to Bowles for showing us how high you could go on a Pasco.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. Jacopo Testa on a tear, going downwind there, looking for a ramp, looking for a gang. Push loop.
Go on, Bowles, match him.
Push loop. Oh, overcooked it a bit. Oh, Bowles will go down.
Straps.
Yeah, unlucky. They have been scoring a couple of push loops where the kind of back foot comes out and stuff, though. But but like heavily penalised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like almost not worth it. Yeah.
Okay. You see though the nice flat spots in between the swell here. It's perfect for the double combo moves. Here we go. Japo ducking. He'll want the double culo.
Yeah, nice. So clean. There we go. He's slowly starting to catch up now to Bowles. Bowles on 34.05. See that Bowles' push loop getting scored 2.39, so it is getting a score. But like...
Wow, perfect technique for anyone watching at home, that one.
6.42 for Jacopo's.
Bowles a bit more tweet. It looked like he was going to go
It looked like he wanted a forward. Yeah, he definitely looked like he wanted to try. So yeah, Jacopo now up at 30 points. We've got a battle on our hands.
But Bals, there you go. There's that push loop. Right. So how are the scores racking up? Have they filled the sheets yet, or is Japo still missing a move?
Japo's missing a move still. So Japo's got 2 moves on port, 3 moves on starboard.
Okay, Bals has filled it, but he can heavily upgrade that Pasco.
Yeah, Bals has filled his score sheet. Yeah, the Pasco at 299, that can easily be filled.
Judges looking on intently.
5.13 for that push loop as well. He can definitely improve on that, I would say. If he gets one of those big Pascos, I think he's looking good.
I think Bals just needs a cheese roll shaka. And
so
then
Jacopo
goes down on the shifty though.
I think he maybe water started out, but no shifty for Jacopo.
Bals will want to use these ramps. He's going to want to go on port tack, so he's going to want to upgrade that Pasco. And for me, he's got to go for that cheese roll shaka. It's a new move still in the scoring system, I believe. So that's going to be a winner for him, I think.
100%. Yeah. I mean, it did really well for him yesterday. And he seems to be able to do it in his sleep as well. But yeah, he certainly seems to be coming in and looking for the ramps on the way out. Looks like he's got something here. Ran out of steam. Do you reckon he wants the Toad Kono again?
Potentially, but I don't think that's the smartest move, but who am I to judge?
I was going to say, yeah. He's the one out, yeah. Spot goes down. Uncharacteristic there. Minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Bals has got a ramp.
Still open. A lot can change in this time.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 36 to 30. And
here we go. He's heading out the back to the outer heat area.
Yeah.
They both are actually. Apo just upwind on your screen. Cheese roll. Wants a shaka.
Doesn't get it. Tried.
Yeah, I think that will still upgrade the Pasco. So I think that will put him up now to at least 38 points.
Yeah.
Potentially even 39. So Jacopo's still got some work here to do.
But he's still missing a move. Jacopo's still missing a move, and you can't take that like that. Can make a big difference. Yeah,
but
38.
He's going to have to do 2 moves though, because it won't be a 9-point move.
No.
8-point move now he needs. So it's got to be a huge move, or he's got to do a move and upgrade on another.
He's got a 2.92 burner on port, so he needs to. He can do a move and he can upgrade that, and he could easily find himself up ahead of it.
Okay. That's not going to help though.
50 seconds left.
So he needs a move on port tack.
He's
struggling on port tack as well.
He really needs a move. Yeah, this is what I was saying. A lot of the guys are actually finding it almost easier on starboard. Bals is doing this with his hand and sailing a lot with his hand off. I wonder if he's injured himself a bit. Tweaked his hand.
I don't know. I think he's just stoked.
Yeah, he's kind of he was shaking it as if it's sore. I don't know.
Okay.
Could be alright. But yeah, this is what I mean. He's got 3 moves on starboard.
This could be a huge result for Bals. I think he's got it. Cheese roll. This could seal it. God.
That would hurt.
It will count, but it won't be a huge score.
No, and he's sacrificed all the air in his lungs for it.
I think this is Bals Muller's first ever podium on the PWA World Tour.
And there it is, my friends. Even with that shifty, 3 points come in, 3.38 for that shifty. So yeah, Bals Muller will be advancing through and going up against Yentel Cares.
Wow. What an event. This is so cool to see Bals on the podium. I absolutely love this.
As Fuerteventura's go, this one's been a particularly windy and wavy one.
I was saying to the guys, Chris, the press officer, earlier, I think this might be some of the best conditions I've seen since I've been competing here in Fuerte, which is 4 years now. So,
look, he's hurt himself. He's hurt his hand. Yeah, he's definitely done something.
You're right, he doesn't look...
No. I mean, he doesn't look unstoked, but he also doesn't look potentially like his usual self.
He's going to move in a second now, even though... I think he's just heard he's won the heat.
Yeah. I think he didn't know.
Yeah. Now he's shaking it with joy.
What a sick moment.
Unreal. He's kept the podium position.
Oh, look at him. He's so stoked.
Happy man.
Oh, that's so cool.
Of course.
Always does a forward roll. I love that. And I assume we're probably going to go down to the beach and we will get an interview with Bals.
Bals, your first ever podium.
Thank you. Pasco shifty now. Pasco shifty. Oh no. The Pasco shifty.
Okay, ready for interview. Go.
Bals, Bowles, you've done it. Your first ever podium. How does it feel?
Insane. And I mean, in these conditions, I mean, what else? I just love windsurfing, and I love windsurfing in these conditions. And I'm so excited to get one more round against Jentel. What a time to be alive!
I was just about to say it. What a time to be alive, Bowles. What does this mean to you right now?
It means the world. No, it's definitely a big milestone for me. Like, I've been windsurfing all my life, always looking up to these great athletes. And I just, like, all I want to do is be part of this community, share the stoke, inspire you guys, motivate you guys to get out there, have a great time. Sunday fun day, that's what it's all about.
You've been pushing the new moves all week. What's been your favorite?
I was thinking of the Basco Shifty. We haven't seen it in competition. We haven't seen it on tape yet. I hope it's happening today. I was about to go for it, but I just need to. It's all about commitment out there. It's all about commitment, and I'm excited to be part.
Are we going to see it in the next one?
Hopefully.
Next up, Jentel. He's one of your best friends. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's fun sailing all the time out there, but as well competing. And you need this ass kick sometimes to progress. And nothing is better than sailing with your friends, having a good time, and progressing together. And as well, Japo. I mean, huge respect to him. He was styling and shredding like crazy. But now, action and more action.
Good luck, Bowles.
Thank you. Woo!
Great to hear from Bowles there. Quite emotional watching that. It's such a nice moment, isn't it?
It's infectious just being around Bowles. Like, anyone who sailed on the water with him, you honestly, he's my favourite person to windsurf with around the world. I've been lucky enough to spend a lot of time in Brazil with him sailing, and I never sail as good as I do when I'm sailing with Bowles, just with the hype he brings.
Yeah.
He always pushes you to try new stuff, and we really love that about Bowles.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. It's always good fun to see him on the water, especially be on the water with him. We're going to head to an ad break now, and we will be back with some more action in about 5 minutes.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform. Because for 22 million years, it has been waiting. For you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flatwater paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milliat hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Alrighty, we are back in. As I said, we have been having a heat break in between each one. So next up, we will be having Bals Muller up against Jentel Cares. Sandy here for the call, and I am joined here in the booth by Mr. George Grisley.
Buzzing to be here. It's getting close now. We're almost at the finals. And I don't know if we can call it. It's going to be a banger. Yeah, Bals Muller up against Jentel Cares. Obviously, we just had a great interview there with Bals on the beach, and he was pretty stoked. Yes, and that's when he sails at his best, Sandy. I think it's so cool to see him sailing well. Like he's just in his element when he's free and he's not thinking about other things. And he's sailing against Jentel now, one of his best mates. I think one of his kids, I think Lotte, I think she's the godfather, or Jentel is the godfather of Lotte. So that's epic. If they're watching at home, who are you cheering for, guys? Let us know. Yeah, the godfather or the father, the actual father. Yeah, and it's so interesting as well, you know, Jentel had a bit of a frustrating day yesterday with the end of the single elimination. You know, there was those kind of score changes right in the last sort of seconds of that final heat, and Jentel was obviously acceptably quite frustrated about that. So hopefully he's kind of gone and hit the reset button overnight and is coming to this with fresh eyes. He looked super stoked there when he saw Bals in that interview. But this is going to be an interesting heat as well, because whilst they are friends and godfathers and all that stuff, there's still a lot on the line. Oh, absolutely. This is this is the podium places. So whoever loses this heat is third. But you really want to be pushing that top step of the podium, and you've got to win this heat to have that chance to face Leonard Neubauer. 100%, yeah. So the winner of this will go up against Leonard Neubauer, and then depending on who wins that, we may end up having to go through into a super final. You know, if Leonard doesn't get through. But I've not seen Leonard sailing at all today. Have you seen him out? Nope, he hasn't sailed once. He's just chilling up at the top tent when I was putting my gear away at the end of my day. He was up there just watching everything, looking at all the scores, seeing what scores what. I knew he did that. I knew he did that. Absolutely. No, he's been looking at the back loops especially. I had a quick chat with him and he was saying how the back loops seem to be scoring quite high. So obviously no stranger in the waves, does well in Pozo and stuff and competing there. So will we see him go for the back loop? Will it change his strategy? I'm intrigued to see.
I think he's definitely going to be adding a lot more of the jumping, and obviously he just spent some time in Pozo. We saw the shifty forward. You know, he's become a bit of a master in the air. When I spoke to him the other day about that, he was like, landing that move, he's like, I've been thinking about it for so long, I've literally lost sleep about it. Landing that move felt like winning a world title.
I can imagine. That's like one of those bucket list moves. Obviously, Bowles actually was the man who started that mission in Pozo, I think 3 or 4 years ago now.
It was Cape Town as well. There was that session at KFC like many years ago where he was like doing shifties into forwards or trying them, just going crazy rotations. It was like if you had a toy windsurfer and you were just making it do flips.
Literally, I think Bowles has one of those at home. I think he does that all the time. Like, oh my god,
rocket air
Bowles before the heat starts.
Yeah,
huge.
Don't snap your mask cap. Yeah.
No, but it's going to be an interesting one. As we said, these two really, really close friends, and Bowles will enjoy that. I think that will suit him more than it will Yentl. But now with these flat spots, with all these ramps coming in, it looks like I think that will give Yentl a bit of an advantage with those combos he's got coming in.
100%, yeah. It's going to play to both of their strengths. Obviously, Bowles has got the ramps going out, and Yentl's no stranger to the ramps either. No. We're going to see some huge Pascos, big shifties. Yeah, I think Yentl has this habit of, if he has a bit of a bad day and doesn't quite get what he wants, the next day or, you know, the next sort of elimination, he seems to just tap into this extra little gear, and I think we're probably going to see that today.
I'm looking forward to watching it.
Me too.
Only got 2 or not even 3 minutes left now until the start of this heat.
Yeah, minute 45. He's waving to his mate. Hello, mate.
These guys obviously share sessions all year round, really close friends, and I'm really excited to see how that affects Bowles' performance in particular.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's coming off like such a good heat there against Jacopo Testa. He'll be looking to just sort of hold on to that. I'm also really stoked as well. One thing that I think I was talking to you about it over the lunchtime, and Chris, the press officer, was saying, I really hope the ramps hold up even though the tide's coming in. And they have, haven't they?
Yeah, it seems like it. On the forecast, the waves and the swell was meant to build. So I think we're seeing a combination of, yes, the tide's coming up, which would flatten it off naturally, but we're getting more swell coming into the bay anyway. Yeah. So it seems to be working out pretty good, and the guys are still going massive. So, yeah, no complaints from us. Yellow flag is up.
Yeah, here we go. Less than a minute until the start of the heat. He's definitely done something to his hand. He keeps doing this.
No, I think he's stoked. I think he's loving it. Genuinely. Maybe if Sarah can hear us, maybe she can ask in the next interviews.
Yeah, because he's kind of doing this. It looks like Bowles is sort of sitting on the inside now. Maybe he's going to look at this ramp out the back. Yeah. He's going to want to start thinking about a ramp, whereas we can see Yentl out in the distance there. He's going to probably come in and start on starboard tack. Maybe try and, I don't know. They've all been typically starting with the kind of spot culos, the double culos today. Not necessarily many of them going switch in that first move.
Okay.
Which has been quite interesting to see, but equally, you know, each to their own with that. You know, there's many different ways to skin a cat.
I mean, the beauty of being Yentl Cares is that you can pick any combo that you want, and you can probably
press the button and it'll just do it. Yeah. Push the button on the sail and it will do it. And here we go, start of this heat. As George said, this is the battle for second place. Huge shifty. And a double culo there for Yentl Cares. Not the best one, but a double culo is a double culo.
Yeah, a little bit wet. I'm sure he'll want to replace that by the end of the heat. I thought the final was super interesting actually for Yentl. He started really slow and then just became an absolute machine at the end of it.
Whoa, that was so perfect.
Like he wasn't even playing for that.
I think from this angle, Bowles
cheering him on.
Just being stoked for him. Yeah, that was an insane Pasco. So clean. 6 points for that.
Yeah, Bowles just brings so much stoke. Actually, Yoop, I was lucky enough to share a heat with Yoop today, and he was also whooping and hollering at me midway through the heat. So
really?
That really calmed me down. It was really nice to kind of feel like we were free sailing almost.
Bowles with double culo, but will come out of the foot straps there. Somehow still managed to almost water start out of it, but yeah, that probably won't count.
That won't count now.
And Yentl in switch.
I want that air funnel burner, I'm sure. You see the flat section, he's eyed it up. Just air funnel.
Not bad, building the house. getting the first few moves in. But yeah, definitely not what he wanted. I would say the air funnel burner is what they want. Did you see Sam Steve's one earlier? Like full planing?
I wasn't. I was looking at my computer. I was editing for the tour already, but the reaction from the guys around me in the office, they went crazy for it.
It was insane.
Sick. I look forward to looking at that later.
Whoa, Shifty there, and Bal's just cheese rolled off the screen there. So Shifty for Yentl Cares.
I think Bal's shifty was a little bit nicer there, so advantage to Bal's on the shifties, but we know that Yentl's got those shifty shackers pretty dialed in.
Yeah, let's see Bal's here. Cheesy Bonker.
Anything on the end of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Got that move on lock, it's so sick.
Chibonka 7.14. So at the moment, advantage Yentl, but he does have 2 extra moves. So Bal's already got 14 points. Spock. Oh, Spock double Kulo! Spock double Kulo!
The second Kulo was massive. Oh, a bit wet from Bowles on his Spock Kulo.
Very soggy.
I do not know how Yentl does that. No one else quite gets that second. Maybe Lennart slightly, but he really. It didn't look like he could do a second Kulo out of that Spock Kulo, and he just absolutely pinged it out.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think it's like they do the Spock so far upwind.
Yeah.
So that when the first Kulo, they're as far upwind as they would be if they just ducked it.
Shifty Shaka.
Shifty Shaka.
Oh, got it early in the heat.
Yentl's not messing around, is he? I told you.
He means business.
He's found that other gear. Still 6 minutes to go and he's got 33 points already. Here we go. Bal's clue first. Toad, Toad, Toad. Toad, Toad, Toad. Toads are back. Oh, what did he want to do?
I feel like he stopped that in the air to do something.
He wanted Takono in the air.
I think that's what he wanted, yeah.
He wanted Takono in the air there. Yentl already over 40 points.
Oh my word, there's 5 minutes 40 to go.
20 points apiece. He's filled his score sheet, 3 moves on each side, 7.95 for that Shifty Shaka, 8.04 for that Spock double Kulo.
Epic.
Still got 5.5 minutes left.
I want to know if we can get close to Lennart's record-breaking heat in Silt last year, because that was ridiculous, and I think we've got the conditions here today in Fuerteventura to match that.
What was the score on that? Oh, going down.
On the F1. I believe it was 48
Ooh.
Point something. It was enormous.
There's no reason why we couldn't do that.
What's easy? I don't even know what he's going for there. That was
like switch. Clue first.
It's like a clue first back loop, but kind of bottom turned into
the bottom turned into
wave riding.
Yeah. Very strange. 41.10 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Did you see that, sports fans?
Genuinely, they're playing a different game sometimes, I think.
100%.
It's so impressive to see.
Yeah, that's a good point. Someone just made in the comments. Yentl's got his own injury on his hands as well, doesn't he? He had like a... Oh!
Just double forward.
Double!
Oh, I think they'll count it, but it won't score.
Bounce. Double forward. Oh, cheese roll. He wanted something.
Double cheese roll.
He wanted something. Double forward. Oh, such a shame the landing there. Let's see that again.
And I think, again, on the first day, we saw Lennart go for a double forward in not much swell at all. So I think that's Yentl getting warmed up for his matchup for Lennart, because for sure Lennart is going to be going for double forwards in these waves.
That double forward there for Yentl is coming in at 5.22. You know you're putting in a good heat in freestyle when a double forward doesn't even count as one of your scoring moves.
It could have been a lot cleaner, though. I think
100%.
He'll be looking for a better one if he goes for it again, but still impressive to see.
I wonder, is it windy enough? Is there enough of a wave coming in? Could we see a double? Sure. Could we see a double air Kulo?
On the way in, yes, for sure. Ooh, just go
from Yentl, because that to me seems like the next edition. He's already got the 40 points. Oh, eats it on the Spock.
I'm sure if you guys watching at home who are freestylers have had that crash before, it happens to the best of us. Don't you worry.
Oh, it happens to all of us. Yeah, I think maybe he wants the double air Kulo.
Here's the replay of this double forward. Oh, easy. He's just caught that sail a little bit too far back, and it's just pulled him off slightly.
Yeah.
It's gone too far into the wind, but no problem. He'll be going for that again. Come on, can we see the triple? Yeah!
Oh! It was not out, but... They're literally just sailing with each other.
As well.
They're literally just sailing with each other at this point.
Stoked. I love to see it.
Bowles is he's almost too stoked to put together a heat.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think, to be honest, I'm sure his goal would have been securing that podium, and now he's done that. He's just enjoying himself, and yeah, maybe it's not the highest heat score, but he's putting on a show still.
That Pasco coming in 3.17 for that Pasco.
Yeah, it was really wet, but it's so cool to see him pushing for the triple air rotations.
100%. Yeah, I do wonder, are we going to get Yentl, is he going to try double air cool on the way in? We've got 2 minutes left, so he's still got a lot of time.
If he gets a gust, it does look like it's a little bit lighter on the inside. This wind is a little bit more offshore, I would say, than previous days, so it can be a little bit more gusty. But, oh my God, he was thinking about a shifty forward.
He was thinking about something, yeah. Because that wasn't a normal shifty.
No.
Bowles.
Double air Kono. Yes! Oh, yeah, that will count.
Oh, he did it!
Yentl loves it. No way. He did that in Brazil on starboard tack, and now he's got it both sides. That's epic. Another
I knew it.
move.
Oh, double air culo. I called it.
You did. That's another new move for this event. Like, freestyle is just progressing so much. It's so cool to see.
Let's see. New move high. It's coming in. That's going to be a big score for Mr. Balsmuller. I mean, it's not necessarily going to put him up into contention, but it's certainly put him up nearer to 30 points than 20, I would say. This is going to take a while for us to really get in, because he went so fast.
Yentl didn't even get that much height for that double air culo, but he's just got so much whip. Wow, look at the position his body's in there. That's outrageous.
Oh, that coming in at 4.4, that move for Bowles.
Oh, it's a shame.
I mean, he landed it super wet.
Yeah, but it's nonetheless, it doesn't really matter in my opinion. Like, it's just cool to see new stuff. Like, I want to see Yentl doing that. I want to see Lennart trying this in future years. There's a better one.
Whoa, he lands it!
Oh.
My God!
Perfect one.
Give the people what they want. Give them double air culos. That will definitely replace. He's got a double culo, 6.21.
I think he's just done something on the edge of the screen Bowles is looking at. Oh.
5 seconds left. What, he just did something else?
I think he did something. I think he crashed though. Oh. There we go. Here's the replay.
Oh, he wanted the triple Pasco as well.
44 points. It's pretty much matched their scores from yesterday's final, and there's definitely room to improve there as well. So this is going to be
insane,
unreal. But can we just take a moment to appreciate Balsmuller and all he does for windsurfing?
That was
unreal. Look at him; he's just buzzing.
Yeah, he's so stoked. That new move coming at 4.4. Double air culo for Yentl coming in at 8.57. 44 points.
That could be a difference maker, couldn't it, in these finals that are coming up? Look at them.
Oh, that was insane, wasn't it? What a sick heat that was. Yentl Cares advancing through and will now face Lennart Neubauer in the final.
A rematch.
Yeah.
Can Yentl get his revenge?
Absolutely, yeah. So basically, before that, let's head down to Sarah, who is on the beach with Yentl Cares.
I had to send it, and I was feeling good, and I mean, super stoked to make it to the final again.
Yeah, into the final now, facing Lennart. What's the strategy?
Go even bigger.
You know, we've just seen a bunch of new moves being tried. Is that the perfect warm-up?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a long time ago. We had such a sick conditions. I love it.
And now tell me about Bowles. He's just secured his first podium. You're his godfather to his children. What's that battle like?
I mean, I'm so proud of this guy. He pushed us, the freestylers, to the max. I mean, we've been traveling all the time, and it's because of him I'm not afraid to do things, because he always shows me and always pushes me to the limit. So I'm super proud of him, and I'm gonna make him more proud to try to win the final.
Good luck. Let's force the super final.
Let's go.
Oh, awesome to hear the amount of stoke there, and even Yentl saying, just the respect and the love for Bowles. It's so nice to have him. He's like such a good representative for the sport, but I mean, so is Jentel as well. Look, all the love he's getting from all the guys on the beach there, and he will be going up against Mr. Jentel Kers. So George, talk me through it. What happens if Jentel wins the next heat?
So yeah, Jentel, if he wins this heat, then he is the winner of the double elimination. Obviously, yesterday we saw Lennart win the single elimination, so that would be 1-1. So to decide the event win, we'd have to go to like a tie break. And that would be the super final. So whoever wins that third heat between them will be the event winner. But we've got to get there first. Jentel's still got to beat Lennart in this double elimination to take it to a super final. But I'm super excited to watch it because that was such a taste of things to come, I think, as well. Like
Bals,
Jentel
it's official.
on 44
You've just
points
secured
there,
your first podium.
Yeah.
Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, insane. I mean, dream coming true for sure. And I'm just so glad to be here, and I just want to thanks for all the support back home. Obviously Eva and my little two girls, they're probably following and they're supporting me all the way, all my friends, my family. What a time to be alive.
For sure. Talk me through that heat. It was crazy.
Dieter told me I should fill out my score sheet, and I started with crash here, crash there, and whatever. And then I saw Jentel going nuts with a double forward and I wanted to go crazy. And I'm really, really stoked to actually finally make that double air kono in competition. I think it's been waiting since so long that we need to step up freestyling. We've been on that plateau for the last 15 years probably, so now level up.
Yeah, it's been a huge level up this week. Where do you think freestyle's at right now?
Yeah, it's still rising, but one thing for sure, it's still so much fun, and nothing beats being out there with Jentel. Such a good camaraderie. No, it's just great being here with all the windsurf girls, windsurfers, and being part of this community.
Congrats, Bals. What a time to be alive.
I mean, you just love to see it. Amazing there from Bals Muller. Jentel obviously running off there, going to prepare for the next heat. As you said, George, if he wins the next heat up against Lennart, he wins the double elimination. Lennart won the single, so they would go to a super final. If Lennart wins this heat now, Lennart is the winner. So, and then we got Bals there just doing...
I don't think he's hurt his hand. Or at least he's got enough adrenaline to keep himself going, because he is so stoked. It's so well deserved, this podium. I can't say it enough. Like how much Bals has done for the sport of freestyle, but never stepped on a World Cup podium, and it's about time. It's been long overdue, and I'm so proud of him. It's so cool to see. It's also nice to see him, like, there is a certain level of, like, you did it in the single, but then if he'd found himself, you know, losing there to Jakpo or whatever, you know, it'd be, I guess, a little bit bittersweet. Sure, you could sit there and say, well, you know, fourth, but for him to get through, yeah, and as you said, get himself up into the legitimate podium for the proper event is such a nice feeling for him. Yeah, I mean, if you were to, at the moment, if you're a freestyle fan, like, this is, for me, a pretty ultimate podium position. You've got the guy, the machine, Lennart Neubauer, you've got Jentel Kers, who's just an absolute animal, and then you've got the most creative guy around, Bals Muller. It's kind of like three different angles on freestyle, but they all seem to find their place on the podium, and I think that's just epic. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break now, and we will be back for the finals.
"22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last, and all of them waiting for you. This is where the world comes to fly. 36 years of world championships have been written on these waves, because here the trade winds never stop, and neither do the athletes who chase them. The ocean is always open. But the island gives more than wind and water. From its volcanic soil rises a different kind of treasure, shaped by a culture older than the conquest, by hands that still remember. Here the island feeds you with its land, with its sea, and with its people. And when the sun goes down, the island doesn't shut off. It opens up. Beneath the clearest skies in Europe, you begin to understand. This is an island that doesn't ask you to be a tourist. It asks you to transform, because for 22 million years it has been waiting for you. Fuerteventura, the island that transforms you.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Sabores que hablan del lugar y de su manera de vivir. Y cuando crees que ya lo has visto todo, cuevas, roca, mar. Pequeños instantes que lo cambian todo. Playas de Jandía no se explican, se viven.
Welcome to the Rene, Egli Windsurf, Wingfoil, and Kiteboarding Center in Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wingfoiling. In addition to the open sea, we also have a wonderful tidal lagoon. Check out our website to find out the best dates to enjoy this flat water paradise. Our rental equipment meets the highest standards, and we have ordered the latest gear for you. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the Milieu hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Alrighty, here we are, back again, ready for the final. Jentel Kers going up against the man on screen now, Lennart Neubauer. Still got dry hair, as you said, George. He's been sitting up in the rider's tent all day, getting himself prepared. It looks like it is absolutely howling out there.
Yeah, it looks like it's cranking, and I hope we've still got some waves around so we see more massive action. It looks like there's some nice lumps in the back there coming in, so I'm sure this is going to be a massive heat. I think the standout moves are going to be, I think a double forward could make a difference. Lennart obviously got that in his locker. And can we see the double air culo from Jentel? I think that's a real
he's already done one
for him. So yeah, can he repeat it once again?
Yeah, I mean, Jentel's already done one in the heat there. He's shown that doesn't necessarily need the chop. He can just rip through it. And I mean, Lennart has that move as well, but I wouldn't say he's got it on lock like Jentel does, so I'm not sure we're going to see that. I think we'll see Lennart perhaps focusing a little bit more on the ramps coming in out the back. Not something we're necessarily used to seeing, but like you said, George, he's been spending so much time, you know, in Pozo and sailing there, and is quite accustomed to the ramps, but perhaps not here in Fuerta. So I can't wait. I mean, yeah, look, there's definitely ramps coming in still. We're good. We're still on for some big moves.
We have ample opportunity, and these two are the best in the world. If you were to put your predictions before the event, you would have picked one of these two. I'm sure you guys have on your windsurf fantasy team. So the form favourites have made it to the final. We've got Jentel pushing to push it to a super final, and we've got Lennart who wants to keep this clean and clinical, make it 2 out of 2 and get us on that top step as quickly as possible. But let's see who does it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good point there, George. Yeah, so I mean, if Jentel wins this, we get another heat. So I mean, maybe it's bad, but I kind of want Jentel to win so that we get to watch another heat.
More windsurfing.
we get to watch another heat. But equally, Lennart, you know, he's not had the best couple of years here in the last little while. You know, obviously didn't do very well here last year at all. And he said, I think he won the year before, but he said he was injured or something wrong. So coming into this one, he said it's the first time in about 3 years that he's not had an injury. He's had no issues with his gear. Touch wood, anything like that, you know, he's coming into it as fresh as possible.
No, he's looking really good, and he's spending all year round travelling around the world to all the best spots and training super hard. You see all the Red Bull stickers on his sail as well. Obviously came back from that injury quite a few years ago now and just looked like a different beast, and since then he's just, him and Jentel have been dominating the freestyle scene, so it's going to be super interesting to see how this first one goes.
Absolutely, yeah. And they're kind of really similar in terms of style, aren't they? But equally they're like also kind of different. Look at giving each other a little bit of love there.
These guys, as much as they have a rivalry, they are really good friends as well. They spend a lot of time with each other just like outside of the event and stuff, so I'm intrigued to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, 100%. This one's going to be a really, really interesting matchup. 45 seconds left until the start of the heat. If you are watching at home on YouTube, which you should be, let us know where you're watching from. Who are you rooting for? Are you team Jentel? Are you team Lennart? What do you want to see? What's the main moves that you want to see going down? No, this absolutely has not finished. We are just getting into the start of the final here. And then, as George has said, if Jentel wins this heat, we will go through to a super final. So, I mean, I'm kind of hoping Jentel wins so we go through to the super final so we get to watch another heat. But equally, yeah, I don't know who I'd put my money on. Once again, I've been saying the whole contest, I am not a betting man.
You're starting to sound like you are a betting man.
I promise I'm not a betting man. And here we go, start of the heat. Both of them starting on starboard tack. Who is going to draw first blood? I think it's going to be Jentel Cares in switch. What's he got for us? Duck in the sail. Big Skopu.
Whoa.
Double culo there from Lennart Neubauer.
Fired up, that was sick. Hopefully we get a replay of that. He's smiling. This is dangerous as well. When Lennart's smiling like that,
he's bigging up the crowd.
He is confident.
Yeah, and he's got a ramp.
7.91 coming in for that first move. I think it was a double culo.
It was a double culo. Yeah. So we had the Skopu there, and there's one. Oh my God! It was you. He could have done a triple.
Could we see another triple like we saw in Silt him do? It could be done.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it this event so far. Obviously did it in Silt for the first time last season. Crazy move.
So while we were doing that replay, both riders did shifties. So Lennart Neubauer with a 7.8 on the shifty. So, and 7.44 for Jentel Cares. Let's hold off on the replays for the moment because they are going to whip out moves very, very quickly. Lennart Neubauer
has an early advantage, doesn't he? You have to say. Big air Skopu.
Oh!
Opens up super stylish.
That was sick. Looks like he wanted something extra on it. Little bit of spice. Air funnel burner there for Jentel Cares.
Nice. Not the cleanest one by his standards, though, I think.
No, he definitely wanted more from that.
He wanted a bigger pop on that burner, but nonetheless.
Air Skopu 7.63. The double culo 7.91. Is that a push loop there?
I think that was a push loop, the end of a push loop.
I can't keep up. Push loop there from Jentel Cares. Lennart's got a ramp. He wants the Pasco.
Just Pasco, but wet.
Yeah, he'll put some points up. Both of these guys already over 20 points with less than 2 minutes gone.
God, I wish this heat was 18 minutes instead of 9. I just want to watch this all day.
Just send them out a 40-minute rotation, see how they get on. Here we go. Jentel Kjær's coming in hot.
He's going to want that Spock double culo, I think.
Spock culo.
Oh! Went too big on the first one.
Silly.
Perfect.
And meanwhile, while that was happening, oh, here we go. We've got Lennart stepping into switch on a wave. This is tactics. Look at him. He's sitting just at the top of that, waiting for that flat spot to appear.
He's going to use the speed.
Burner. Perfect double burner there.
And that was the one he said that he was missing. Oh, my God. Oh! Shifty Shaka. Oh, my word. That was perfect.
That was insane.
Oh, I was about to say early advantage to Lennart, but that has changed things.
They're both like neck and neck, so we're waiting for that double burner score to come in from Lennart Neubauer, waiting for the shifty Shaka to come in from Jentel Kjærs.
Oh, Lennart looking a lot more serious than he was.
Suddenly he's like, hang on a minute. Yeah.
Maybe he saw that shifty Shaka. Jeez, that was perfect.
So again, this is what we're seeing. So Lennart Neubauer, the starboard tack is insane, but he needs to put in some work now on port tack. Likewise, starboard tack for Jentel Kjærs is nothing really to write home about.
No.
He's missing a move still.
These guys can both improve, and the beauty is there's still 5.5 minutes. Here's a double air culo. He gets it. Yes.
35.73.
Are we
still waiting.
One of those massive bonkers that we saw yesterday from Lennart.
Oh, unlucky.
Can't time it with the chop.
Oh, this is
Jentel on
42.95
already.
8.17 for that shifty Shaka. Double air culo coming in.
Forward.
Oh, double forward.
Sick, a bit of a mast tap, but who's complaining?
I mean,
about that? That was epic.
Mast tap, schmast tap.
Jentel means business.
Oh my God, that was huge. And like you said, yeah, bit of a mast tap, but straight back up again.
Much cleaner than the last heat.
So double forward coming in. That will probably definitely replace the push loop. 7.74 for that. 44.43. I'd say that's maybe the highest heat score of the day so far.
Jeez, where can he upgrade? He's got to upgrade a 6 point... No, he's not.
He's got a 7.44 shifty is his lowest score on port tack now.
He's got to upgrade a 6.91 air funnel burner.
Huge air funnel burner there from Lennart Neubauer.
Double culo.
I mean, he's done 2 in the air already. Yeah, how does he improve? We've still got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go of this heat. Are you kidding? So yeah, Lennart Neubauer, he's got a bit of work to do. The bonker only 3.15. Well, I guess it was just a forward really. And then he's got a double culo, an air scopu, and an air funnel burner counting. That double culo at the bottom, I think that was his double burner.
Jentel is bringing the heat. I love it. This is unreal.
This is an insane heat. Oh, going down, he sees that ram.
I mean, air chachu maybe, but
it doesn't score as high. Doesn't score as high. Nah, I think he needs like the triple Pasco thing. He needs to do a Tabasco Pasco.
Yeah,
is what we need to see.
Could we see the double air kono from Jentel?
I mean, look,
or shifty Shaka from Lennart.
He does it.
Nice. I'd say Jentel's was a little bit nicer, but that's going to bring him right up into contention because he's still counting a 4.41 Pasco and a 3.15.
Yeah.
Okay,
here we go.
That's going to go.
So 42.86. So he's back up in contention now.
This is a battle. Double burner, surely. Whoa, playing what?
That was so sick. So yeah, the pass he needs to. So now Lennart needs to replace that Pasco 4.41. He can easily do that.
Yeah, for sure. Can Lennart do the double forward of his own? I think that would really make a difference to this.
Lennart's starboard tack score is insane, 23.15. Jentel's is 21.88.
Okay.
Spot double culo. Oh my God! Full planing Spock double culo. Are you kidding? Now we need huge Pasco or a double forward. And then we're off to... Oh, Lennart's going to do... What was that?
I assume that was just a massive push loop.
I don't know what that was.
Forward on the end of it. Obviously, we know... Here we go, we're going to get a quick
Let's get a replay of what that was.
Huge.
Oh my God. But look.
Upright.
Bolt upright. Let's wait and see. So that push loop... So actually, that push loop not counting because he's got...
Now we just saw feet in the air there.
He seems okay though. 46.59 for Lennart Neubauer.
Oh, they're not hyping up the crowd. What's he going to give us next?
So 1 minute 50 seconds left to go. So Lennart actually has 4 moves counting on starboard, 2 moves on port tack. So that push loop
in this though. There's less than a point in this.
Yeah, that push loop didn't even count for Lennart.
Oh my god.
So it came in at 6.9. He's got a shifty and a shifty shaka.
He's going to want a double forward, I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Or a better bonker, but nah, I think a double forward's what it's going to score.
There were so many moves going down for the last 2 or 3 minutes. Literally couldn't keep up. I've been in flow state.
I feel like this heat's been going half an hour, the amount of moves we're seeing.
It's insane. Look how many moves that Jentel Kers has done.
Jentel's run out of moves on starboard tack and port tack. He's done so... No,
he's done 7. He's good. He's good.
He's got a few more. We've got a minute left.
Lennart, if you have a look at all his moves here, he hasn't crashed.
Crazy.
Hasn't had a crash.
Crazy.
He's just had moves that haven't been as good as some of the others. That's insane. Hasn't had a single crash.
Jentel really needs the air bob cooler here. I think that's the only move that can make the difference. Oh, I need regular ducks.
48 seconds left. Toad.
Double toad? No.
Oh, it goes down.
I missed what Lennart was doing in the background there, but it's a crash anyway. Okay, so we've got 40 seconds. Jentel has got to do something huge going out.
So Lennart,
what a heat this has been.
This has been one of the most insane heats I've ever watched.
Why can he upgrade? He's got to upgrade a 7.44 shifty.
How do you do that?
How?
Shifty forward. They're both going out.
Triple Pasco. Perfect Pasco. Epic bonker.
Huge bonker there from Lennart Neubauer. Full planing bonker.
What a heat.
Let's wait and see how that bonker comes in.
What a heat. That is unbelievable.
Oh my god, guys. So hang on, we've got scores incoming. We've got a Pasco incoming for Jentel. We've got a bonker incoming for Lennart Neubauer. I don't think it's going to... No, the Pasco coming in 6.54.
Yeah.
Bonker coming in 7.16. I think he's done it. I think Lennart Neubauer has done it. He's maintained his victory there. But, I mean...
You couldn't have picked it between them. That was so tight. Less than a point again. And it... Wow, what a display of freestyle. These guys pushing the limits in unreal conditions. Look at the swell we're still getting.
That was insane. Yeah, I mean... That was absolutely nuts. Should we take a little look at some of the highlights from that?
Oh, we're going to be here all day. Yeah. Here we go. This was the double culo to start, where he was hyping up the crowd.
Second one was huge.
He could have done a third there.
He could have.
He's already claiming it before he's even landed. Oh, that was a big shifty.
Shifty as well.
Shifty. So they could have upgraded that maybe, but I don't know if it would have been enough.
Nah, I don't think it would have been enough.
Push loop.
Jentel, Spock. This is where he wanted the Spock double cooler, didn't he?
I think that's the only move that I think could have made the difference. All the air bob.
Well, Lennart did it. Lennart did it.
But again, that double burner yesterday, that was a contentious move that Lennart said he could have upgraded and been better. But this was.
Oh, that was so clean.
Look at how offshore it is and how, like, the angle of that. That's really not easy, by the way. That's so hard to get the angle of the wind right.
He was like this and then had to just bear away so much. This double forward.
Wow. I was really expecting more of that from Lennart, but he didn't need it in the end.
No, he didn't. Like I said, he only had 2 moves on port tack, but 4 of his moves, he had 31.29 points just on starboard tack.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, Jentel was much more balanced, 3 moves on each side. That double burner was insane down the wave.
Huge push loop.
What was this? This was the Spock double cooler. Oh, he did one as well.
Oh, I think we missed that one on the
stream. Oh, it counts. I mean, I completely missed that.
No way, we missed it. So 8.114. Epic.
Yeah, that was so sick. All right, well, that was the highlights of that heat, and now we're going to go down to Sarah, who is on the beach with both Lennart Neubauer and Jentel Kers.
I didn't see what you did, but I know what I did. So.
Jentel, Lennart, you've just said it. It was one of the best shows of freestyle we've ever seen. How are you feeling about that final?
I mean, I know what I did, and I lost with it, so what Lennart did must have been amazing. So for sure, it's the biggest freestyle show we have seen in a long, long time, and I mean, I will come back for him next year, and I'm stoked to be once again on the podium here.
And from you, Lennart?
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? By far the most fun, conditions, sailing, everything I've ever had in any competition. I don't know, I'm speechless. It just, everything sort of worked out. I was kind of on the edge of like the first double culo. I've never done a double culo like this. It was just like a tornado, not on purpose, I will say. So yeah, I don't know, I'm speechless.
To win.
It's been crazy watching you both, and Bowles, and everyone pushing the level. Come here, Bowles. The three of you, you're on the podium. This is our Fuerteventura podium.
I'll be on this side. Too complicated.
Congratulations. Bowles, have you got any words?
I haven't seen the shifty forward, so we got to come back next year again.
We go back up now, what are you talking about?
I was trying to do it, but I had no wind.
Yeah. The best.
Like I did a massive shifty and then I had nothing.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, these guys, they show freestyle on another level, and it's, yeah, what a time to be alive and what a time to be part.
Yes,
So, one question for all of you. Favorite move from today?
Well, that fucking double kono felt, sorry my word, my Splinglish, no, it felt insane. Like, and I think this move has potential, and I'm excited to see other people doing it.
For me, Jentel's double. I love doubles. He's the only one that did it. I was thinking about trying, but yeah, I mean, I think we should see more of this in freestyle comps, and the one he did was really good, so that was my favorite.
I mean, I think for me, yeah, the double, I didn't do one for like, I don't know, more than a year, I guess. But it's simple. If you're in your mind ready, you can do it. But my favorite one was the last shifty shaka. That one was massive.
And the conditions today, it couldn't have been better for the show that we've had. How can we have more events like this?
Going to Boso next summer. Please make it happen.
That, and let's make a 5-month waiting period for this event.
Jentel, you come second here. It's another year, another podium. You're one of the legends now. How do you feel about Fuerteventura?
I mean, if we get this every year, I will be coming another 20 years. This is insane. I love it. And we have seen the older guys like Steven, Nico Akashan, the oldest one in our fleet, doing amazing in these waves because it makes some things a bit easier for them than all this bouncing around. And it's just the most fun ever. So even the wave guys, they should show up because, man, you can jump like hell.
It's been an incredible show. Congratulations to all of you, and back to the guys in the studio.
I mean, what a vibe to see there. So nice to see Jentel. You know, he had a bit of a tough day yesterday, but the sportsmanship is like well and truly there between all of these guys now. And the recognition from Jentel, I think he summed it up perfectly. Like, I knew what I did out there. So if I still lost knowing what I did, then Leonard must have done some pretty crazy stuff, right?
It's infectious, the vibe. It just, all of these guys, I could listen to them for hours talking about freestyle. And it's just so cool. That's what competition is all about. It's like pushing these guys to the next level, because without it, there's nothing driving them to go for these new moves like Bowles was doing, the double air kono, the double forwards that Jentel's saying he hasn't done it in a year, but when he needs it, when it counts, he's still pulling it out, and that's so cool to see them pushing hard, and it really motivates me, and I'm sure a lot of you guys watching to push your own freestyle for the rest of this summer.
100%. It doesn't, I mean, it sounds corny, but it doesn't matter what level you're at, but as long as you've got guys with you who are at a similar level that you can go out and sail with and push each other and learn it, whether you're learning Vulcans, whether you're trying to do flackers and shakas, or whether you're trying to do double forwards and shifties and shifty shakas like these guys, it doesn't matter, but having people at a similar level that you can go out and sail with. And I hesitate to use the word training because it sometimes sounds a bit like, you know, you've got to show up for it, but just going and sailing with your mates. And I don't know, these guys take it so seriously, but they also, the big thing that they take seriously is not taking it seriously. Yeah, does that make sense?
For sure. Like, obviously the result's important. It's their careers at the end of the day, but you see how much fun they have while doing it, and that's what it's all about. Like, the passion behind it is truly something special, and I don't think you see that in many other disciplines of sport or windsurfing either. Like, the vibe between all of the athletes is really nice, and yeah, as we get ready for our podium ceremony now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really special thing. I mean, whilst, you know, I'm kind of annoyed that we're not going to get to watch another heat, I think if it was going to end on any heat, that seems like a pretty good one. I mean, I don't know, George. This is my first time here commentating for the PWA here. So maybe it's just because I'm in it, rather than watching it at home. But like, that feels like the most high-level freestyle I've ever seen.
100%. I think Silt, we came close with Lennart's heat last
But that was one guy.
last year, but that was one guy pushing that heat scores, and this time we had so many people going over 40 points. I think the conditions really helped that. I think the conditions really helped the guys push the level, and we saw these jumping moves that it's just such an integral part of freestyle now. But we also saw all the combos as well, so just a complete freestyle show in my opinion, and so cool to see this podium, see how stoked these guys are.
Yeah, super special.
So who can do the best flips even on the land?
Yeah. All we need now is Lennart to do it and break his leg or something. He's got to do a flip as well. They're going to push him to do it, aren't they?
How light they are. This is so cool.
He's getting ready to do something. He's got to do something. He's going to lose his hat. He's going to lose. Red Bull aren't going to be happy when he loses his hat. Here we go.
Roly poly. Oh!
To be fair, he lost his hat. They're not going to be happy with that. Things you love to see. Yeah, the stoke between these guys, like you said, George, it's like super infectious. I can feel it all the way up here in the studio, and I hope that you guys can all feel it at home. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this show as much as I've enjoyed bringing it to you, and all of the amazing team behind the scenes working and to produce all of the media. George obviously doing that as well as competing, pulling double duties, all the athletes and the riders. Yeah, I hope you guys have taken as much from it as we have, and like I got to say, I'm pretty fired up about going windsurfing next time.
I'm fired up going to Silt now. Like, I want to see these guys in action again and competing again as soon as possible, because that was an unbelievable show, and it's going to be a real tough battle in Silt to see who can take that world title as well, because that's the goal for these guys at the end of the year. Fuerte's a big event to win, but the title is what they're going for. And Lennart, he obviously missed out last year after out of a fifth place, I think it was, here for him last year, and Yentl was Mr. Consistent first and second, but Lennart looks like he wants that world title back.
100%. Yeah, I think he, and I mean, judging by the way he's just been sailing today, for him to just come out the gates, hasn't sailed all day, and to just go and put in that performance, and he's like, there you go.
Yeah,
I'm done. Have that in the face. 46.5 points. Is like a big statement to make, and he's got the bulls on his head. He's got the hat deal. He's got to wear that thing. He's got a lot of support behind him. He's been so intelligent as an athlete over the last few years, putting himself out there, and it's really paying off for him now. And yeah, I'm super stoked for him, super stoked for Bowles, and for Yentl as well.
Crazy level of consistency. I just have to mention, like, did Lennart go under 40 points this whole event in any heat?
I don't think so. No.
That is ridiculous. I think last year as well, if we're comparing the step up in sailing between the 2 years, I think we went over 40 maybe once or twice last year. Obviously the conditions playing a part of that, but for the guys to be going over 40 points like that in the final is just unbelievable. It's so cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I think that is it from us today, guys. But that is not the end of it. Tomorrow we will be finishing the double elimination for the women.
Oh God, I'm excited about that. Such a big result for Micah Hooverman, winning that single elimination, and now she's got to defend it from a charging Sarah Keita, who will want that world title. She's 100%. Not going to let that go without a fight. So this is going to be such a show, and I'm looking forward to watching it tomorrow.
Yeah. Absolutely. But with that, guys, I really, as I've said, I hope you guys have enjoyed all of the action we brought you for day 3 here in Fuerteventura. As I said, stay tuned. There will be more to come tomorrow, but that is it for the men's fleet for the freestyle here for the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup. Thanks for listening, and we will see you tomorrow.